right. All right. See who gets in here first. I'm going to bet, I don't know, 516 might be tough for Will to be in here first. He's usually the first one in.
Are you live now?
I am. Yep, it's Rick. Ha! You got in right before Will did. You're driving? You got a notification while you're driving? That's crazy. If I got a notification when I was driving, I don't know if I'd see it. What's up, Trayton? Mike, hey, let's see that haul. Well, we'll kind of get into that because it's not all here yet because I ended up having to ship some of it. Yeah, we'll talk about all the travel issues I had with amount of whiskey as far as baggage limits via weight and alcohol when you're bringing whiskey back via airline. What's up, Tony? Yeah, that whole 5 liter per person limit, and even then you start running into the weight issue. 3.5, 4 pounds a bottle, it adds up pretty quick.
Yes.
Yeah, it's getting to be legitimate questions here. I'm about to start accumulating floor whiskey again, I think. No, Will, no airline spankings. All the bottles did make it. All the ones that were in our bags. I had a dozen Glencairns and 7 bottles in my bag. I think 6. Whatever 4.5 liters is.
And
6.
then we had our Freddy's root beer.
I had 6 in my bag and she had 2 in her bag. So we had 8 bottles. We had 5 bottles of Freddy's root beer, 12 Glencairns. I mean, you name it, dude. Them suitcases were packed. Yeah, that Freddy's root beer, some pretty legit stuff. Yeah, we bought like a 6-pack at Buffalo Trace, and I think I drank one night, and I realized we were getting ready to leave. We still had 5 bottles of it, so we made it work. Right on, Tony. I love the commitment. All right. I'll wait till Dizzy gets in here. I got his package in here just delivered like less than an hour ago. The guy sent me a crazy amount of stuff. I wonder what I should pour first. Yeah, he sent me like 30 samples and sent me a whole bunch of 3D printed barrels and all that. Sent me like 4 of these with my logo on them. I'll get this down here eventually. The logo's in there underneath the black. It's kind of hard to see on the camera, but yeah, so I got 4 more of these. I'll tell you a story about this. I had a Glen get broke in one of these on the way to Tennessee. And I don't know how, because the thing wasn't even damaged or anything, so I don't even know how it got broke. So maybe I didn't have the lid screwed all the way down, which I don't think was the case. But yeah, I was moving it in the car the first morning, and I went to go load stuff in the car, and I heard it make noise, and I'm like, that thing shouldn't make any noise. And I picked it and did that, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't good. Screwed it off, and it was busted on the inside. So I had 2 of those barrels already, so I did that. And then Rick, this Pelican case here, I put 6 in there and then 2 in those barrels. So I still had 4 more to get home. And Mary had those wrapped up pretty well in that packing paper and whatnot. I showed them in the Glencairn box, and they made it. So what's up, Dizzy? I was just talking about the
What up, nerds?
package. It all got here. So
dizzy.
Get this boat anchor up here. So I've got all these. You know what? I'm just gonna move the camera. Be easier. Here we go. So here's all these samples here that are sitting right here. So yeah, this is a wonky camera angle, but this is better than me trying to move it all around. And then there's all these in here too. So yeah, there's a lot in here. So can't wait, man. Some of this stuff, man. Some of that Huling Station. Whew, that stuff's so good. Oh, the Blue Note honey rye. Oh yeah, I'm trying that one right now. That honey rye cask. I've been.
You wanted to know which one?
I didn't know how many bottles of those I looked at in Tennessee, and I was like, I need to buy one, but I knew you were sending me a sample, and I'm like, let me try it first before I pop on it, because I got people that can send it to me. So, and by that time, I bought so many bottles, I really didn't need to try to find space for another bottle. So,
can you ever have too many bottles?
No, you cannot have too many bottles. The answer is no, you cannot.
You just buy more shelves, baby.
Missouri LSU Tiger. What is that? Is that Brenda and Stacy? I'm just guessing by the cryptic name, and I'd be shocked if they actually had a screen name.
Oh, it's got to be them.
I mean,
hola, Steve and Kim.
Well, I was like, the fact that they know our names, that's another indication. All right, if that's you guys, welcome. All right. Here.
Hey, Smoked, how's it going?
What's up, Alan? Yeah, Dizzy, that thing is a haul, dude. I was like, holy crap, look at all that in there. I picked that box up off the front porch. I was like, holy shit.
He was drooling before he even got in here.
I showed everybody the Glens the other night. It's kind of hard for them to show up. I mean, it's kind of a darker background, but Mary and Brandon at Poor Decisions Pairing made me I ordered a dozen of those. So I was wondering which one to try first, and I slid this honey rye cask right out of the middle. That's awesome. That's actually the perfect one to go to first. All right, my glass is nice and clean. All right. Oh, it smells good. All right, I ain't gonna do the Al Gordon, just pour the whole 2 ounces in there at one time. Whoo-wee, that nose is good on that. Yeah, I have mine. This one's gonna be good. So the Green River honey was everywhere in Tennessee too, and it was like anywhere from like 23 to 27 bucks. And I kind of wanted that too, but I'm thinking at the price point and the proof point, it's probably good, but it's probably a little weaker. And I was at the point, like I said, I really just didn't have spot for another bottle. I really didn't. I mean, I actually shipped out how many bottles the morning I left? I mean, I was down to the morning I was leaving. I was running to UPS.
Shipped out like 2 or 3 boxes over the course of a couple of days.
I think I shipped 3 or 4 bottles on.
How many bottles were in
3 or 4 bottles on Tuesday morning. We didn't fly out till Tuesday, like 2:50. So we got up, met one of her friends for breakfast. UPS store was right by our hotel, and post office was right behind it. So, yeah. So last minute scramble, I was throwing 3 or 4 more in the box. The Beacon, the Hard Truth Double Oak, and the Silver Springs Sweet Rye that I bought when we were out bourbon hunting on Monday. Yeah, see, I thought that honey might be a little light too. So, nope. Here we go. I need that in my life. Holy shit, that's really good.
Is that good?
That honey and that rye together are like perfect. It's 5 times better than I thought it was going to be. And I thought it was going to be pretty good. So whoever is out there, I need one of those. What are these, like $65, something like that? Tell you what, that's all up in that glass too. Get that rye and that honey in there. Thanks, Birdie.
Hey, Birdie.
Yeah, I'll share some of this with you guys. It's good.
You had me a honey and rye.
The Blue Note honey rye cask. It's damn good. Like, I like bee's knees, and that thing could give bee's knees. That rye is perfect in there with it. See, I told you, Dizzy, I'm not totally shut off the rye. I'm starting to dive into some rye, so I've definitely got some that I like. Oh, yeah, and I ran into Adam today. I met Adam for the Star Hill Farms. I met him today, UPS of all places, at lunchtime. Yeah, Martin. I mean, the honey thing's been kind of like it was maple and now honey came in. Yeah, absolutely. I could see honey would be a good summer sipper because I think, like all of us, the hardcore bourbon is tough to dive off into in the summertime. I kind of back off a little bit on it when it starts getting really hot out. Ordered a store pick, short barrel American light whiskey, 143.3. Oh, the old 8.5 year hazmat from Nashville liquor store says it's distilled at Green River. I'll pick up Monday. Crazy traffic in Nashville. You damn right it's crazy traffic in Nashville. We came back from Jack Daniels on Friday, and we left Jack Daniels at it was early afternoon, and we ended up hitting, because we were going to Clarksville and we had to go through Nashville, and we hit there at I don't know, 2:30, 3 o'clock or something like that, or whenever it was. It was already crazy. Thought we were going to get through there before everybody got off work. Ain't no good time for traffic in Nashville, I don't think. It wasn't bad when we went to the airport yesterday morning.
I was going to say,
the worst part about the trip to the airport yesterday morning was the freaking website for Wild Turkey freezing up, and I had gold foil in the cart, and it just froze up and would not let us complete the purchase. So it timed out and we lost it.
It gave us the chance to buy it, and then it just went away. It
was sitting in the bag. Kim's like, you got 5 minutes. She goes, it's like 3.5 minutes. It won't do anything. I pull over.
Yes, we did, Dan.
Stop and try to get it to load, and it just wouldn't. It timed out. Yeah, Dan, we did go by Old Glory. Absolutely. That was one of the places I wanted to go to. I had never had any of their stuff. So that was the planned stop, was to get up there to make it easier to get into Kentucky the next morning. I'm like, well, you'll be at exit 4, you'll just about be in Kentucky. The one distillery you recommend that I see before I die?
Maker's Mark.
Well, it just depends on what you're looking for. I know that's a corny thing to say. When we went to Buffalo Trace, it's so historic, but then, everybody said, well, that's what everybody would say.
But it is.
It is historic, and it is cool.
Gift shop too.
But
Maker's Mark's beautiful though.
Maker's Mark has got a really cool campus. And that one, when we did that tour, it was more about actual making bourbon. And then we got more of a history lesson at Buffalo Trace. So they actually kind of presented 2 different ways. So they were both great. And those were the only tours we did. Mm-hmm. You just can't do all the tours. And I mean, how many times can you watch them show you how to make bourbon? Hey, we take corn, we do this, we add this, we ferment it, and then we move it over here and we do this, and then we throw it in some barrels and we age it. Same concept everywhere you go. So you don't want to really see that 4 or 5 times.
Jack Daniels.
No, we didn't make it to any of the state line. We hit some on the Kentucky Trail that we didn't hit the first time because we were there like on Monday and Tuesday when a lot of them were closed. So here, I'll give you the synopsis. After we left Clarksville, we drove to Bowling Green. I was going to go to the Corvette Museum because I'm a Corvette guy. I'm like, hey, didn't get to do it last time. We were too busy. We're going to make time to do it this time. We're going to go Saturday morning when they open, and then we're going to go from there. So we leave Clarksville. We drive to Bowling Green, and we stopped at one liquor store to do a hunt, and it was just too much going on there. So had a bunch of store picks. The store was all right, but so it was right across, right down the street from the Corvette Museum. So we go to the Corvette Museum, pull in the parking lot. I'm looking at the entrance to the Corvette Museum. We're about to get out of the car and walk in. And Kim finally gets a hold of somebody at Maker's Mark because I wanted Star Hill Farm.
Really
like
bad.
It was like the top of my list of things to get. So she finally gets a hold of the gift shop and she asks if they have Star Hill Farm. And they're like, well, we're not allowed to say over the phone. So Kim's like, well, we're coming from Arizona. We didn't know whether or not to go out there or whatever, So the lady goes, well, if you come in and you come up to the cash register and you ask, there might be something there. So she was basically telling us they had it without saying they had it. So we're in the car still running. And Kim's like, well, what are we going to do? I threw it in reverse. 92 miles to Maker's Mark from Bowling Green and shagged all the way over to Maker's Mark. And it took about an hour and a half to get there. So we got there at like 1 o'clock or something like that. And we got two Star Hill Farm. And then another lady came out to work another register. And we went to that one and got 2 out of her too. So we got 4 of them out of there. I know we played the game. But I did get it. There it is. So yeah, Martin, I don't know if that's much of an answer or not, but yeah. It's obviously different because it's a wheat whiskey. It's not a bourbon. So, and the mash bill last year and this year is different. So, I mean, this year's is 27% wheat, 62% malted wheat, and 11% malted barley. Like, no corn in it. So it's different. And the one last year, let me pull that one up. You can see how well I like that one. I mean, fortunately, I've got one more behind it. This one is 51% soft red winter wheat, 27% malted soft red winter wheat, and 22% barley. So they're definitely different. I would, Martin, at the same time, too. It also depends on which. I mean, obviously, you're going to want to play into your favorite distillery, too. I mean, what's up, Al?
Hey, Al.
Dizzy. You haven't tried that one either. Well,
Maker's Mark, Martin, is a beautiful canvas. It is so beautiful.
Kim's over here dialoguing from the background from the peanut gallery. So
that's what I do. I'll be over there to have my real King of Kentucky that Nathan sent for me.
Yeah. By the way, Dizzy, Adam's a big old dude, man. Whew. Man, I was like, damn. He got out of that truck, and I was like, jeez. Nice guy, though. Really nice guy. I mean, it's kind of like the whole thing with all the whiskey people I've run into. They've all been good people. It's just funny that he's right down the road from me, and then we just had to meet at UPS because he had a mail off a delivery. You know what? Located up the road from Old Glory in Hopkinsville. Yeah, MB Rolling. Yeah. I mean, y'all. I would definitely say if it's one of your favorites, go there. I mean, for sure. But yeah, you were saying, Dan, we haven't moved over to that side of Kentucky yet. That's what Nathan from FOMO Bourbon 615 was telling us. Yeah, we need to transition over to the west side of the state and start hitting, Casey Jones, MB Rolling, Green River, all that stuff that we haven't done yet. Believe me, there's still plenty more for us to go see and go do.
I'm so jealous of Johnny right now. He's at this restaurant, and he's had Natchitoches meat pies, and now he's having chicken
Not really sure what's going on over there. I mean,
I'm just saying.
She's having her own conversation over there. Coal pick. Yes, I actually had coal pick, Dan. Me and Rick did at La Herradura Mexican restaurant in Bardstown when we ate dinner there, and it was actually pretty dang good. Yeah, it was like a coal pick, single barrel pick that they had done. It was good. It was really good, and I think it's like $55 or something like that. That would be a bottle I'd like to have some of too. Yeah, tell Rick, I was like, yep, thanks, Dizzy. Thanks. He was going to get the bottle first. Then he offered it to me. And then I was like, well, I mean, I would take another 2025, but I'm going to hook Rick up with it. So he's going to get a 25 and a 26. He's going to go from having no Star Hill to having 2 bottles of it here come Friday. I'm sure it would be. I mean, the toasted, I'm sure it was fine. I like toasted, and like I said, that single barrel was dang good. Poke.
What was that?
That's that Star Hill. I'll tell you why it sounded so good. That's the first pop from when it was on the airplane.
Oh, okay.
This is the one that I opened at the hotel. So when I put the cork back in it, I taped it down, and this is the first pop since it flew in baggage hold all day yesterday. I think it might have been under a little bit of pressure. I think. Bonk. Almost makes up for the Tanyard debacle. Dizzy? Why do you want to bring up shit, man? If we're talking about the same Tanyard debacle, is it going to be like the great Tanyard debacle of 2025? That's what it's going to go down in history as.
Gosh, he's a
just
shit stirrer. Dizzy, you're a shit stirrer.
He may not even be talking about that one.
Doesn't matter. He's stirring some kind of shit up, Glad he's in all that good times because I want to try it. Good time.
Well, I think I'll have some Star Hill Farm 2026. And then I guess I'll compare it to the 25. It's been a while since I've had some of the 25. Make me not want to drink anything else the rest of the night. What's that's going to make me do? Oh, really? Mike, you got a Weller single barrel from Adam? Yeah, I was talking to him. Well, you came up because I was talking about meeting your wife on Friday or whatever to give her the shirt. And he's like, oh, yeah, I've met him before or whatever else. So we're talking about our little small group here in Tucson. You know, I'd like to find another Weller single barrel. I really would. The one I got's good. Make me not have to stay out of it. It's one of the better ones I remember having. Of course, I could buy another one and it not be good because they've been about 50-50 for me. I did get a CYPB too at some liquor store that Kim pointed out. We were going to Walmart to buy that third bag to bring all our shit home. She goes, "Oh, look, there's a liquor store over there." So we went to Walmart and got the bag. And it was kind of right across the street before getting back on the interstate. I'm like, well, we might as well. We're right here. It was when we were coming back from the Kentucky side back into Nashville on Sunday. You know, it was a nice little store. I mean, very clean, very well laid out, fair prices, not a huge selection, but decent. And they had good stuff behind the counter and they weren't gouging really. And it was like, so I asked if I could film in there and they're like, man, we can't get a hold of the owner and this, that, and the other. And we'd have to ask him. I still think the lady that was there was either the owner or the owner's wife. I'm almost sure. But I told him, I was like, your prices are fair, completely fair. It would be good advertisement, you know, for me to put it on the internet. But did I stop at any stores in Nashville? That would be an understatement. I think we hunted at 8 or 9 stores on Monday. I think I did 7 hunt videos. Crazy. I mean, I can tell you, I went to Sinkers and Colonial, Main Street Liquor, Red Carpet Liquors in Gallatin.
They wore my ass out.
Yeah, Kim was done.
Like, I couldn't even stay and have dinner with them. I was so tired.
No, we did not go to Nashville Daily Spirits. Frugal McDougal's. We went to Nashville Barrel. But Kim just went to Nashville Barrel to get her poker chip, basically, for the whiskey trail because we were there in March and we didn't know about the poker chips. So she got a poker chip at Jack Daniels and at Old Glory. So she's like, well, I want to go back and get one from Nashville Barrel.
And we should have stopped at Uncle Nearest and got one, but
we didn't. So, well, for that matter, George Dickel was probably right down the street from Jack Daniels too, and we didn't go there either. So we left some other things to go do. Yeah, but yeah, Nashville Daily Spirits wasn't one of them.
There will always be stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I videoed them all, most of them. There was one store I couldn't film in. Cheers Wine and Spirits, or Cheers Wine and Liquor.
It was the first one we went to.
Providence Wine and Spirits, Colonial, Frugal McDougal, Main Street, Sinkers, Red Carpet Liquors. I mean, we went to a ton of places.
And the food we had while we were there.
Providence Wine and Spirits was in a shopping center with a place called BJ Hot Chicken. So it was like, you can get hot chicken and a little something extra, if you know what I mean. Hot chicken with a happy ending or something.
Hot chicken with I don't know, with lips that have that stuff on it. With the hot stuff, I don't know how happy it would be.
Yeah, it was good. I got plenty of content for a while. I did a hunt in Clarksville. I did 7 in Nashville. I did Old Glory Distilling. We did some video in there. We didn't do a ton of filming at Jack Daniels, just some. We didn't do a tour there. We ate lunch at Miss Mary Bobo's, which is an experience all in its own. I didn't film inside there while we were eating because it was like lunch, and I just didn't want to shove a camera in people's faces because you're at a table with people you don't know. So I tried to be respectful. Wild Turkey and 4 Roses, mostly just the gift shop area and me buying the Beacon. How the prices in Kentucky, Arizona in general, it seems to me that Kentucky natives don't get it. No, they do not, because people tend to, they know what people are coming there for. Am I freezing up over there? No?
No.
Okay. No, I just got something said my connection was unstable on the screen.
Oh, it's a little fuzzy, but that's it.
I don't know what network I'm on though either. Oh crap! Am I using my phone? I hope not. That could be the problem. I like connecting off my phone. That could be part of the issue. Stand by. I just realized I think it's connected to my phone.
Hold.
All right, I'm off my phone now. Apparently, it was just hotspotting to my phone. Okay, that could have been the problem. All right, we should be good now. So yeah, the prices. I mean, they're hit or miss. They're like any store. I mean, there are stores in Kentucky that were fine. John O's Liquor, you can go in there, and as long as you're not looking for super allocated stuff, I mean, they're fair and they've got great selections. So I mean, don't just go in thinking you're going to walk in and find George T. Stagg sitting at MSRP, because that's just not happening. So it's like anywhere.
So many bottles. Both times we've gone.
The distilleries are where we got all the stuff at Jack Daniels at the distillery. We got stuff at Old Glory at the distillery. We got Maker's Mark at the distillery. We got Wild Turkey Beacon at the distillery. Yeah. Seeing a theme here. Passed up on 107 at Buffalo Trace because I already had 8 bottles of it, and I just didn't need 2 more bottles to shove in my suitcase. Now, if it had been Single Oak Project or CYPB or 4 Grain, I'd have made it work. So kind of knew when I went to Buffalo Trace, I wasn't buying any bottles. What's up, Hank's Grand Slam? Hank Snow Grand Slam Fishing. That's a mouthful to say.
Good evening, Hank.
Steve, the owner, has most of what he sells with open bottles to sample. My go-to place. Well, I will tell you this. I will be back.
Oh, yes.
I love it up there. And it's not just for the whiskey. I love it up there.
People are great.
People are nice. I like when you get out away from town, you got some land and some, it's nice. It's beautiful up there. I love it. We were sad to get in the car and head to the airport and leave.
I mean, we're ready to see our dog and our grandkids and stuff, but
I don't know. Retirement plans could be changing again. Tennessee had kind of been on our list before. It really had been. But we were looking in other areas of Tennessee, but we'll see. I mean, I don't want to deal with Nashville. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't want to deal with Nashville traffic. I would like maybe to be close enough. Like if I wanted to go to Nashville and do something, I could. But I don't want to live anywhere.
I'm thinking
anywhere near that mess.
I'm thinking more Kentucky-ish.
We'll go to the 25 Star Hill now. Let's see. I think good barrel picks are what everybody's looking for nowadays, too. I mean, anywhere. I mean, I think everybody's just kind of going that direction. It's about to be good times for the for the people who enjoy drinking bourbon. I think good times ahead for us. I think the market's about to get flooded with bourbon, and it's going to be older and better bourbon because they're going to try to hang on to it and not put as much out to keep from flooding the market. But they're going to get to a point where they have to bottle it and they have to put it out there. So stuff that maybe, was 6 to 8 years is going to end up going to 8 to 10. They're going to drag it out maybe a couple of more years. But other than that, it's going to end up having to hit the shelves. And we're going to be loving it when it does. Yeah, no, the Single Oak Project isn't getting rave reviews either, but you know what you want it for? Because you ain't got it. FOMO. I know, and it's a 375 bottle at that for like $80. I did get to try the 4 Grain at Buffalo Trace, and it is good. It's not $800 good, but it's $79.99 good.
You got to try the gold foil too.
And I did try the gold foil.
You didn't talk about your Wild Turkey. We went there too.
I said we went to Wild Turkey. I said something about getting Beacon, but I don't have the bottle here to show anybody because it's on its way here. It's supposed to get here Monday.
I missed it.
That was in the three bottles that I shipped yesterday morning. Was the Beacon, Remember I said the Beacon, the Silver Springs, and the Hard Truth.
Yeah.
So the thumbnail is from when I went over to Nathan's house, FOMO Bourbon, and I asked him about wrapping up the Beacon. He goes, "Hey, give me that box of Beacon you got." He goes, "I've already got one here that's already wrapped up and ready to go." So I just swapped with him. Hope I don't open it up and it's a Wild Turkey 8 in the box. Nathan wouldn't do that. I'm just giving him shit. Yeah, we got the Buffalo Trace Sunday morning too.
Frickin oh my goodness.
Got there at 8:30 and they didn't open until 11. I thought they opened at 9. Oops. So just shot the breeze with the guy in the truck and car in front of me and car behind me. And we just sat out there and talked. And I think they were both from Ohio. One was from Columbus and one was from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Nathan has an insane selection. You go in there and it is like full blown sensory overload. And it's like you can't, trying to find something in there because he's trying to catalog it. It's just crazy. So in the video, I know I meant to put a blurb in there and I just posted it. It was right before we went into the Blanton's bottling house when he was talking. I had the camera on pause when I asked the question. We asked the question, why is Rock Hill Farms? You don't see anything in the gift shop with Rock Hill Farms on it. Why we don't see it. Nobody talks about it. And Rick was the one that had done some research and found out that Takara, who makes the Blanton's red, Japanese, they own the rights to Rock Hill Farms. So I guess Buffalo Trace just elects not to promote it because they don't make any money off of it because Takara owns it. So that's why they don't even mention it. And it seemed like when I asked that question, that dude tap danced around that entire question and just said, "Oh, well, who all knows about it?" Well, apparently some of us do. That's why we're asking. But he didn't answer the question. He did the old politician answer, just dance around the question and just never give you an answer. So, yeah. I was going to put a blurb in there on the video, but I'd already edited the whole thing and had it sitting there. And I was like, I would have had to go back in, put it in there, re-upload it. And I'm like, I just need a video to drop on Friday. It's pretty much 99.9% ready to go. Just drop it. All right, Dizzy. I don't think so. Maybe, but I've seen lots of people post pictures from Japan, and they're not. I haven't seen a bunch of pictures of Rock Hill in Japan, but I think Buffalo Trace is just going to say, "Oh, it doesn't hit the flavor profile for Rock Hill Farms," and we're just, because we've talked about this before. So many of those whiskeys are the same mash bill. It's all just in where they age in the warehouse, and then when they hit a certain age and flavor profile, they bottle it as this or this or this. So they're probably just going back going, "Man, this is some really good shit." And it would be Rock Hill Farms, but nope, make it whatever. And I don't know what they would make it, that would be close enough to it to, instead of bottling it as Rock Hill Farms, they'd bottle it as something else. I'm sure they got to throw out just enough to the Japanese to make them happy. You can't go like a year and a half, 2 years, and then, sorry, we just haven't been able to produce any Rock Hill Farms. I'm sure they can't get away with that, but here we go.
So when I dipped.
So she dipped this bottle at Maker's Mark and actually did a pretty good job. She got the old run here all the way down. And it's a good looking dip on there with the runs on it, but I thought she was just going to hang on to it. Our distillery exclusive that I did in March, I haven't opened it. I don't know if I ever will. It's kind of as a keepsake, but this one's called Brown Sugar Spice Star Hill Farm. And she wants to crack it open. So. Well, eventually the video will come out. brother up there was getting nervous because Kim was asking all these questions about, because, obviously when you go to dip that, they only put the wax like so far in there, probably yay deep, because so you bottom that thing out, and then you're supposed to take it out, twist it. Kim's in there, she jams that thing in there, and she's like turning that thing like it's a damn, like she's paddling a boat, trying to sling that damn hot wax everywhere.
That's how I got this right here.
The dude was all like sitting there thinking it's a good thing we're wearing aprons and sleeves and gloves and safety glasses.
That's right. So why can't I?
See, now if we'd have done that as a guy, they'd have come out and tapped us out and taken us outside and whooped our ass or whatever else. Kim got away with it though. All right. She wants to open it.
So yes, I do want to open it.
It's happening, sweetheart. Maker's Mark, their wax, they got this shit down. I mean, everybody else's shit just breaks.
Almost a full slam dunk for being shut.
And, and it tears like straight, too.
You stick it down in there and you do this, and it gets all over it. And then when you hit it down, you hit it kind of hard so it goes.
Hell yeah, hit it hard. Hell yeah. Well, you can hear the emphasis in her voice. What's up, Brandon?
We are here. Yay.
Mary?
Hey, Brandon and Mary.
All right, here goes.
Ooh.
Popped pretty good, too. That one's on the airplane note, too. It's yours. You want me to pour it or you want to pour it?
I'll let you pour it.
You want to let me pour it?
Yeah. I was in Buffalo Trace, guys. Did we tell y'all that I dropped and broke something?
Breaking shit in the distillery, in the gift shop.
Holy smoky hills. That's good.
Brown sugar spice. Hopefully it smells accordingly. Stave profile is 14140. 111.5. Smells like Maker's Mark. Which is a good thing. Yep. Smells like Maker's Mark. I love it. All right. Apparently, we're having a Maker's Mark fest here right now. I got both the Star Hill Farm up here and that now.
I want to try this double banana caramel.
Should be going through all the good times now.
Good times anytime you need it, baby. What kind of juice is the Maker's Mark?
So, you're talking about the bottles you dip. So basically, Maker's Mark is the same mash bill for everything. I mean, taking out Star Hill Farm because that's a whiskey, it's not a bourbon. Their bourbon mash bill is the same for everything. So the only difference is this are the stave profiles. Martin, go watch my video on Maker's Mark. They explain where you get the combination of 10 staves, they dump the barrel, they put the 10 staves in, they put the whiskey back in, and it goes into the cellar for 9 weeks. And then that gives you that different flavor profile on these private. And then they put the number, whatever staves you picked is what goes on the label. So, but yeah, they basically when you go to the tasting, they do this mad scientist stuff, showing you this is if you do 2 of this, 3 of this, 3 of that, and then you tell them what you're looking for, and then they tweak it, and then you find what you like. That's the combination that they drop in there. Because my thing is like, how are you going to know what it's going to taste like 9 weeks from now? So you pick this stave profile, they dump it, they put the staves in, they put the whiskey back in, they throw it in the cellar for 9 weeks. You get to go, yeah, that ain't what I was looking for. Well, kind of late. You own it at that point. So, yeah, Maker's Mark has just one mash bill.
And it's a yummy. That's what it is. It's so good. This is amazing.
What's up, Queasy?
Queasy! How's your wifey doing?
I'm going to hear about this from now until December.
That's right. Shoot for December 16th. That's a good day.
It was December, right? Is it December one? Yeah, it's December.
Yeah.
Queasy comes in the house, everybody changes moods. See, he's the man.
Oh, excuse me. Goodness.
I did manage to take a couple of my stickers yesterday, but I know Brandon and Mary and anybody else with a channel like this.
Oh my God.
I was sitting at the airport in Nashville. You know, they got all those seats lined out, you know, by the gates and all that. And we're sitting there for, I don't know, we had like an hour, hour and a half. And my sticker fits perfectly on the end cap underneath the seats there. So there was one right there on the end, and I'm like, took one of my stickers and slammed it on there. And I was like, I figured there'd be people sitting there for hours and they'll see my YouTube and my channel name on there. I figured it would get me some subs that way. And then when I was in LA, I did the same thing, slammed one on one of the ends of the seat caps down there, down low. Somebody might find it and peel it off, but figure if a few people looked at it and I grab a few subs that way, thought it'd be kind of funny if somebody said, hey, I saw your sticker in Nashville or LAX or whatever else. So yes, Mary, everything made it. Glens, we didn't carry on the Glens. We put them in the check bag. Those ones in the Pelican case were fine. 2 of them were in those little 3D printed barrels. And then there was 4 more in the box, and those paper.
Right. Marketing genius.
Man, I'll tell you,
there's a lot of people that go to the airport.
That's exactly right. Marketing genius is, what's the rule number 1? You got to get people to see it. Mm-hmm. Put it someplace where people's asses are sitting for hours going,
what is
I'm
that?
bored. What the hell's barrel proof banner? Let me look that up. This guy's nuts, but what the hell? Sub. What's the worst going to happen? I mean, might only last. The one on LAX, I took some pictures. It like that thing was perfect. It went on there perfectly. Like the cleaning crew vacuuming, they ain't going to notice it or care less. That thing will probably sit there for 2 years.
Queasy.
Say?
Wifey is good on my ass like a set of undies.
That's what they do.
I love it. That's so funny.
Yeah, I got home today, just this afternoon, Mary. I washed all the Glens, and I've got them all up here now. And I've got 2. Rick and Bertha are getting 2 of them. So out of my 12, I'm sure I'll be down a few here before long. So might have to talk about that merch store thing or whatever else, and then just have it to where when people want them, they can order them from you. I don't know why anybody would want anything with my channel name on it, but hey, you never know. But yeah, I know I was nervous about all those bottles in those suitcases. So Nashville Barrel Company, I have lots of Nashville Barrel Company stuff.
Oh, that smells really good.
One of my favorite bottles I have is this, people know about this one, the Whiskey Pick. This was one of my favorites. And then I've got, I don't know. Got this one, the Sunny Bee. I've got this one from It's Bourbon Night. I've got a 20-year American Light whiskey from them. I've got a few bottles of theirs for sure.
Here, open that. I want to smell that. I've been smelling your other ones.
Yeah, Nashville Barrel makes some fantastic stuff.
Okay. Thanks.
What's up, Josh?
Hey, Josh.
So, yeah, Nashville Barrel stuff, when they get 7, 8 years old or whatever else, that stuff gets so good. That's when it starts really hitting. I don't know about their MGP juice, what's going on with it there in Nashville, but it just ages perfectly. Awesome. Yeah, we went back. Like I said, we were there in March. And then we went back this time just for Kim to get a poker chip, just for the Whiskey Trail thing. She wanted which one is it?
Neapolitan.
The Neapolitan. Yeah, this is the one FOMO was telling us about in the store. We went to Southern Collective in March.
Oh, where's it at?
I don't know. Where is it? Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, where we dipped our own bottle and stuff.
Well, Tyler dipped it for us.
Yeah.
We got a bottle here from Southern Collective. A sticker on it. So, yeah. It's like an 8-year MGP. That was right before Tyler left. Southern Collective is doing some.
Yeah.
Southern Collective in Nashville Barrel, and I don't want to say they're same, but the experience as far as being able to go in and have like the 15 barrels or whatever that they have that you can pick from and bottle your own and pick what you want. Similar experiences, both very, very good.
That smells really good. You smell it? Or is it going to ruin your palate for your other?
Oh, God.
No? You don't like it?
It's busy. It's a lot going on there.
It smells like Neapolitan ice cream.
Well, I guess that's what you're looking for. I'm drinking whiskey. I'm looking for whiskey. I ain't looking for Neapolitan ice cream.
I like Neapolitan ice cream.
Do I say it, fellas, or do I not? The two in the pink, one in the stink, the Neapolitan ice cream thing? No, never mind.
Oh my God.
Some guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. Josh will know. He'll get it.
That's not Neapolitan ice cream. Where does the vanilla come in at?
It's just kind of in the middle. It's the spot.
No, in
It's
the middle would be the strawberry, and then the asshole
Oh, here
would
we
be
go.
the
See, she's going to break
chocolate.
it down. I was just going to
So
leave it
where's
at
the
that,
vanilla?
and she's going to break it all down.
Where's the vanilla?
By golf club. Just, I'm throwing it out there that Kim has to go for the whole dynamic. It's like, why do we have to do that? If you know, you know. Just leave it at that. Dan's like, I'm out.
Sorry, Dan.
I don't know what's wrong with these people, but I am out.
This is our real life Dan. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me go back to. I'm gonna have to get Mary and Brandon how to coach me on a scripted live. I can't figure that one out yet. I just do whatever.
Oh shit. That is really good. That is really good.
I'm sure it's good. I mean, I don't. Here, I'll take a.
It does taste like Neapolitan ice cream. For real.
It smells like it. How do you do that?
How you do? How do you make it taste like ice cream?
It does. I don't even think I tried any of that. Well, yeah, I did. Because I remember,
did you want to try some?
No, I did. I did try because I remember thinking it tastes a lot like Private Selection does. So it's fine, which is fine. I mean,
That's yummy. Leaves a little huggy in the middle, like right here. Huggy.
well, Mary, you guys start off with a script. Brandon always has good intentions. He starts off with the news or whatever else, and then let some of us clowns get in there. We'll get you off track. It's all good. That's what makes life interesting.
Oh, Mary, I got to text you because I got a couple of questions.
All right.
So I'll be texting you probably tomorrow. Probably not gonna happen today. I'm like very tired.
Kim can't recover from the trip. She's still like
I'm like,
wiped out all day today.
it's been terrible. I even had like a refresher and it didn't do anything.
I got up, went to the grocery store at 6, came back home, had some coffee, then started unpacking some stuff and cleaning some stuff up. And
I'm just like laying there going, where are you finding the energy for this?
then when went and met Adam to go buy a Star Hill Farm at UPS, doing a drug deal in the parking lot. I know, Mary, but it just seems all scripted at the beginning. You're right. It does go kind of a different direction. But did Kim break? No, man. I was upstairs doing the tasting, the 4-grain tasting. So I had gone upstairs because my buddy Nathan said, go upstairs. Rumor is they're doing 4-grain tastings today. And sometimes they put bottles up there that they don't announce.
It wasn't a bottle.
So I go up there and I'm up there waiting in line. All right, going to get to try 4-grain. Hell, who's not for free? Who's not going to pass up on that? So I'm sitting up there at the counter, you know, thinking guys going over the whole history of Buffalo Trace. Sounds amazingly like what I heard in March. So I was playing along like, dude, just pour my samples and let me go. But Kim's blowing my phone up. I just broke some shit in the gift shop. And I'm like, oh my God. So,
I broke, it was like this cookie jar about this. Wait, where am I at? About this big. And it was ceramic. And I picked it up like this.
Picked it up by the lid.
And the lid came off and it just went everywhere. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'll pay for it, whatever. And I really wanted it. They had one more. They took it away before I could go and grab it.
Say, hey, she's breaking shit. Take that away from her.
They're like, she doesn't need that.
They thought they sold you that one was like a BOGO, buy one get one free, but you broke the other one off.
I'm like, I really wanted that other one.
Never fear. She got plenty out of that gift shop. It didn't matter.
Oh,
as a matter of fact, today when I was helping unpack some stuff, I was like,
"Is this yours?
You got a shirt from Four Roses? You got a glass from Four Roses?" So while I was filming, she was buying. Yeah, she's cut off. Yeah, you're right.
I'm cut off for today. And then we went to Buc-ee's, so you know, if you know, you know.
The world's cheapest gas that becomes the world's most expensive gas every time.
I got their 4th of July, the 250th American. Ooh, I got to show them.
Everybody's capitalizing on 4th of July this year between whiskey bottles, T-shirts.
I got to show them.
Bucktooth. As Rick called the bucktooth bitch here,
where are we at?
Yeah, they saw it, Kim. It's right here. It's fine.
It's Bucky. He's saying happy 250th.
Okay. All right. Oh my God. Anyway. Let's see what else is over here for samples.
Oh, I'm getting ready to try the caramel apple next.
Well, here's the caramel apple right here. Tell you what, honey. I don't know if I want, after you talk about breaking shit, if I want to trust you with the Star Hill Farm to put them
All right, which one goes where?
25 goes on the left next to the BRT. Right there in the middle. It's third
Right
shelf
here.
down, right there. And then this one goes right next to it. Just wedge them in there. Perfect.
You need another.
I know. I need more shelves.
You need like another one like this.
I need a new house with a studio, a bourbon room that I can just lock myself into and never come out.
Yes, they do have some awesome shit, Mary. I love it. I'm like, I've got to have that Bucky. That's the coolest Bucky ever.
All right, so that's the Neapolitan.
And I have a Bucky shirt for every day of the week.
Oh, by the way, Brandon and Mary, Dizzy did send me a sample of that Blue Note honey rye cask. I need that in my life. That shit was amazing. Yeah, I know you guys did that along with the Green River honey. I can't. There's no way it's better than this. No way.
Yes, we all need that.
There's a lot of things I need in my life.
No, there's a lot of things you want in your life.
It's true. I have pretty much.
Is this the caramel apple?
I pretty much have everything I need. You're right. It is a want. Are Stacy and Brenda really in here?
Yes.
I'm still kind of confused.
Give me the. Oops, sorry.
I want to know who got technologically savvy enough to make a YouTube profile for them to show up.
I have returned. Hello, Dizzy. We're sampling.
Maybe if I talk about them, they'll show up in here, and then they'll answer me as to why.
My next one is going to be the double banana caramel. Right now, we are sampling the caramel apple. And I had the.
I'm going to have to get off this finished stuff after this. I'm going to let her drink the finished stuff. She'll pour small pours, and I can go back to it later.
What is your favorite rye whiskey?
I did not try any. I wasn't really drinking a whole lot on that trip. I drank some at Old Glory, and then I drank at. I had that sample of the gold foil at Turkey. I didn't drink a whole lot. And then I had some pours at Nathan's. I could have got knee deep into that, but the wife was not feeling it.
I'm sorry, I was so tired.
You got a channel, Hank? What the hell am I doing here? Hold on. Go to channel. I think I've already subscribed, but I'm double checking. Nope, but I am now. All right.
We are subscribed.
All right, Hank. I just subbed. I didn't even realize you had a channel, but all right, buddy, I've subbed. So you're up to 229 or whatever it is now. Yeah. See, that's what we're all about here, helping everybody's channel grow. I know most people in here are already part of it, but Poor Decisions Pairing, please subscribe to their channel if you haven't.
Mm-hmm. They are amazing.
They have been very, very good to me. I mean, but they treated me way better than I deserve. That's for sure.
They are good people. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, Mary, I was sitting in LAX when you guys were trying that. I was sitting there eating dinner when you guys tried that. So. And those good pours that Al said were at LAX apparently were not in the area I was in. Even the duty-free shop was horrible. They didn't have shit in there. I mean, it was just shelfer stuff, and it was overpriced. I took a picture, and then I think I deleted it because it wasn't even worthy of putting on there. I was looking to see if they had Eagle Rare 12 and all that because I know that's been in LAX at the duty-free, and I just wanted to see it to take video of it.
So what is your favorite rye whiskey? You just got asked by Hank.
Did you try any of the store picks at Frugal McDougal? Oh, favorite rye whiskey for me, Tanyard Hill, 100%. That's one of the best pours I've ever had. I love it.
And let me show y'all this again.
Oh shit, she's gonna flex a little bit.
My 14.
It did make it. It survived. It's like her little Precious. I think freaking Silence of the Lambs when she has that thing.
Precious.
Yeah, Tanyard Hill, 100% for me.
Go down on the arrow.
But
there we go.
Oh, sorry. I have to go to the National.
Man, I may have to go. Yeah. They had they had quite the selection.
They actually had quite a bit of stuff in there. Now the pricing was astronomical. I mean, it was, but I thought to myself, here I am in the airport. I can shoot a hunt video at the airport. I'm like, shit, I ain't gonna pass up on this. More content.
I just shopped.
But is the 14 worth the hype? Only one way to know, isn't there?
Yes, the 10, 12, and 14 are all good.
Really? How many times have you had the 14? Help me out here.
We had it before at one of the someplace we went. We had the 10 and 12, didn't we? Oh, he didn't have the 14. It was at Nana's Kitchen. Nana's Kitchen is amazing, by the way. If you live here in Tucson, Arizona, go to Nana's Kitchen.
I was wondering when she had all that 14. I was waiting for her to lay it down on me.
No, it was the 10 and 12. Never mind.
It
better be good.
When did you have the 14?
But he got all these other bottles that he really wanted and felt like he needed, so it was worth it.
Well, Brandon, if I'd have known that honey was that hard to get, I'd have grabbed it.
Thank you for letting me know.
Haven't found, for 200 on the 10. Yeah. I mean, the 10 here is going about 110 to 120, maybe 130 secondary even. So yeah, don't pay that because I can get it for pretty much 120 to 130 all day long if that's really, if you really, really want it. And it might be worth 110 to 120 on secondary. It's probably worth hunting it or taking it for that. Cause I mean, hell, I paid 80 something, almost 90, 84, I think for mine. If you count all the time you spend chasing stuff for $15, $20 more, just pay it and be done with it.
She needs to buy a lottery ticket.
Kim paid less for that 14 than the 10 was offered us the other day. Yeah. Got the horseshoe up her ass, I'm telling you.
I don't. If I really thought I did, I would go buy a lottery ticket.
Thomas H. Handy, she won in January, and then she won this Jack 14. But yeah,
and I get reminded I want a $2,500 scholarship for my kids at school.
Exactly.
Too.
So she always wins shit when it's more than $50. Well, that's fair.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan.
Bad thing is to go get a pour of Jack 10 or 12 or whatever. If you go into if a place has it available for pours, they're going to charge you how much for a pour of it. And it's just like, damn. I said, I want a pour. I'm going to buy the whole damn bottle.
Me and Mary need to go together and buy lottery tickets.
Did anybody see the that priceless? Oh, that was in Patreon. I posted that one in Whiskeyers. Antique 107 at Bardstown, at the restaurant at Bardstown Bourbon Company, $50 for 2 ounces. I'm like, are you selling me the bottle?
Oh.
I was just like, yeah, we went to Bardstown
Another
Bourbon
thing
Company.
about Bardstown.
They changed their menu in April. That shit is for the birds.
Like we were told to go there because their chicken sandwich was amazing. Well, we get there and I mean, if you are into trying different types of foods, things that, you know, are outside your comfort zone, then please go there because it will hit the spot. We ended up going to Heaven Hill to their restaurant, and it was really good. That chicken sandwich was like this freaking big this piece of chicken. It was like this big.
Heaven Hill knows how to feed.
Look.
Heaven Hill knows how to feed people. What's up, Tracy?
Hey, Tracy.
Yeah, we're kind of foodies too, and I was just like, it was a little too exotic, is what I would want to say.
Exotic.
And it had an exotic price that went with it, and I'm like thinking, who really wants to eat this? They just want something on the go. Get something
there was
to keep
kids
on
in there.
drinking.
I'm like, those kids aren't going to eat that food. They're going to look at that and be like, where are my chicken nuggets?
How many kids were in there? I didn't know.
There was kids sitting right over here.
It takes kids to the story anyway.
I would. If Jillian wanted to go, I'd take
Okay,
her.
kids that age, 15, 16 maybe, yeah.
But yes, Louisville is supposed to be amazing. We went to, what was the name of that? Doc something.
Doc Crow's.
Doc Crow's for dinner when we were there, and it was really good.
It was good.
Yeah, it was really good.
But we were only in Louisville for one night, so.
And we went to Nashville. FOMO Bourbon took us to Prince's Hot Chicken. Woo! I had mild, and I thought I was gonna die. Mild.
I was just pissed that FOMO held out on me. He took me to Prince's Hot Chicken, and there was a place down the road called BJ Hot Chicken.
BJ's and Hot Chicken. What organization?
Why did I go to Prince's Hot Chicken? I go to BJ Hot Chicken. I'm thinking he held out on me.
He did. We had a great lunch on the street. Where did y'all eat at, Mary? What's up with the blue people?
Brandon gets it. He knows where I was going with that. So.
Yes. We all know where you were going with that. We were just choosing to ignore it.
Lunch and a happy ending. I mean, why not? All right.
Where is my
I am sporting the God, man, I'm gonna get this thing down here. Right, this side.
The Old Glory.
Old Glory.
He got mad because I didn't get him a Star Hill Farm shirt.
Yeah, she gets a Star Hill Farm shirt at Maker's Mark. I didn't see the shit she bought, and then as I get home, and I'm like, that's a cool shirt.
Where do you get one like that?
I didn't get you one.
He never wants.
I usually don't want anything.
He never wants anything, so.
They don't play about that hot chicken in Nashville because that shit was mild. And I was like,
oh my God. They have what they call a light mild and plain. That might have been more up my alley. And I like hot food, but.
FOMO warned us. He's like, look, dude, you're flying tomorrow. He goes, do not eat anything past the mild or you'd be like a dog dragging your ass on the fucking carpet down the
That's
middle.
exactly what he said.
Dragging your ass down the middle aisle of the damn airplane, scooting your ass all the way to the I was like, okay, dude, we're not down for that. I'm like, I'm not going to be happy. Nobody around me is going to be happy. I'm like, nah, we're good.
The place was a bar and grill across the street from Old Forester.
Okay, yeah, well, Doc Crow's basically is right next door to Old Forester, though. I mean, we were in the same neighborhood.
Come down.
She's
I'm from there.
Louisiana. We know about That Nashville hot's just different. It's
Yeah.
kind of a.
I can do Louisiana hot. This like Nashville hot is like.
Dan,
It was good.
I would pop my Old Glory, but they're in the mail. They're not
Yeah.
getting here till Friday. And I'm wondering if they're going to get here Friday. I mailed them Monday with all my Jack Daniels, and my Old Glory is in a box too.
Listen to my accent. You can't tell. I'm from the redneck portion of Louisiana.
It's a different kind of heat.
Yeah, it is.
It's just the Cajun
You're gonna
heat's
ask
more
what they
flavor.
mean in Nashville. Yeah.
That Nashville heat is heat.
Yes.
I will definitely agree with that.
Mhm.
I know the difference, Dizzy. I do know the difference.
I like it hot. Well, yeah, I do, but not when I'm like my stomach is set on fire from it.
I did see that, Mary. I was wondering if if you had bought it when we were there, when I saw you wearing it last night.
Oh, that's okay.
She's from the redneck part of Louisiana.
I am.
Though. She's
I'm
not
from the north.
You know, the old dividing line between the Cajuns and the rednecks. She's on the redneck side.
Yes.
That's
I
okay.
am.
It's fine.
No, it's no big deal.
All right.
When I'm here, living in Arizona, people notice my accent. I get asked all the time, I just love your accent. Where are you from?
Always when people
Like,
say, "Where are
I'm
you
from
from?"
Louisiana.
I'm from my mama.
I'm from my mama. It's in the Old Glory.
Hey, Dizzy.
Oh, I'm so glad you got us covered there, Brandon, because we need that in our lives.
Hey, Dizzy, is there any Lasso 18 in that box that I need to be digging for? Because if there is, I'm digging for it right now.
Wait, I just saw it.
No, that's Lasso Motel.
Oh,
That's not
okay.
Lasso 18.
Yes.
Okay, I said I wasn't going to get into this box, but I guess apparently I am.
He lied. He lied.
Oh yeah, it's happening. Oh, it's happening, sweetheart. Bonvale, T Moon 10-year anniversary. I want to try that too.
Moon, yes.
There's lots in here I want to try.
Cajun's
Cajun's
cut.
cut. My blend. Fueling station.
Trying to help you out here.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. You're going awfully slow.
There it is.
Not that it matters. We'll be on here all night for your.
I don't know why she's worried
pleasure.
about it. I had to turn the damn thing around. It's like
For your pleasure.
these go so much better when you're not telling me exactly what to do all the time.
I know. I suck.
It's like, did I finish the 10X? The 10X is, oh shit.
You shipped that.
I shipped it.
He shipped it. But he did try it.
That box that you sent. See you, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
See you next time, buddy. I shipped it. It's in the box with the, I left it in that whole box that you built because I was so concerned about space. I'm like, this thing is already packed. So I taped that damn thing down and threw it in with the other stuff that I was shipping. I was like cramped for space. I mean, we were just, I don't know if you guys were in here.
My bag was right at 50 pounds.
Both bags were 50. We bought a third bag and it had, I don't know, it had all our clothes in it because at that point the bags were straight up like toiletries and bottles and Glencairns and everything else that we had shipped back.
Yes.
So yeah, that 10X, I thought I kept it out, but you know what? It is in that damn box.
Where's that King of Kentucky of mine?
It's in the kitchen.
Sorry.
The ryes are in the box that get here Friday.
Sure.
Yep. Oh, Will, you've missed plenty. Oh, Mary, I have no doubt those are going to make it with those old Doms and all that in there. I closed it back up the way you guys had it and just retaped it and send it.
The King of Kentucky keeps on shining.
Hold on, not that one. Get the other one.
What other
The
one?
one next to it that's not labeled.
Wow. What's the difference?
Because this one's full and it's labeled, and that way if we drink that one, I'll still have this one labeled, and I don't have to make a label for that one. She doesn't get how I do these things.
I don't.
I had it sitting next to it, so if I needed to label it, I would remember what it was.
Truman's
This is King of Kentucky too. So we'll drink this one tonight, and then we'll still have a 2-ounce sample of it.
I'm gonna do this, and then I have to fix dinner.
She's gonna have a taste of the cock right now.
Yes.
Hold on. Whoa.
I already rinsed it out.
You totally rinsed.
Yeah.
You can dirty another glass. Dirty another glass.
Okay.
Grab one right there. There's a
No,
one right
I
there.
got one right here. My Four Roses one. I like these. This thing is so heavy and
She's gonna
nice.
put King of Kentucky in a glass. She's already been poured everything else. It's like, now don't pour it all there, Austin Pfeffer, because I want some of it too.
And here, I want half.
That's what all women say. They want half.
I want half. Oh! It's orgasmic.
Can you give me another glass, please?
Yes.
I got another one of these. Hey, look. Does anybody know where you can get some more of these made? I do.
Mary, I definitely want shirts, and those bags that you made are amazing.
Here we go.
That
I'm going to get to the lasso. Kim done got me diverted with the
King of Kentucky.
King of Kentucky.
I had picked from
Trading, so it's just a normal shelfer.
Hassan Pfeffer.
You like that one? It's easy there, Hassan Pfeffer.
That's what you starred out
I don't know how many people would pick up on that.
Hassan Pfeffer.
That nose is, oh man.
That is amazing. I love these wide-necked glasses like this. I got this one. And that one I got at Maker's Mark that I just had. And this one is one I got at Four Roses.
If anybody's wondering if there's a difference between King of Kentucky small batch and the King of Kentucky.
Those bags and shirts galore. That's so
Yeah, we
cool.
do have your bag, and we did bring it back with us, but we ended up just folding it up and sticking it in our suitcase.
Yeah.
Because we ended up like,
I'll carry it around here so people can see.
we
you
had
guys.
plenty of stuff to carry, and it was just like, oh my
It's like
God.
advertising.
We got out of the rental car place in Nashville. We had 3 bags, 2 carry-ons. And it's like,
It was a mess.
we couldn't find a cart, so we're like just.
And then we did find a cart at $7. I'm
And then
like,
by that time we
for
were
a cart?
3/4 of the way to the terminal. It's like the $7 cart at this point. We're almost there.
Yeah, we were like, no, we're not spending $7 on a cart.
Did you guys get your OCD in yet? I guess I could check the app and I know if you guys got it yet or not.
This smells so good. And I know you think this smells better. I don't know. I kind of knows on the.
Yep. I did see that you got it at $5.15.
I can't afford to spend on the money after your trip.
I don't want to talk about it, dude. Good Lord.
We got a lot of liquor.
I don't know, 17 or 19 bottles. Hell, I don't know.
I don't know. It was
Some
just
crazy
like, it's
shit.
just the point that it's $7 for a little carrier that wasn't going to carry all our shit.
There's no room for that kind of money expenditure when you need money for bottles. Come on.
Yeah. And we were so disappointed we didn't get the 18, no, what was it called? The gold foil.
No. Yeah. I'm not.
We were still bummed about
You know what my
that.
exact words were? If it had been a Heaven Hill 22, I'd have been really, really pissed. But it's gold foil. I got over it. If it had been a Heaven Hill 22, I'd have been mad as hell on the side of the road throwing a fit.
For $5. If you know what we said, if it would have been about $3, we would have done it. Like seriously,
Well,
is that $4?
We get out of the car. We're going across the parking garage where the rental car was. It's on the second floor. And we see these people pushing a cart. I'm like, well, where the hell did they get that damn cart?
Found a bum.
So we go farther and we get to the elevator. And right before we get to the elevator, there they are. I was like, $7. I'm like, so we're going to get on this elevator. We're going to go to the bottom floor. And we're right across the street from the terminal. I'm like, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Entire state. What? 6 of what? Oh, the gold foils?
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of that gold foil. There's like
there's supposed to be a lot coming out.
504 barrels is what I've heard. So 504 barrels and probably, I don't know. I mean, even 16 years, there's probably still going to be 100, 150 per barrel. There's going to be plenty. Oh, Heaven Hill 22. Yeah. Heaven Hill 22. Yeah, make you be on the side of the road kicking the dog if you lost that at the last minute. But
we would not kick our dog.
I'm using that as a figure of speech.
I'm just like for anybody in here that's worried about that.
They know I love dogs, but anyway, they've seen me love on my wiener on here before.
I love on his wiener too.
But
I have 2 wieners to love on.
Yeah, that gold foil is not better than the Heaven Hill 22. It's matter of fact, it ain't even in the same damn category if you ask me.
He hasn't been on 5 tonight yet. I might have this time I go cook dinner. Cooking dinner must happen. It smells so good.
I think Jack and Coke like the gateway drink to get people into whiskey. I mean, I think we've all had it. It's probably the number one order drink in the world, if I had to guess. I mean, people when we lived in Germany, they knew what Jack Daniels was. Now, a lot of other stuff in America they didn't know as far as whiskey went, but they knew Jack Daniels.
They knew Jack Daniels. More for you, exactly.
Spoken like a true Tennessee squire. Hear, hear, Brandon. You like Old Number 7 neat, huh? That's kind of hardcore. That's a hot take right there. There's a reason why it's called the King of Kentucky. Man, it is so good. Yeah, I'd say Jack and Coke have to be the most ordered. I mean, if you went worldwide, like I said, Japanese, Germans, they all know what Jack Daniels is. Like I said, they may not know anything else, but as far as American whiskey goes, but they'll know those.
Yeah. That is really good. I don't know that I like that better than the King of Kentucky, the small batch, though.
Well, it's a much higher proof.
Maybe that's it. Because I'm not big into hugs.
This is 126.9, and that one's 110. That one does drink easier.
And I'm not big into the, let's set my chest on fire because that feels good. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so Brandon, I guess we do have some holdouts left as far as what we ship. So we do have to worry about that box. But the way you guys had that box packed, I'm not worried about it. Jack, they better be neat or she gets mad. Well, I mean, you don't want to kill the flavor. I mean, that's where all the flavor's at, honestly. All right, I'm going to this Lasso Motel now that Kim's got me diverted onto everything else. Good Lord. Now that King of Kentucky's blown this glass up. And that's not a bad thing.
I can still smell it after that. I should have maybe put a drop of water or something in it. I think that would have, because now that I've put water in it.
That's sacrilegious.
No, it's not. All right. Bye, guys. Been great. Been good. Gotta go.
Can you do me a favor and put some more water in this?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep.
And if you want, take these. You're not going to drink more.
Oh, I probably am going to drink after I'm.
Okay.
I'll come back.
I was going to say just.
Because I want some of my King of Kentucky small batch.
Ooh. She's going to come back. She wants some more cock later. And those of you who don't know, that's just for King of Kentucky. Depends, RJ. That's debatable. I mean, I'm not saying you can't, but I don't.
I wasn't sure where it came out at.
I'm not putting in really expensive stuff. You didn't stick your head down there and line it up to the
I tried and I missed.
The water in the door. She's trying to fill the water bottle. She probably should have went with a cup and then just poured it in there. She missed and probably fired it all over the floor in the kitchen.
It's all over the floor and I'm all over the fridge. I'm cleaning it up.
I knew when I entered that water bottle, that was a recipe for disaster. It's like trying to line it up on the door for the water. It's like, I need to send you guys some Barrel cigar. Man, I know. You have been saying it's really good. Brad's Bourbon Reviews have said it's really good. And I don't have the only cigar one I think I have up here. I've got the Penelope Cigar Sessions, which just got kind of mixed reviews. I'm trying to think if I even have any other ones. I don't have any Magnus. The $200 just always kept me from buying those. Well, I know she does. And how would you not for the price point too? I mean, that's what a lot of people have said. And you said it too, Brandon. It was like splitting hairs. And for the money, why would you not buy the Barrel? Yeah, Al said the same. Yeah, there you go, Al. And I know, Al, you like the Joseph Magnus, right? I mean, I know you do too, Brandon. And I like the early stuff. And then there was some later ones that were pretty good, but I mean, it's $200. Who really wants to pay that? But you would agree, Al, for the money. I mean, the Barrel's probably a good buy. Heavy sweet tea. Well, what Southerner isn't going to like that, then?
Ooh, I love me some sweet tea.
That was the other thing I liked about being in Nashville. It's like every place you went, it's sweet tea everywhere. And even Dizzy says it's a must buy. All right, that's on my list. Then I got to get one. Sweet tea, really? I'll probably like it then. All right, let's get to this lasso now. Damn, I'm going to dirty another glass because, man, that damn King of Kentucky is like in there. All right, this one's fine. All right, this one the taste or the smell is out of the glass now, so now I can go back to this one because I don't want to dirty like 18. But thanks to Mary, I do have a bunch of Glens now. I probably got a dozen plain ones, and now I got a dozen of my own now. So Barrel Cigar Blend is better than Magnus and Dark Arts. Well, I'll agree with the Dark Arts Blunt Blend. I never did like that one. The only Dark Arts I've really been a fan of, and I know, of course, I didn't have that buff turkey that they had or whatever at KBF, which I heard was fantastic. But the oh, Jesus Christ, RJ, we're going to get a science experiment here. Jesus, dude, what the fuck? God damn. I'm just busting your balls, RJ. I'm like, holy shit, are we in science class? Yelp. Okay. Say Chat GPT or some shit. I don't know. It's a lot of shit to know to push Bondstone on the people there, RJ. And you know I mean that shit all in fun, brother. All right. Before I drink this, Dizzy, a guy in line at Buffalo Trace that was in the car behind me on Sunday, he told me this tastes like Fruity Pebbles. Now, I have a hard time believing that this is going to be Fruity Pebbles, though. So she's finished blending the Yeah, I don't like Frey Ranch. Frey Ranch is just too grain forward for me. I just can't get down. I have tried it and tried it and tried it. And I've got a store pick from Liquor Line up here, and it thought I liked it. And it's okay, RJ. You can be a nerd. We accept everybody in here, brother. All right. Well, I just thought Fruity Pebbles sounded like an awfully strange flavor profile for somebody to throw out there for.
What does it smell like?
Smells pretty damn good, though.
Hold on, I gotta come smell it now. I didn't realize that.
God, man, that smells amazing. Yeah, I'm not going to say Fruity Pebbles, but it does have a hellacious nose on it.
Smell.
I don't know. It kind of.
That's not Fruity Pebbles, though.
He said it was on the palate. He didn't say it was on the nose.
This one's really good. It's very complex.
It's got a lot going on.
A lot of dark fruit.
Al, I'm not sure. I had a rye and somebody took it from me in the back alley. I was happy to let them have it, but oh, that's fair, Barry. I mean, and that fray I keep going back to. You know what? You're gonna make me pull that fray. I'm gonna pull that fray down after this. Since we're talking about it, inquiring minds want to know. That nose is very, very sweet, though, but it's not Fruity Pebbles. But he said on the palate. He didn't say it was that on the nose. What's up, Robert? Yeah, I do. I have Snowflake. I got a bunch of strain of hands. I've got Brother Justice. I'm trying to think what other American single malts I have. I don't have a ton, but I do have some. And I mean, that Stranahan Snowflake from 2024 is probably one of the best whiskeys I've ever had. Well, Dizzy, I seriously did not pull each one of those yet. I mean, I kind of glanced through some of them. Like I said, I just happened to pull that damn honey rye right out of there. Oh, that Snowflake 2024 will blow your damn mind. I mean, that thing is. I don't have a lot of American single malts, but the ones I have are pretty damn good. That's another one of those things like the ryes or whatever else that, you know, I didn't really dive into too much at the beginning, and I've kind of gone that direction now. So your palate evolves and it changes, and then you just have to keep trying stuff until you find something that you like. I mean, like I said, you just can't close yourself off totally to stuff, except for smoky scotch. Yeah, well, it's like anything. Anything can be hit or miss. Yeah, Stranahan's and Brother Justice Founders. Matter of fact, I've got that Founders 3 up there that Andrew sent me that I still haven't tried yet either. It's okay, Robert. You can like it. You like sucking a piece of tire or whatever else. That's all fine, brother. It's all good. We love each other, everybody in here. It doesn't matter. You like what you like, man. And you drink it however you like it. It's all good.
We don't care.
Balcones. I don't know. What, did you send me this because I said this was the only thing that was remotely decent from them? I mean, yeah, Alan, that's what I come up with. It's like knocking a piece off a damn Firestone tire and shoving it in your mouth and swigging some damn swamp water with it or something. Come up with it. Why did you send me that? See, now while I run, I am intrigued by that one, Robert. I have heard good things about it, but that's a Michigan thing. Truman, you need to go outside. Kim, can you let the dog out?
Yeah. You go potty, Bubba?
Yep, he does.
Come on. Let's go potty.
Yeah, I know Michigan's just they got damn dog ain't gonna go unless I go. Hold on, come on, go.
Come on.
Go.
Let's go
Come on.
outside.
Come on, go.
Come on, Bubba. There's your good boy. Go potty.
Yeah, you gonna stand up there with him so he ain't gonna do nothing, probably.
There you go. He'll at least be.
All right.
Daddy's sniffing
The
around.
dogs acting. They were like, "Well, you're not coming with me," and I'm like, "No, I was gonna hang out here." Get the foot. That Laphroaig, god dang, dude. Let me tell you a story about if that's even how you say it, because I can't even say the shit. My dad bought 2 bottles of that in Scotland and brought it back because my uncle says he loves it. Well, first off, my dad buys it. I'm like, Total Wine sells this, Dad. Why did you even buy this in Scotland? So he buys it in Scotland, brings it back. in his suitcase, and he's got 2 bottles of it there at the house, and I forget, I don't know. But for whatever reason, my dad ended up opening one of them or whatever else. Well, then after that, it was like people would come over and he would say, "Hey, you want a drink?" And they'd be like, "Yeah." And he'd pour them that, and they're like, "Man, what the hell is that?" You know? Well, he did it to me too. And then I did it to my cousin and a couple other people. And I told my dad, I said, you keep giving this to people when they come over to your house, you're going to run out of friends quick. This shit will end friendships. That stuff is nasty. I'm like, who would drink that? But it's okay. It's all good. That's, ugh. Ugh. It's okay. You guys can drink that scotch. Guess what? You ain't got to worry about me competing for me to grab a bottle of scotch or rum or tequila or any of that. I'm not getting into any more spirits around here. I'm like, this is it. Bourbon is it for me. And all right, to this last 018 now that I've let it sit.
I want to know if it tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
It's not Fruity Pebbles, but it's damn good. It's really good. Kind of changes a little bit after it. It's good. It's really good. And I do have a bottle of it coming, so glad I like it. T. Roy is sending me a bottle of that. Matter of fact, he sent me my tracking number this afternoon, so it's already in the mail. Any of you guys in Lafayette need to coach T. Roy on pirate ship. T. Roy took that thing to the UPS store, and I think they knocked the wrinkles out of his asshole on that one. I think he paid like $40 to ship me a bottle today. I know T. Roy's a busy man, though. He ain't got time to mess with pirate ship, but that bottle should have cost $12 to send to me. I don't know which one he got. No, he sent it to UP. He went to the UPS store in Broussard, and they knocked the wrinkles out of that thing. I want to say that when I looked at the thing. I could look at what he sent me, and I was like, about shit. Maybe there was another box in there, because that doesn't even sound right. Let me see. Supposed to be here Monday.
Come on, buddy. Come on, baby.
15 by 15 by 7 inch, 6 pounds, $46.13. Okay. Well, I'm hoping there was 2 bottles there, because I was like 46 for one bottle is like, that's criminal.
I'm trying to be quiet doing this, but it ain't working.
She's over there cooking dinner. It's like trying to be quiet. It's like, well, she ain't quiet when she's sitting over there in a chair, so why should she care down?
Hey, you calm down over there, buddy.
You do you, boo.
Calm down over
there. Okay, so maybe there was 2 bottles, and that was just the running total. Yeah, I knew Will would coach him on that. But I know he's busy, man. He just probably walked in, threw it on the counter, ship it. You know, like he's one of those guys. His time is more valuable. He's just ready to move on. Yeah, that lasso is good. I mean, really good. All right. What did I say I was going to have? I said something I was going to have earlier, and I didn't forget now. We were talking about something earlier.
The T-Moon?
Nah, well, I'd like to. I'll drink the Tea Moon, but there's something else we were talking about, and then Boiler Hills. Oh man, I can't wait to try those, Brandon. I mean, I was just looking back on that, but those won't be here till Friday. I'm debating whether or not they're going to make it by Friday or not. I shipped those things Monday morning. Listen to this shit. So I dropped them off at the UPS store Monday morning when they opened because I wanted to have them by Friday because I didn't want the weekend to come into play and have them sit till Monday. Let me get to them. So let's see. Here we go. It says I'm getting them Friday, but I dropped them off Monday, which was the 1st at 8:00 when the store opened. I was like the first person in the door. It says here it didn't depart from Nashville until yesterday at 2:42 in the afternoon. About the time we were taking off yesterday afternoon. So it sat from Monday morning until Tuesday afternoon. And that's the last update, but it still says June the 5th. So I won't be surprised if that ends up getting stuck till the 8th, which is Monday. Because that's when the Beacon and the Hard Truth and the one that I sent on Monday had your stuff in it too. So yeah, I can send it to Brandon. I can send your number. I think it's funny where I'll go around here. It's like, hey, get my number from so-and-so. Yeah, because you don't want to post it on here because I've done that shit a couple times and now I'm spam call central now for leaving my phone number out on a YouTube video or in Patreon. It's like, do not do that. Philip has his Bottled and Bond coming out next month or so. First Bourbon Rye and Weeded is a few more months out. He has a tour scheduled soon. Troy's ass put his shit in Patreon. Yeah, I did that too. Normally, if I do it, I'd put it out there and I'll say, hey, I'm going to put this in here, grab it real quick, and then I delete it. Well, I guess I did it one time and I left it. And I don't know, these freaking tracking websites or whatever else grabbed it and sold it to every prince in Nigeria with $8 million if I send him $100,000 or whatever else, you know. So there went that. I did ship Ground Saber to James Russell. I think this last thing I sent him, and I think he's not getting it till tomorrow. My 2 samples I sent him. I think I did. Hold on, let me look. I think I did do Ground Saber. Let me look. Yeah, because he's supposed to get those samples today. Yesterday, I don't remember. No, he got it today. Yep, he got them today at 12:42. Well, Will, I hope you got paid well for that, for spamming me out, bro. It's all good. It's okay. I got your number too, buddy. Oh. Man, I put a sample in a jar before I left, and I didn't label it. Now I can't remember what the hell it is. That's not good.
Well, try it and see.
See how bad it is?
Or how good. It could be awesome.
It could be. Now what the hell? I'm gonna go to some legacy stuff now. It's time for something. Time to get out of this crafty stuff for a little bit. Go to the Jack Daniels. Will's GTS sample. Oh my God. You guys know what this is all about anyway. Yeah, kind of done with that.
you don't even eat that damn thing.
Oh, this thing is, I mean, this is like $55 in my Costco every day.
Where'd you go with it?
What did you get?
He got a tomato.
It'll be fine. He probably won't eat it. He's probably just carting it off.
Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. I don't know.
You say this is one of the best sub $70 bottles, and then you go into the airport. Like, how much? Holy sh! Who gets to the airport and says, "Oh yeah, I forgot to get me a bottle of Heritage Toasted. Oh yeah, I should pay $130 for that and move on." Yeah, I don't know. I bought 2 or 3 and they're the same and they're good. And then I think I got one at the Christmas party. Some guy brought them, and like I said, he didn't want them or whatever else. At the end of the day, he left and I got one for free. So if it tastes bad, who cares? Stores cannot sell liquor like it. Yeah. So, oh yeah, you mean like at grocery stores? And I mean, Louisiana, you could freaking sell liquor at a preschool, at daycare or whatever. I mean, you can sell it anywhere in Louisiana.
Oh, our garbage disposal is not working. Just in case you were wondering.
Reach down there and hit the reset. It's on the bottom of it. There's a reset button on the bottom. About to have to go back. I'm about to have to go. I'm getting ready to go reset the garbage disposal. I'll be right back.
Sorry. Don't have your fingers down in there. Thank you.
No, you have to manually rotate it and then hit the reset. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
So they say.
Thank you, thank you. Ready to start making some good now.
Sorry, folks. Home repair at its finest. All right, garbage disposal's fixed. Yeah, Louisiana with a drive-through daiquiri shop. But if you put a piece of tape over the lid, that's considered a sealed container. That's not an open container in a car. Yeah, I just did the reset, and I actually that didn't do it. So then I told her, I said, back away from that thing, and I just reached down there with my hand and spun it by hand, and then hit the reset, and it fired right up. It's good to go. And that garbage disposal isn't even that old. I replaced it like just a couple of years ago. Like, ain't no damn way that thing done burned up already. Yep, we're good now. We're back to drinking. The Beacon gold suicide, Sam. I didn't get a gold foil. Wrenched your shaft before. Yeah, don't Allen wrench your shaft, man. That's not good. You want some Beacon wheel? I can send you some Beacon. Well, actually, I have to get the Beacon here first. Here we go. What's up, Toasted Goat? I think it's funny, man. We have these lives and it's like the same people in here all the time. I mean, we get a couple of new people, maybe. Get you some baby bird samples. Send out the 1 ounces. No, send out the half ounces. That's what the gold foil at Wild Turkey was, half ounce, man. Heaven Hill 22, $120 an ounce for a sample or for a pour of it. Because I saw it there on the bar. I'm like, oh, they got Heaven Hill 22. I'm going to get it. Not at 120 an ounce. I'm not. I do some pretty questionable shit for that, but not that. No. The rim of the glass and in the glass, right? I'd have to have a gold foil to be able to do it, man. I don't roll like that, man. I don't roll in those kind of that's upper class for me, man. I can't get there. Ooh, no, I've dropped Glens right in there, like washing them and soap on your hand or whatever else. That sucker slipped right out and it goes in there. It owns it. It's over. Yeah, it's gone. You gone. That's what happened to my Bruzel one. Had it like one day. Took a pour or two out of it, went to wash it, and it dropped it right in there. It's gone. And Sprayberry. That's I gotta do some we gotta go to Georgia and do some stuff there too. I want to go to Short Barrel. I want to go to 13th Colony. I want to go to Sprayberry Bottle Shop. There's lots of stuff I want to do. Brandon, you don't have to send me everything. I'll take it, but you don't have to send me all this stuff. You're gonna be like me and Wes Martin were. I mean, we were constantly sending samples back and forth. It took us about, 6 months by then. And by that point, we reached the point where he had drank everything that was on my bar. I had drank everything that was on his bar. It's like, all right, now we're just down to sharing samples of new stuff we get because everything else we've already had. Which is fine. I mean, we were just laughing because we were sending like 15, 20 samples between each other. I was like, at this rate, we're going to run out of stuff that we can try that we haven't already had. So. Too bad Chad is not in here. I watched his video from yesterday, a little old fashioned, and he passed up this in Terre Haute when he was there for 500. Big mistake. This pour is fantastic. He should have never passed that up. Queasy's had it, and I know a couple other guys in here have had it.
Maybe you can send him a sample.
I'm about to the point where I can't sample out too much more. What, just so he can be mad that he didn't buy it? I'm down to I think I got a backup behind that. But yeah, that's Whiskey Weather's pick, and it is fantastic. I would buy any double oak from Circle City, especially with that same. It had the same mash bill, which is rumored to be Heaven Hill. What's up, David? Yeah, well, Mary, it's what it's all about. I mean, how am I going to have ever had 10X if it hadn't been for you guys? I mean, that's your opportunity to try just stuff you're never going to get to try. Same thing with the Snowflake 2024. When I sent you that, it's like that's an annual release and it sells out the day it comes out. So if you ain't got one, you're probably not getting one.
I don't want to. I'm going to keep that. That's one Julian made for me.
And David's in the house, the super moderator. That guy, man, he'll fling everybody out of this place. since you guys all have moderator status, so he can't really kick you guys out. And since if you look, everybody's in blue, I don't hardly get any new people. So it's all just, us same folks in here, which is fine by me. He's more of a plan buyer. Well, saves you from regretful purchases, that's for sure.
Come here. Which one? Come this. Oh, did you let it go underneath there? Oh, she did.
Yeah, I was trying not to crack bottles on the trip because, obviously when you're shipping them and they're sealed, it's a lot better opportunity than really. The dog is like, why are you shoving me on here?
Because he's so freaking cute. He's so freaking cute.
Does anybody want to see my wiener on video?
All of you do.
There he is.
You're so freaking cute.
This Will's a snowflake here around. Here we go. Draw the line of being called sorry ass snowflake. Yeah, the dog was happy we were home last night. The granddaughter was happy we were home last night too. Hell, we were happy to be home. We just didn't want to leave, but once we had to get on the airplane and go, it's like, all right, now I just want to be home. Ask me about my wiener. Hell yeah. All right. There was something else we were talking about earlier, and I can't remember what the hell it was. To try and pour. What the hell was it now? Oh well, the hell with it. I'll go with something else. Go with that. Went in out, hit the backyard. Ain't got no good pop on that one. Actually, I've got 2 more bottles of the 12-year backyard coming tomorrow. Yeah, they're never that comfy, Mary. They're never so comfy that I want to stay.
Bring me that.
He's like, it was you that took. No, Wes already had 2 for me. He already knows I'm an automatic buy on those. He had some above what I was buying, but I did take them because my buddy Rick is taking them. Yeah, they're going to Rick. Rick's doing well. Well, I say he's doing well in this bourbon thing, but it's causing him to spend a lot of money because he's hanging out with people with questionable character. Grab some of those. Yes.
I'm going to get you.
Yeah, Mary, but it's not home. That's the problem.
On my own bed. But I can't wait till we retire and move back that direction.
Damn, that was crooked as hell, ain't it? Just look at that going. Whoa. Get this straight here in a second. This is driving me crazy. Now I was sitting there looking at it going, that thing is crooked as hell. Could be just the table it's on too. Damn it. Now I'm just going to sit here and mess with it relentlessly until I get it just right. All right. Good enough for government work, as they say. I was like looking at it. It looked like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Oh, that smells so good.
See, that's why I want to get a setup where it's just like you get it set up and it's just there and you don't have to mess with it every single time. Now, this is the 7-year weeded. The Carries proof. Batch number 4, 107.4 proof. Staying at hostels. Wife's too picky for that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I've seen some hostels, and they're
hostile from being in the hostels. Oh my God, this stuff is so good. I would love to know where he's sourcing this. I kind of get where Joe's saying will it a little bit on it, but I'd almost be disappointed if I found out it was there, but I don't think it is there. I don't think just at the price point or whatever else that he'd be able to sell it for what he does if it was them. Sometimes a break from home chaos is just needed, of course. We had a fantastic time, Mary, and it all started with you guys. You guys got that whole ball. I mean, we were going to JD to get that bottle, but you guys, and we were going to go. We kind of had a little bit of an itinerary, but you guys made it that much better.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, the whole Mary Bobo thing, we would not have done that just because we would have thought, we didn't plan far enough ahead to make the reservations and do all that. And just doing that with other people is just makes the whole experience that much better. And I mean, the fact that you guys would lay out till whenever the night before and then still get in the car and drive 4 hours to come see us is amazing to me in itself. Yeah, you always need a nap after Mary Bobo's. Well, Robert, please, I couldn't remember if I'd seen your name before or not. Please subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to Poor Decisions Pairing. They've got a great channel. Al Gordon's Pub is in here. He's got a great channel. So subscribe to all these folks. I mean, we're all in each other's all the time. And what you're seeing here, you're pretty much going to see in all of them.
Have them put their thing in the.
So yeah, please, you guys. I mean, hit your channels in here, and Robert, subscribe to them, and that way you'll get notified every time we're doing this. Toasted Goat, he's got a channel. Hit him up too. I mean, yeah, we're all in here just trying to support each other and help our channels grow and hang out with like-minded folks, as they say. So. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason for what we talk about in here, Robert. It just kind of just goes all over the place, but that's kind of what makes it interesting. Yeah, Will it is. This is the perfect place for you to be, Robert. We will answer any questions you have, and nobody's gonna, bust you for having, newbie questions or whatever else. I would think that most of us in here will give you good direction as to what to do. Exactly. Big group of bourbon brothers bourbon. Yeah. 5 Brothers bourbon. That's the stuff at Heaven Hill, right? Yeah. Yeah, Will's like, what am I going to do with all this desk whiskey? Aren't you moving at some point, Will? What are you going to do with all that whiskey? At some point, it's going to get divulged that you have all that. June 19th? Good job. Yeah, Hank. Thanks for joining Brandon and Mary's channel. They're good people. They like I said, you kind of just briefly heard what I said, that we were going to Jack Daniels on Friday. We flew into Nashville Thursday night, and they went to their local store and had some pours and doing whatever. And they were out late Thursday night and they still got in the car at 5 a.m. and drove over to Jack Daniels to see me and Kim and Nathan from FOMO Bourbon 615. Join his channel as well. He's a good dude too. He has been great to me as well. I mean, I've been blessed that some of these fellow whiskey tubers have taken me under their wing and shown me the way. The look on people's faces, though, that half of our table at Mary Bobo's. And, well, I was trying to be nice, Brandon. You guys are responsible individuals. I wasn't going to say, hey, they got all shit-faced at Buster's the night before and still got their asses in their car and drove across Tennessee. I mean, does that sound any better? Now that I just said it that way, they're like, oh, so that's the reality of what really happened. Yeah, Mary, but what is the old saying? Don't air your dirty laundry up. But it's like, we're all in the same group. We're like, all right, yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, a lot of guys got mellow corn on their shelves. I mean, yeah, when you're starting off, I mean, Mary's just gonna break it down for you, Brandon. So if you're early in your journey, let's see where we can go with you on this.
Something besides Buffalo Trace.
Well, no, regular Buffalo Trace is fine. I mean, early times bottled in bond. I mean, as long as you get the older one. I mean, there's Green River stuff in the like. Let's see. I don't so much of the lower end Green River, but the lower shelf for Green Rivers are great for the money. I can never find a blacktop early times. Yeah, you and everybody else. I know a guy who got 4 of them. FOMO did at an auction, got them for $30 a piece. Cooper's Craft. Is Cooper's Craft available where you're at? Cooper's Craft 100. Great pour for $30, $35. So, what part of the country are you in, Robert? That would kind of help us a little bit. I mean, we know a little bit about what's available in some parts of the country and what's not. Michigan. Okay. All right. Yeah, that explains why you're talking about Walleye Run and all that. You have Cooper's Craft is in Michigan, isn't it? I mean, that's a good one. Yeah, Michigan is state run, right? They have like but your pricing is good. That's the good part. So you're not getting gouged for stuff. I'm trying to get stuff in the lower price range to start off with that and get you Bardstown Wheated for $50. A fine pour. Yeah, I can't say that I'm an expert at single malts for sure, but I mean, like I said, there's a few of them that I like. Yeah, Green River, Cooper's Craft 100 are great ones. So yeah, man, just dive off into some of that. Well, that's good that you have that wide of a palate. I mean, I just don't, but yeah. Let me see. Well, they have state minimum, like they got their pricing is structured because in Michigan they can sell like Total Wine if they have bottles or whatever else. A regular liquor store can get them, and the state, I think, the state distributes it out. The state's involved in it somehow, but what you see like in Ohio and Michigan and Utah and all these other state run, it's North Carolina. They're all a little bit different how they run them. The common theme is the pricing is always fantastic, but it's just they have so much control over who gets what is the problem. Laws in 1792. Oof. Laws. There was that one bottle of Laws that Kanan and them always called the nut sack. And it was like after that, you just can't get past anything on Laws after that. Alan knows what we're talking about, the old nut sack pour. It's like, oof. I can't even remember which Laws that was, the experimental or something. I can't even remember. I can't wait. I went to 3 of them. Right, Jesse? Exactly. It's like, oh. Went to Kentucky for my honeymoon, went to Buffalo Trace in Woodford, picked up a cool bottle of Woodford 12-year single. I love it, but it's very grain forward. Laws, the tea bag special. Hell yeah. Getting hit like a freaking, like Mike Tyson hitting a speed bag or something. Yeah, we were kind of disappointed when we went to Woodford Reserve. As far as we went there, it was like late in the day when we went. We just, I mean, gift shop was kind of cool and all, but it really wasn't that great of a, I didn't get a good vibe off the whole distillery and the whole setup. But we were either. Well, a lot of them properties out there are pretty. I mean, that's for sure. I like the ones that are kind of out away from everybody else. Reach out if you need advice, place. Yeah, man, cool. See, Brandon and Mary will help you out. So, like I said, hit them up. Poor Decisions Pairing. You might see the Mary Amaker PDU Unlimited. That's another one, but their main channel is Poor Decisions Pairing, where they do their live streams and do all this bourbon talk, if that's kind of what we're doing here. And we do a little bit of everything in here. Like I said, Robert, who hasn't been in here before, it's completely unscripted. We just do whatever. Last time on the trip. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I want to say we bought like 17 or 19 bottles on this trip, which is more than we bought in March. I would have thought that wasn't going to happen this time. All right, let's put this back. Where do we go next? Gotta go. Catch y'all later. All right, Hank. Thanks for popping in. See you next time. Started with Bruzel on whiskey too, but a nice chilling to drink with is great. Yeah, I mean, I think we all popped into TJ or Bruzel's thing early on. That poor guy, his dilemma is his channel's just so big. When you get in there and it starts scrolling, it's like you post a comment and it's 5 pages away by the time he sees it. Last time in Kentucky was before we had a channel. Think about all the content. I know, right? That was kind of one of the reasons why I started my channel when I did. Is I was thinking about it at the beginning of the year, and I knew in March we were going to the trail, and I was like, this is the perfect time to start a channel because I'm going to get all this content. And we had a bourbon drop in January, and I was like, I'm going to do it. So in February, by then we already knew we were going. So then I just started you know, I was like, here's a chance to grab content and get a channel going. Because when you first get started trying to figure out what content you're going to make and what you're going to do is tough. So knowing that we were already going to the Bourbon Trail was the perfect opportunity to do it. No, and I mean, my point to the whole bourbon hunt, and the only reason why a lot of times I watch them is because I travel quite a bit, is to, like, if I see something in an area that I know I might be going to or have been to or whatever else, I make mental notes of like certain stores, and I'm like, oh, this store seems to have decent selection. Then I want to go visit it, you know, when I'm there. So I have, through YouTube hunts, learned a lot about certain stores to go to in certain cities. So they're definitely beneficial. I mean, it doesn't matter how old they are, because if a store's getting stuff, that store's probably always going to get stuff. I have no Onyx and Amber, Al, and I would like to get some, but if we come, you know, we got to get up to Colorado this summer. But I say that every time I make a bourbon trip, it's expensive. And now I've got enough content for, I mean, well, I got 7 or 8 hunt videos and all that, plus the distillery stuff. I'm like, I got so much content now backed up that I gotta have to sit down and edit now, which is, I haven't even finished all my stuff from Kentucky. I've got like one more video I need to finish editing, and I've got 2 of them in the queue. So Buffalo Trace dropped Friday, and I've either got Nashville Barrel or something that I'm going to, Southern Collective or whatever is going to come up next, probably on Friday. And I thought about maybe taking a little snips out of all the videos I made in Nashville and making kind of like a little video of things to come to kind of just get people's juices flowing. So I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with something different. Brandon, I probably won't get to that. I don't know, for a bit yet. I mean, I'm trying to do it in chronological order and like get the stuff out, get the older stuff out first. So, and honestly, just stare at the camera to get my juices. Yeah. Woo. But, yeah, I just didn't. At first, I didn't know how much content I was going to be able to keep making. So I was like, well, I don't want to put out too much at one time. It's like, just be consistent, like once a week, and throw something out there. And I mean, the live streams are just kind of, yeah, you know, they do some for you. I mean, you get a little bit off of them, but not tons. Especially when you're doing like on a Wednesday night like this. I mean, how many people are really going to pop in here on a Wednesday night? I mean, there's 16 people in here right now, so.
You'll have more later. The later you go.
Lately, live streams have not generated subs. We're going to have to increase hunt videos. Brandon, 100%. I mean, that's the same thing I'm getting out of mine. When I go look at my videos, it's hunt videos, or anybody. If you go look at Proof Chaser, you follow him. I mean, that dude got to 1,000 like that. And it's 99% of what he does is hunt videos. And he does a lot of them, but I mean, that's what people want to see. People want to see bottles. So I think the thumbnails with bottles on them, that's what that one bourbon drop video of mine from March, why it did so well. Everybody said it was the thumbnail with all them bottles laid up in my trunk after the hunt, or after the drop, not a hunt. That's what generated, and I got just like 5,300 views on that thing. I mean, it's insane how many views I got off of it. Well, that was never the goal, Mary. I'm just doing my thing. I'm not. Yeah, he is out of Georgia. Hey, Dizzy, there's Andrew. Dizzy was asking about you earlier. I did give him your phone number. You have his phone number. He has your phone number. You guys get together. But since you're in here, Andrew, I can drink that FR3 now. That's what'll be next. I'll put this back now. If Queasy was still in here, he could have the Mother Yuckus with me. Whoa, Beans is in here too. Holy shit. All right. Where is it? I'll put it in here. Shit. I got a couple of them in here. Damn, he sent me some bangers in here too. Shit, Andrew, you're in here. I'll drink all 3 of these. And I won't drink all 2 ounces of them. So the best whiskey you have tried, Robert, for me, right there. Everybody's seen this finger up point many a times. Since you're new, you probably can't tell what it is from here. I'll go ahead and this. Try to get this right lighting to where it just lights in there. This is the best one I've ever had. I love that bottle. So, so yeah, Andrew, let's see. Let's do the, so Andrew got me I'm just going to share with everybody. Probably put it somewhere. Probably hiding it. Anyway, he got me another Brother Justice FR2, which is one of my favorite ones of theirs. But he sent me the FR3 in a sample, 2025 Tanager, and the 13-year Penelope Founders Reserve samples as well. Ooh, that Cellar Age 2025 is good, Robert. That is a good one. Man, if you're new and you've already had some of that, you're doing pretty damn good. I've got the 2025 there, and I've got a 24 behind it, and I've got at least one more 25 that I got at Makers back in March. So I've got 2 25s and a 24, I think. The 2023 is better, but I've never owned it. I've tried it before, but I've never owned it. Well, those are good discounts if you're getting those kind of bottles, that's for sure. King of Kentucky single barrel. Well, King of Kentucky's are. I'd say those are like next level, but that bottle up there is up there too. I mean, that one's cheaper than the King of Kentucky, but all right, I'm going to try this FR3 now. That's the double barrel blend, the infamous double barrel blend. What was that, 2022 or 2023 that came out? It was 22 or 23. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I still think that double barrel blend is one of the best I've ever had. Still think it probably tops all those for me. We're at a restaurant, I get $25 a week. Nice. Damn, man, Drew, stop. New guy in here, we're going to tell him shit like that, man. We told him to come in here for good advice. Whoo, man, that nose on that FR3 is. It does have a red Twizzler note to it, though. It's in there. God, this stuff is is so good, man. Tell Robert, come in here for good advice. Steal all the liquor at work and sell it to us for cheap. That's good advice. What the hell, man? Andrew only comes in here every once in a while. He's doling out the great advice. Have you drank any of the stuff I sent you yet, Andrew? Michigan. It's pretty damn good too. Damn. Queasy needs some of this mother yuckus in his life, I'm telling you. Tried both the Crittenens and had a small sip of the GTS. You haven't cracked the barrel proof yet, Andrew? Oh, that one Crittenens I sent you straight ass. Even Dizzy will tell you that one. The pecan was amazing. The Cruise in the Coast bottle. Shh. Ooh, that Star Hill Farms is so damn good, Al. Oh, man. Like I said, I don't know if you guys were in here earlier when I told the story. We were like at the Corvette Museum, and I like threw it in reverse when that lady told us they had it at the distillery. I'm like, we're headed to Maker's Mark, because it was like the one thing I wanted to get on this, other than Kim's Jack 14. Now, obviously, that was but we already knew the distillery had that, and we just had to show up and get it. So it wasn't like it was like we got to make a mad dash to go get it. We already knew they were holding it for us. We have 1 ounce samples left for 23 and 24. 24 kicks of 23 down the street. And I've heard different opinions on that too. That's funny. Want to make the show. Make the show hoarders. Minnesota's really that bad for whiskey, huh? I don't know. You just don't hear people talk about Minnesota having, well, I mean, I don't know. Population wise, there's not a ton of people in Minnesota though either, right? I mean, just don't hear people talking about it much as far as whiskey allocations and all that go. Minnesota sucks. Al? I saw that. ER12. Al, we need to talk. Just have nice weather for our 4 seasons, except for that one that has all that 4-letter in it, that damn snow. It snows its ass off up there. Al got 3. It's like, whoa, there. Oh, hold on. Got one there.
Hush.
I heard my phone go off. He hates that like Patreon or Discord notification on my phone. It just that little tone always sets him off. That FR3 is good. No, I'm not flexing. Dizzy got me hooked up with a 2025 today. You know what though? I put some work in to get those bottles. See my fat ass running down the hill at Maker's Mark in my flip flops trying and film. I bet that video you can hear my flip flops all the way down the hill at Maker's Mark trying to get back to the gift shop. So apparently they have a shuttle at the gift shop that will take you back to the parking lot, but you can't drive down there. So you got to park at the parking lot. You got to walk through the whole damn place and get down there. And then you can catch the shuttle van back up to the parking lot. So you ain't got to walk back up that hill. Yeah, you guys knew. I mean, I told Brandon and Mary, I told you guys that was the bottle I was after. I mean, obviously the Jack Daniels. I mean, getting those Boiler Hills, that was like a huge bonus. I mean, the fact that we even got those on top of, I mean, it was like the cherry on the sundae, as they say. I mean, the fact that we even got those was crazy. I mean, it was like the planets were in line. Bless you.
Thank you.
But, the wife's in there cooking dinner. Guys are living my life. Like I said, we're right here in the middle of the living room. It's all happening. There she goes again. She's getting the seasoning up her nose. Yeah, I'm just crossing my fingers on them Boiler Hills. I'll tell you what I did. Since they were 375s, I took one and put it that way, and took the other one and put it that way, bubble wrapped them in between, and then put them in one of those inflatable bags. Because I was just like, all right, I don't want to have so many inflatable bags in a box. I got to have a gigantic box to ship them. So, and I hope they get here Friday because I don't want them some bitches sitting in. It's supposed to, I mean, obviously it's Arizona and it's June, so everything's over 100 degrees. I don't want them damn things sitting somewhere in the damn heat and the corks pop on them or whatever else, especially since I did one this way and one this way. And I'm like, I mean, what are the chances of your box is sitting somewhere? It's sitting straight up anyway, probably slim and none. I think we're just happy to be at home cooking at this point. You know, you get tired of eating that after a few nights. And I'm gonna tell you, I got on the scales this morning. I'm like, yep, you can tell we've been bad for 5 days. I'll tell you, take a small, let it sit for a few. Yeah. I mean, them suckers are 146.1 proof, man. I know them things gotta be bringing the heat. To squatch. Yeah. Yeah, I asked him today, Dizzy, about, I was like, how in the hell did you guys two meet up? And then, you know, I thought you were kidding. I told him today, I thought you'd been talking shit when you said, oh, yeah, I just sent some stuff your direction. I'm like, I told him, I was like, I can't tell when Dizzy's speaking the truth or when he's talking shit, you know? So tell people at work, how do they know when they're shooting you a line of shit, their lips are moving? What's up, Kanan? Good to see you in here, buddy. All right. I got to do this Still Lost in Tanager next because I have not had the 25. Oh, we're just talking about my trip and everything else. And it's crazy good. Crazy good. I mean, insane. Got like 8 hunt videos that I got to go through still, which we talked about before, editing. Got 4-star farm 2026s at Maker's Mark. Got a beacon at Wild Turkey. Got a Jack 14 at Jack Daniels. Got 4 Boiler Hills at Jack Daniels. It was a crazy trip. I think we ended up with, I don't know, 17 or 19 bottles. Hell, I have to sit down and write it all down. Brandon and Mary brought me bottles. I mean, it's just insane. Now I got 4 Star Hill Farms, 4 Boiler Hills, a Jack 14, a Wild Turkey Beacon, a Hard Truth Double Oak, a Silver Spring Sweet Rye, Damn, she's going crazy.
Sorry.
Trying to think, what else did we get? That ain't all of it. 2 bottles from Old Glory.
Yeah.
2 Jack Daniel tablespoon syrup ryes. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I can't wait to try those.
I mean, it's insane the amount of stuff I got. I mean, it's. We walked into Jack Daniels and we got the 4 Boiler Hills, the Jack 14, and the 2 table syrup barrels. And I was out $576 within the first hour. And I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, the Silver Spring Sweet Rye, I've had Brutally Honest Bourbons pick, and it was really, really good. I mean, like I said, I'm not a big rye guy, but that sucker is crazy good. Oh, the Tanager smells. Dude, I don't know what I'm spending. I just probably caused myself to work another 3 years. Probably what I just did. Thinking I want to retire, thinking my bourbon habit is making me think different. I'll tell you what, Kanan, we are like thinking so hard about retiring up in Tennessee or Kentucky at this point. I mean, it is. We love it up there. Of course, we've been up there. The weather, I mean, it was cold as shit when we were there in March, but I mean, just land, people. Like I said, I don't want to be in Nashville, but just being up there was, we love it. We're about boohooing getting on the plane yesterday. I mean, we were ready to get home, don't get me wrong, but at the same point, it was like, I might have to start thinking some retirement plans. I know, Kanan, like she's coming back to Louisiana, but man, there ain't no bourbon in Louisiana. I mean, like none. Carter's telling me how he ain't scoring anything. And I mean, your videos, you even say it, Kanan. You're like, if Maker's Mark hadn't sent you Star Hill Farm, you didn't even see it last year, or probably won't see it this year either. Yeah, Martin, I don't know that I will miss those 110-degree days. I don't know about that. You had a freezer pack. It's probably not a bad idea. I just think by the time it actually gets to Arizona, that freezer pack's done. What's up, Troy? Or I should say it like Queasy says, T. Roy. Martin, I may have asked you this before, but where at in Arizona are you at? Yeah, I just hope these bottles get here Friday. I want the Jack Daniels to get here Friday. It's scheduled for Friday. I don't want them sitting all weekend, especially those Boiler Hills and all that. A, I'm jonesing to try them, and B, I just don't want them sitting in the heat somewhere. My wife got on to me for calling you that earlier today, Troy. She goes, his name is Troy. And I'm like, well, Queasy calls you T. Roy, so I just started doing that. Oh, you're in Marana. Oh, okay. I think you might have said, because I got one guy in Tucson, one guy down here by me in Sahuarita, and now you in Marana. All right, cool. Yeah, because you may have commented about the fries drop being in Marana and you didn't even know about it because you're up in are you in Gladden Farms? I mean, I say that in Marana, like almost everybody lives in Gladden Farms, right? Couldn't wait. So, yeah. Well, I'm in Sahuarita, and as everybody says in Tucson, it's like Marana is like, man, that's way the hell out there. I remember when we first moved here and we talked about moving out there. Everybody's like, man, you don't want to live in Marana. The traffic will kill you. I don't know, Troy. I just say that now because it just sounds like it gives your name special emphasis now. T. Roy. Good. I like having some Tucson people in here. I just assume, like most people, when they say Arizona, almost everybody's in Phoenix, and that's all anybody ever knows about anyway. If you don't know anything, you know, for those of you outside of Arizona, it's like it's Phoenix and then it's everybody else. I mean, it's just, you know, if you say you live in Arizona, everybody just says, oh, you live in Phoenix. Huh? Okay. You know, the only person that's missing in here is Honk Dog. Oh, Honky. That's Queasy's buddy. Not in Gladden Farms right off. Okay. I just say, hey, because it's like somebody says where they live. Gladden Farms. Okay. All right. Honk Dog. He sent me he sent me a text or something the other day, and that's how he signed it, was Honky, aka Honk Dog. Thought it was kind of funny. I sent him some samples the other day. Actually, I think he says he's having a little bit of a bourbon bottle share or bourbon share at his place or something this weekend. He's looking forward to sharing the stuff I sent. So yeah, this channel thing's working out pretty cool. I'll say 3 times, honk dog, honk dog, honk dog. All right, we'll see if he shows up. I'd like to ghost ride my whip into a bridge, collect the insurance money. Right now, I'm doing the Still Austin Tanager sample that Andrew sent me. Good God, man. Minnesota don't get anything, but yet you got this. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd take that. I'd like to get one of those. Yeah, Total Wine got those for like one day here, and they were gone. Damn, you got friends that were willing to do that? Damn, Andrew. Or did you get some homeless guy underneath a bridge to bait him off with a sausage muffin from McDonald's or something and a coffee if he stood in the line for you? I'd say, I guess if she was married to you, she's a pretty good friend. We did have a happy accident on our live stream. Thought we killed our Tanyard, but it was the low proof. I don't know if that's anything to be happy about either. Killed your Coy Hill. I mean, what, damn, they had 3 friends or what? Oh, they had 3 bottles even for them to be able to sell. Steve, you ever go to Mexico? Do you? I can't go to Mexico, buddy. My job precludes me from going down there, if you know what I mean. The 2025. So what, they've only released it for 2 years, right? 24 and 25, which I guess 25 would be batch 2 because 24 was the first year. Oh, you've got a hazmat in your. Oh. Yeah, Martin, you know what I'm talking about. Uncle Sugar says I can't make trips down there. Get my ass in trouble down there. He ain't gonna come get me, if you know what I mean. So it'd be the old, you ain't supposed to be down there. So yeah, the man still owns me for a few more years anyway. A partial refill of my medicine is ready. Well, okay, all right, sounds great. Anyway. TJ and Jill hated it spillway last year, or this one that just happened? I have a Coy Hill sample up there that I was supposed to put up again. Tanyard, which one's better? Yeah, it's right here, but it's This Coy Hill's it's not a hazmat, it's a 129.7. So I feel like if I try to match it up against even my this Tanyard's one, and look how low it is. I mean, damn, it's 139.8. But I feel like that 139.8 versus that 129, I'm going to pick it right up. I've had Coy Hill. I've tried this hazmat before. I mean, it was good. I still think Tanyard's better. Just me personally. I don't know. Something about that rye and that Tanyard just gives it a better flavor profile for me. I mean, like I said, this is the only Coy Hill I have. I've never even seen a bottle even remotely in a price range that I considered buying it. Yeah, I got to be careful talking about that. It's a sore subject. You think of the Tanager? It's very good. I like I said, I would love to have one, but like I said, that made the comment they sell out the day they came out. I mean, I remember the day they came out here, but there was already guys camping out for them. I guess they had insider information. They knew exactly what day Total Wine was getting them because that's who got them. Only like, I don't know, 6 bottles or however many of them there were. It wasn't that many of them. They were gone. Then it's good. I'm not camping out for it. So, but I would love to have one, but how much work am I willing to do for it? This doesn't qualify in the category of, like I said in Brandon and Mary's live stream last night about I'll do some questionable shit to get it. This one doesn't hit that, but it's not Old Glory Double Oak. If you know, you know. What would I do for that? Or a Klondike bar? Some crazy shit. It is good. It's very good. Don't get me wrong. Brandon's like, if you know, you know. He knows. Well, hell, Brandon, I wouldn't even got to try that if you hadn't been there, Old Glory, because I wouldn't have been able to ask, hey, you have just laying around up underneath the bar? I mean, soup of the day. Depends. Might have green beans in it, and then I'm out. The only thing that, oh yeah, the 10X. Okay, well, we all know 10X is like, that's like the stratosphere is here. 10X is like way up over that. The cream is some young guy. Yeah. I know. We're going to do all this talking. Unfiltered will be in here before long. Whatever the nickname was he got the last time he was in here. Wasn't Unfiltered. What were they calling him? God dang it. I can't remember what they were calling him now. It wasn't Unfiltered. They were calling him something else. Joe about to pop with a shirt off. Uncultured. Yeah, that was it. I knew it was a C word. I couldn't think of what it was. Not that C word. Hooters girl shorts. He'll show up in there. Oh, man, stop. I did need a moment after that Old Glory Double Oak. It just, knowing that sat at that distillery for 3 days. Oh my God. And they were doing, what were they doing? They were doing a limited two per person. Oh, yeah, I would, I would love to have a couple of bottles of that. Well, at this point, I'd be happy to have one, but yeah, if it had been me and I'd have been there buying them, of course, I would have bought two for sure. Joe is uncultured. Frick's still in here. All right, I'm going to try this Penelope Founders Reserve 13 years. Isn't this Heaven Hill juice or something from what I understand? Help me out here if anybody knows. No. Okay. All right. Al's in here. Everybody else is in here. Okay. Here's my shipping standard. Uncultured's is kind of like, hold on, wait a minute. You can't see my hand anymore because it's below ground. Yeah. It took him like 2 months to send me 15. Like literally like 2 months. So I might get it by my birthday next year. I love Joe. He's a good dude, though. And besides that, he bought them and they're a gift for my birthday. So what am I going to say? I can't complain. They show up when they show up. Who's going to gripe about a gift? But Dizzy's got to bring it up. You get those bottles yet? Nah. Maybe I should send him an address label for pirate ship and say, hey, man, I think you could drop those in the mail. But it's cool is he went and got those on my birthday on May the 16th. So when they thiefed them out of the barrel, that date is on those bottles. So it's going to be really cool to get them because they're actually going to be on my birthday. So it's really cool. I can't wait to get them. I want to know what they taste like too. Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, Dizzy's got the old crawfish paddle out all the time, man. He's stir that shit up, man. Come on. Hey, I need somebody to stir the crawfish. Hey, where's Dizzy at? Bring him in. Like when a coach goes to the bullpen. Bring him in. All right, let's try that. So does anybody know this Penelope Founders Reserve 13? I've heard it's Heaven Hill juice. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. I'll probably know as soon as I try it because that Heaven Hill's got that like nuttiness to it. Unless it's Heaven Hill 22. You know what that smells like? It smells a lot like that Heaven Hill 90th. A whole like that Heaven Hill 90th, which if it tastes like that, but that Heaven Hill 90th is only 9-year juice. It smells just like it. I mean, just like it. Only one way to know, right? All right, let's do it. And everybody knows you got to freaking this damn thing. You got to put your hand in front of it because if not, it's going to pop on out of there. This bottle, I've got a store in town that has one. He's got it marked at $399.99, and I've got him considerably down from that. We're close. So I'm gonna let him sit on it a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna end up springing on it. Kim told me to just go ahead and buy it for what he wants for it now, which is $250. I just can't pay that for it. It's a good lower price Heaven Hill bottle. I've tried grain to glass and wasn't that impressed. No, you don't want that. Barrel proof B525, I'd say probably. I mean, the Heaven Hill bottle and bond is good, but I mean, those are coming down in price too. So Penelope is Heaven Hill. It smells just like it. Okay, I'm doing the. God dang, this Heaven Hill 90th is amazing. Penelope sources. I mean, this isn't. They don't normally just use Heaven Hill juice. I mean, for years Penelope was, is known as MGP. It's only this bottle, exactly, Dizzy. Yeah, Dizzy's. This is an outlier from what they normally do. The nose on the 90th is way more, and this is a 9, and then this is a 13. But they smell identical. Well, you ain't gonna get no complaint out of me because Heaven Hill's more mature stuff is fantastic. I mean, it's why C923, gets the rage. All the upper end aged Heaven Hill stuff. This Heaven Hill 90th, this Penelope 13, it all gets high praise. I'm telling you, it smells almost. Well, it's kind of died down on the Penelope now, but that Heaven Hill 90th is still just right up in your face. There it is. Okay, hold on. The old one side, the one nostril gets it more than the other. You like the Havana, huh? I can't do super chats yet. Super chats aren't till I got to get 500 subs for super chats. Larceny Barrel Proof is good stuff. Yep, Larceny Barrel Proof is good stuff. All right, help me out with this, fellas. I mean, everybody, ladies, gents, everybody. If I want to do a 500 subscriber giveaway, what should I do? And don't say like George T. Stagg, because that's not happening. Probably will. Jeez. All right, Will. Finest oak. I could probably do that. I just wasn't sure if that was kind of bottle people would be really interested in. I mean, you always try to find that tater bottle, quarter bottle of Parker's, yeah, and Star Hill Farms. Damn, Andrew, I should have tried to game that system a little harder when I was in at Maker's Mark, huh? Jeez, Star Hill Farms. Yeah, okay. You guys are asking a lot with that bottle. That bottle is so hard to get. Good Lord. 4 ounces of the Boiler Hill. All right, maybe I shouldn't ask these things. Backyard. Yeah, it's kind of a cool bottle too. That's one of those bottles that nobody knows anything about. 375 milliliter of Backyard 12. That's funny. All right, here goes the Penelope. Oh yeah, it's Heaven Hill. Good Lord, you couldn't mistake it for anything else. It does have the nuttiness. It's got the age. I mean, and it's good. It is really good. The bad thing is, if this 90th tastes like what I remember it tasting like, I think it's going to be better. And I would have a hard time understanding that. know what. Because I think this one's 100. Yeah, it's 107 proof. I don't know. Yeah, you might be right. That Heaven Hell 90th is so damn good. But also, the Heaven Hell 90th is $125, and then the Penelope like 200. Yeah, that I might have to do some backyard samples. I got a few bottles of those. Yeah, I think it was 200. I think it was 200. But that Heaven Hill 90 is 125. You tell me where you're going to find it for that, because I think only the Total Wine, which nobody likes to talk about, I think they were 124.99 on it. And I think everybody else was at least 150 and up on it when they were selling it. Yeah. Yeah, I got mine for 125 too, Andrew, but was lucky to get it for that. There goes the dog. Somebody want to hear my barking wiener? Find models of what? I can't find the Penelope 13 here. I never did. I never saw that. Oh, did I say I couldn't find bottles? What period? Yeah, if I traveled halfway across the country to the Bourbon Trail, I might. Okay. When people talk about these bottles, if you add up what I spent to make this trip, hotels, rental car, air travel, it's cheaper to pay secondary. But you know what? For me, going and experiencing all this stuff was worth the money anyway. So, and now that I'm doing videos, it's because I don't want to say a content creator, but it does make for good content too. And it's fun to be able to share it with everybody else who, may not ever get to go to the trail or whatever else. So it's worth it. Insider information. That is the best thing to have. That no matter what this whole thing comes down to, insider information. You need to get with Marion Foreman LLC so these trips are taxed. I know I do. Good Lord, man. I need to do a lot of things. I need to get the merch thing going. I need to do the LLC. I need to do all that stuff. But honestly, my whole goal was to make a channel, get 50 subs, and sit here and do this. And no thought of anything else, ever of anything else. I mean, like this, glasses. What else? Just stuff like stickers. I mean, I didn't think I'd ever was going to do any of that stuff. I mean, it's just like that was never really in the plans. These stickers are like the best things I ever bought. These things, like when you go into stores and you drop these and give them to people, or they love them. So I just need to maybe take them to the next level and put a QR code where they can scan it and go right to my YouTube channel or whatever else. But yeah, I mean, stickers are cheap too. I just ordered like 200 more stickers today. I mean, it'd probably take me about a month to get them, but I have some here, David. If you hit me up, I can get you some for sure. If I send anything to anybody, if I send anybody samples, bottles, anything, they always get stickers. As you guys have already figured out, I usually drop 3 to 5 stickers in each box, or whatever else when I send it out. I figure people want them, maybe they don't. They look at them and go, I don't want this, throw it in the trash or whatever else. It's fine, but I think I have one, Mary. I think I created one way back, and I just didn't do anything with it. It was like the beginning when I was just toying with some stuff, but I think I did make one. Andrew got some. Yeah. Will get some in there with his hoodie. Dizzy, I think, got some with his bottle. I'm pretty sure you guys have all gotten stuff since I started doing the sticker thing. Dude, I'm all about it. That's the thing. That's why I slapped them on the end of the damn seats there, the little tubes up underneath the seats at the airport. I'm like, people sit there for hours waiting to get on their airplane, and there'll be my channel name sitting there in front of them, and they're bored out of their mind. It's like, what the hell's this barrel-proof banner? Let me go look at that. A cheap way to get some subs, I guess. I mean, the girl at Heaven Hill damn near just ran me down or whatever else at the bottle shop there in the back of the gift shop at Heaven Hill. I was trying not to put her in the video. And she goes, "Are you doing YouTube videos?" I said, "Yeah, I am." I said, "Just kind of got, just kind of getting started in it or whatever else." She's like, "Well, it's okay if you put me in the video." And I'm like, okay, so she wants to be in the video. So then I went, I forgot I left the stickers in the car. So I gave the wife the camera. So I paused it and said, "Let me run out to the car and go get my stickers." So I went out and got my stickers and brought her a few of them or whatever else. I'm pretty sure she subbed. Slap them on the stripper poles. There you go. No, you got to get them on those little cards that those kids are handing out on the strip with all the naked chicks on them or whatever else. You get them on those and you pay some kids, get like a stack of 1,000 of them and just take them out there and say, "Go out and pass these damn things out." I mean, 90% of them will end up on the sidewalk on Las Vegas Boulevard, but put your QR code on it. Somebody will like zap it with their phone and subscribe, right? Stripper's ass. There you go. Right next to the line of cocaine you snort off her ass. Oh, never mind. Hold on. See, this thing will all just get all twisted. Here we go. Here goes the conversations. Cocoa butter doesn't allow them to stick. Yeah. Brandon slapped that sticker right on that damn Jack Daniels sign there and put it over their old sticker. I was like, "The hell, dude, you covered up your own sticker with my stuff." Snort coke off a stripper's ass, dude. That's like the shit folklore we always talk about. It's like, what the hell? You did what? It's a straight line. It's a straight line to something. What's up, Ryan? Ryan's in here probably because he was talking about Star Hill Farms earlier. We still ain't got Uncultured in here yet. Oh no. I don't care who subs, Dizzy. It doesn't matter to me. Put one of the new ones up. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a great trip, Brandon. I'm glad you guys were part of it. That was just mind blowing. Such a good time. I heard, I don't know if there's any truth to that there's a lot more Star Hill Farm this year than there was last year. Because last year, that shit was like hen's teeth. I mean, it was hard to find last year. I mean, we got one store here, got 6 bottles of it, and one of our buddies bought 5 of them. Oh my God. Here we go, Dizzy. I got the text messages for proof. Damn it. They said in their master's email. Yeah, I got so many ambassador emails there for a while because it was my I signed up, then it was my birthday, and I got Kim got hers today, as a matter of fact. Mary, Brandon, she got the the old birthday, like, because our birthdays are a week apart. So we both got our little birthday labels from Maker's Mark. Not that anybody didn't know what my name was. Now they do now. So Kim got hers today. So because we're both ambassadors of Maker's Mark. So you can bet your ass when they finally do dump that barrel, we're going to go get some bottles for sure. All right. I'm going to do the Heaven Hill 90th now. That Heaven Hill 90 is still so damn good. I don't know. That sucker just hits just right for me. I know we just did it, so now we're waiting for, which is good because Kim's got like 5 more years before she retires. So I was like, just let it do its thing. And when we're both fully retired, then we'll have time that we can just go up there whenever and do that. So. Truck size pours of Antique 107 for $16 last summer. Like I said, better than buying 2 ounces of Antique 107 from Bardstown Bourbon Company for $50. I'm like, what the f? And I was like, yeah, we were kind of. Kim didn't share the whole story about going our golden tickets. Yeah, there you go. The whole Bardstown thing. We got up there, and I mean, we walked in and we sat down, and they just forgot about us. We sat there for like 15, 20 minutes, and nobody came to our table. So then they finally come to our table, and they throw these menus on the table, and we like look at the food, and we're like, what the hell is this? I mean, this is like nothing like what people had described. Kim's kind of a finicky eater. And the stuff wasn't cheap. And I'm like, so we're going to buy this and you're not going to like it. And then we're still going to have to go eat somewhere else. I'm like, this don't make no sense. So let me go film the gift shop. Well, then the girl finally comes by, brings us some tea because I wasn't paying those drink prices. And I said, why are we trying to make this menu work for us? It just isn't going to work. So she like looked at, yeah, they changed the menu in April, and it's horrible. I mean, it's like crazy high, and it's like just too exotic. So they did have a burger and something on there, but the rest of the stuff was just crazy stuff. We're like, yeah, no, we're not down for that. So we ended up leaving. The girl's like, I'm not even going to charge you for the tea or whatever else. She goes, I get it. She goes, we just changed the menu, and it has not appealed to some people. So Kim had looked at the menu at Heaven Hill, which was like 3 miles away, and she goes, the menu at Heaven Hill looks so much better. So we went to Heaven Hill, ran through the gift shop just to make sure they hadn't dropped anything. And then went upstairs to the bar up there and had a great lunch up there. So yeah, it was I had a burger, and Kim had a chicken sandwich. It was, good God, this thing was this big around. They brought the thing out, and I'm like, she ain't never going to eat all that. She ate that whole damn thing. She got about halfway through it, and she shucked the bread and then went straight to the chicken, and she waylaid that thing. I mean, it was impressive. She was hungry. It is, Al. Are you still in here? I'm assuming you are. It's good. Al just sent me a picture of his Star Hill Farms. It said, so tasty. I don't know if he just didn't want to say it in front of everybody or what, or if he's like not on. Maybe he's just on his phone now. Yeah, we went to Beam. That was the very first place we went to on the Bourbon Trail was Jim Beam. We went there like Monday morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. We get there, and we ended up we ended up not doing a tour because we had so much other stuff planned it kind of fell off the tracks a little bit. But I ended up buying a gym, the Lineage, which is right there. Ooh, 190 a pour. Yikes. So I think it's like in Kentucky. I don't know if it's a law or a rule, but yeah, and they weren't making whiskey at that point. The distillers can't or don't. I don't know if it's a rule or if they just do it that way. They do not undercut the retailers. And Maker's Mark's got a sign in there that'll tell you that. They're like, our goal is not to undercut the retailers. You know, we're kind of all in this game together. And so the actual distillery will be a little bit higher than the retailers because they're not trying to undercut them. So the Star Hill Farm at Maker's Mark is $100 exactly plus tax. So I know nobody likes to hear this because they're the only ones that got it here. It was Total One. I think it was $94 here, I think. So they're just a little bit higher. But I just looked at my receipt. It is exactly $100. It's not $99.99. It's $100. And I think sales tax in Kentucky is only like 6% too. I think sales tax is cheap because here it's damn near 10%. M-Wise, man, U.S. Air Force, I guess he isn't going to pour one. First time I've seen you in here. Welcome. Glad to have you in here. What am I not going to pour? You talking about me? Because I'll pour whatever you want. If you're in here, like and subscribe to my channel. That'd be great. We do this a lot. Pour Decisions Pairing, Gordon's Pub. They all have channels as well. If you're an Air Force guy, you'll be welcome with open arms. We love Air Force guys in here. I saw that, Washita. Yeah. So you're a Louisiana guy. You around the Monroe area? I mean, I'm assuming Washita Parish. You're kind of up in that part of the state. Yeah. Good guess on my part, right? Benefits of being a world traveler. I was stationed at Barksdale for a few years, and that's where I met my wife at. So she's from Shreveport, Bossier area. We're all talking the same country. 20 subs until you can stream. There you go, buddy. That's what it's. Yeah, it is what it is, Dizzy. I mean, what are you going to do? There's worse place to be. There's better places to be. There's worse places to be. It's like every other military installation you've ever been to. It ain't the best place to be. It ain't the worst place to be. Yep, you know it. Well, we were talking about that earlier, Washita, the redneck part of the state and the coon ass part of the state. Right, the transition somewhere there in Alexandria or wherever the cutoff is. True Cajuns are probably south of I-10, but you know how that goes. Yes, Washita, he was in you guys' last night, so having these kind of folks in here. Yes, true Cajuns are south of I-10. Absolutely. Well, you get people outside of there you go. Everybody hit up RJ. RJ's trying to get to his 50 subs here so he can start doing lives. Sorry, RJ. I forgot you have a channel, dude. I'm like sitting there thinking I'm trying to promote everybody. But yeah, you guys who have channels, don't be shy and popping them on here, man. We're all about supporting each other for sure. Ryan, I mean, I talked about this before. I just did it. Just just to hang out with my whiskey buddies was really what it was all about. That way I could kind of do it on my schedule. The thing is, you just pop in here and do these things. People just show up. Even if they like you or not, they just show up because they never know what they're going to see. I will tell you, the home baking the channel thing, it's more work than you ever thought it was going to be. It really is. I mean, it's a little bit addicting, but a little bit annoying at the same time. You go on trips or whatever else, and you're like thinking about content, and everybody else wants to go have fun. Rick and Bertie and my wife will all like get in line with that. It's like, but when you're traveling and you're that far away, you can't miss an opportunity. I mean, if it's in your backyard, you'd be like, I can come back and film that later. Well, if you live in Arizona and you're in Kentucky and it's right there in front of you, you can't go back to Arizona and go, man, I wish I would have filmed that. So you kind of have to take the opportunity when it was there. Pour the pecan. Catch y'all later. Still live. Going to have dinner with the family. All right, David. Thanks for popping in, man. DZH. We all got a face for radio. Man, what the hell, man? Well, that's what Kim said. Because you need to be in the videos more like when you're filming hunts and all that. Well, half the time I'm the only one there. So it's a hell. I got to work the camera. It's like, all right, you can shoot that out this way and then, flip it or whatever. It's just like, nobody gives a shit about me anyway. All they care about is the damn bottles anyway. Alan's like, we'll be in here 6 more hours. Stop. Watch us. Been a radio DJ. Well, then I guess you understand that saying then. Oh, shit. Stay. All right. All right. Let's see. So I tried all of these. I'll put these back. I'm going to save some of these for Rick. Rick's going to have to try some of these. I don't know, Robert. Help me out here. Throw something out there. I got some crazy shit up here I could throw out there. Let's see. Woo! Yeah, I got some crazy shit up here, that's for sure. I'll try it. I'll try this one. All right. Yeah, Martin, hell, I'm good with it. I mean, everybody's like looking for bottles. They're not looking at me. I mean, what the hell? I mean, bad enough my commentaries in there. Yeah. Get 2 YouTubers in the store at the same time trying to film video. That's always something too. Try not to. Don't cross the streams. I always try to include. I mean, that's what people are looking for. They're wanting to know what they got and what they're charging for it. I mean, we all know at this point when you walk into a store, there's like a certain litmus test that passes. Like I can pick a specific bottle and I can tell right off the bat how they priced it is going to tell me how the entire store is going to go. Like say Eagle Rare, if they have it, you walk in and you can see how they have Eagle Rare priced. It's pretty much going to tell you how the whole store's priced at that point. If they're $50 or less, you're in a good store. 60, you might be all right. If it's like 70, 80, or $100, you already know the whole damn thing's going to be off the rails at that point. Mary, I'm going to leave this in the video too. I haven't gone back to I was watching some of the video on the airplane, just trying to go over it in my mind so I could see like, all right, I need to edit that. I need to edit that. And I just kind of wanted to see how it turned out. When I made the comment about the campfire, looked like licking a dirty ashtray. Mary's in the background losing her shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to have to leave that in the video. Yeah, I think mine is like Eagle Rare, but like Eagle Rare is hard to use because some stores just don't get Eagle Rare. But if I walk in and see Eagle Rare and it's crazy priced, I kind of know at that point the whole damn store's done. And I don't particularly like to film a lot of stores like that. And a lot of them, if they're really, really bad, they don't want you to film anyway because they know their shit's out of control anyway. Which, what's the difference? They don't want you to film in there because they don't want you to put it on YouTube. But the bottom line is, if you as a consumer walk into that store and it's crazy, you're going to turn around and walk out anyway. Yeah, Martin, I didn't even know that was a store either. Birdie's in here. She works up on the north side. When I said something about it, she goes, yeah, I've seen it before and I've gone in there. It just changed ownership. And they've got some fair stuff in there, and I think that has the potential to be a good store. I think it could be a hidden gem, but there are some bottles in there that are ripe for the taking, like some of those Four Roses single barrel store picks. Some of them are Fry's picks, but they had them priced like $70 for a barrel strength store pick. I mean, you can't get a Four Roses pick for $70. So there were some hidden gems in there. If you go back and look at that video, that I would go back and get them if you were in the market for them. Yeah, Remy's is up there. My wife was having a heart procedure up there at the Northwest Hospital, and I just happened to drive by it. I'll tell you how bad of a tuber I am. My wife was having surgery, and I went and did a bourbon hunt while she was having surgery. It's like, well, I'm just sitting here with nothing else to do. There's a liquor store right down the street here. I think I'll go do a bourbon hunt. Man, I'm going to go broke if I keep going to Tennessee and Kentucky. Holy crap. I want to work for like the next 10 years. $107 for $160. I left two of them at the distillery at Buffalo Trace for $59.99. Didn't even pick them up. Could have got two of them on Sunday, and we just left them. I got like 8 of them here at the house. I mean, if I didn't have so many bottles to already bring home, I would have bought 2 more of them and used them as like giveaway bottles or whatever else, and I'd have just bought them and gave them away. So that's why I was talking about the 500 subscriber giveaway is right around the corner. So I need to come up with something. I thought about a Weller 107, and then I have to think about something else for 1,000 or whatever else. So. I don't think either one of our livers could take that. Well, I'll tell you what, Brandon, bait me in with a bottle of Old Glory Double Oak. No, just messing with you. or a few more pours of the 10X. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, I'm there. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm over the moon to have that 10X. I mean, that's like crazy, like insane pour to even. Why are they texting me about school lunches? It's summertime. I mean, my granddaughter's in summer school, but we're paying cash every day. I don't get it. All right, whatever. All right. I tried my. No, I'm not saying we're not coming there. It's in the books. It'll happen at some point. I'm not saying it's not happening. Man, dude, it's a fresh wound right now, man. My damn wallet, man. I think when I went through TSA, man, they had to like throw my wallet on the ground and hit it with the fire extinguisher. Told me I couldn't bring an open flame onto the damn airplane because, man, I tell you what, that son of a bitch was burning. I'll reach out, we'll buy a case. Yeah. Brandon, hold on. I'm in. I'm all for using your inside contacts. Jeez, dude, man, that damn thing was smoking. It's about to be Wild Turkey 12. How about that? We'll go for some turkey juice. I've got some Wild Turkey 12 up there, some Brussels bean, and I got Beacon in a sample up there because my bottle of Beacon isn't here yet. I know you do, Brandon. Dude, I can't ask any more out of you than you've already given. You've given me way more than I could ever pay you back. Better than Rare Breed? I would say yes. Which one, though? The Turkey 12? Yes. Yeah. But Rare Breed is a good pour. That's another one of those pours, and you're talking about being first getting into bourbon. That's a good pour. It really is. I'm interested, Al. I just was too busy to text you. I'm interested. Unless you really want it. Because do you have one? If you want it for yourself, keep it. If not, I'm your guy. Yeah, the day you texted me, I'm going to go back and look. It might have been the day I was bourbon hunting with FOMO, man. Nathan was running our asses ragged. Let me see. That was. Ow. Let's see. What day did you text me? Yeah, it was Monday. So it was the day I was bourbon hunting with Nathan. That dude was burning our asses up, dude. I mean, I was having to charge my phone nonstop because I was just blasting video everywhere we were going. So, yeah, I'll take it, Al. I'm there. Yeah, it's that thing is money. Tell him, Dizzy, Ryan, the adults are talking here. That's why you got to be in here. Shit happens in here. I'm telling you, this is where all the action is. Oh my God, here we go. All right, guys. Dude, we were, man. It was Friday. Friday was rough. And then we ran pretty good on Saturday, and then Sunday was kind of easy, and then Monday was full tilt. Because let me tell you, Nathan only knows one speed. If this is like a needle, Nathan is like this. Nathan is, I mean, if this was 100 miles an hour, he's way past that, man. That dude is like, that dude is high energy, man. He goes. That's fair, Al. That is fair. Oh man, you guys were awesome. I mean, here's the funny part. Brandon and Mary show up and they have never even met us before. And like, it was like we've been friends forever. I mean, this whole whiskey thing, just that's how it works. Hell yeah, RJ. I mean, let me double check and make sure of that because I was like, wait a minute. Go to channel. Oh, shit. All right. I just subscribed. Damn it, dude. God, why did I think I'd done it? Sorry, RJ. I just subscribed. Like, what the hell, dude? Here on my feet, I'm new here. What have I missed? Well, Declan, you've missed quite a bit. I mean, we're just in here talking bourbon, things in general. Glad to have you in here. You would like and subscribe and then join in. We got a bunch of other channel folks in here. Poor Decisions Pairing, Gordon's Pub, Toasted Goat. Yeah, we all get in here and just talk bourbon. Welcome to the degenerate table. Man, I'd like to think that we're not like total degenerates. I mean, Steve is a fake friend. What the? Dang. Wow. New fitness club, Bourbon Fitness, half ounce pour for each set you complete. Damn, Dizzy, what did I do to you, bro? Yeah, I did, man. I don't even know why I even remembered he was. I could have swore I clicked on there earlier and subscribed. I'm like, oh, let me double check. I'm like, no, I haven't. That's the fitness club. Toasted says, I'm down with that fitness club. All right, hold on. Let me check. Let me see where RJ's at now. So where are we? Holy shit, you're at 38. Where were you at? You're at 38 now, RJ. You say you were like 20 away, so you were at 30. So you gained 8 already. Ain't bad. Ain't a bad night's work. All you got to get is when it starts is one damn video to pop, man, and it just goes crazy. Like FOMO said his was that auction. If you haven't seen that auction video where he was getting all those bottles, he got like 8,800 views. And it's like he went from like 700 to 1,000 at like a snap of a finger. I mean, it's just like one video is all it takes. Mine was that bourbon drop in Marana, just went bonkers. I mean, 5,300 views and like 200 and something subscribers like in a week. It was just craziness. That's what it takes. You just got to find that one that just hits and everybody gravitates towards it. And also going into other people's channels, these other channels that I'm talking about, RJ, pop into Poor Decisions Pairing, into Little Old Fashioned, Gordon's Pub, Joe Unfiltered, Bourbon Pour. Just get into all these places. I mean, RJ, you're already in Bourbon Pour and all that, but just pop up and be in there. And a lot of times they'll shout you out and give you help. And I mean, you might grab 4 or 5 subscribers here and there, other than just by being in there. That's kind of what we do. Yeah, Turkey 12 is good. Damn. This is another one of those pours. When I first got into bourbon, did not like turkey. Andrew. Yeah, Andrew, is that like it? See, I forget who all has channels because I got everybody in blue, so they're all just kind of lit up. And I'm just like, all right, yeah, okay. I'm not trying to be a dick. without being a dick, I guess, apparently. That's why we're here, support each other. We're a small group. YouTube recognize we're forced to be reckoned with. Yeah. Here's the thing. I talked to Adam today, and he's not in here tonight. He said he might be in here, but I think he told me pretty much what everybody else says. When these channels are small like we are, that personal interaction, like where you can get on here and you can ask a question and you get an answer and people will talk to you, that's what people are looking for. They're looking for that connection. You get into the bigger channels, it kind of gets lost. And I mean, that's just because that's what happens when they're chat scrolling so fast, they can't keep up. And so a new person gets in there and they feel like they're forgotten about. Nobody cares about them. And we're not getting into people's feelings and all that. But what I mean is people come in and they legitimately have a question about bourbon or whatever else. They're just trying to get started and they feel like they can't get an answer to their question or whatever else. They want that connection. So our goal in these smaller channels is to do that and try not to lose track of that. Because I felt the same way when I got into channels. I got into Kanan's channel. I was probably like subscriber number 30. It might be like the third or fourth Patreon he ever had. And I just loved, I knew when I saw his video, he had that special thing going. He just had that presence about him. He was from Louisiana. He was in the Air Force and he had all these things that just gravitated me towards him. And I loved it. And that was the thing that just kind of got me going into this whole whiskey tuber thing was like having that, this guy's on the other side of the camera, but he listens to me and, you know, I can talk to him and actually get real answers to real questions. And I loved it. And that was the kind of the thing. And I was like, that's what I want to do now that I'm starting a channel. I want to be that person that somebody can come to and get those answers. Man, Whiskey Weather, man, his channel is blowing up, man. That guy went from like, I went back and looked the other day, like how many months it took him to go from like 15,000 to 45,000. I mean, like his channel is blowing up. But the thing of it is, he's able to do that because he's got camera presence because he was a weatherman on TV. So he understands that whole TV thing and he's good at it. He's really good at it. People like me are just winging it as we go. Yeah, it's hard to get in. It's hard to get in those channels, Alan, with the, I mean, Jason C's got 100 and 103, 104, 105,000 subscribers. I watch him at the Christmas Advent thing. I love it. Me personally, I'm not a Japanese whiskey guy, Robert. I mean, I don't have any of them. Yeah, I don't have any Japanese whiskey at all on my shelves. I've tried Hibiki and some other stuff before. I'm just like, I just don't get it. Yeah, I mean, it's not even necessarily so much about the cost as it is. It just doesn't hit for me. Got a question since it's Father's Day is coming up. My dad's wanting to get into whiskey bourbon. When's a good starter for me to buy? Ooh, what's your budget? Toasted, glad to help, buddy. Just grab the new. Oof, the new early times. Oh my God, dude. It's cool. It's cool if people like the Japanese whiskey. It's just not for me. Like I said, I'm not going to knock anybody. I mean, I bust RJ's ass about hitting $50 max. Just getting started for $50. What part of the country are you in, Declan? That's what I was going to say. I want to know where he's at because I kind of want to know what's available to him. Because if he tells me some certain states, we're going to know he ain't going to be able to get them. So Declan, just realize some of these questions are being asked for an obvious reason. We know certain bourbon's not available in certain parts of the country. So if you tell us what state you're in, we can kind of figure out what the allocation's like. Yeah, how much is Yamazaki 12? I mean, I've never had Yamazaki. I mean, I think I might have only done Hibiki. Oh, yeah. Masters of Malt. It's a website, Declan, and it's in England. Master of Malt. I think it's Master of Malt. One word, and get an Eagle Rare. There you go. I think it's 38 quid, maybe somewhere in there. So I'll talk your language, buddy. I was overseas. I get it. I think it's 38 quid for an Eagle Rare 10. Get him that. If he hasn't had anything else, get that. Master of Malt. I think it's in London, I think is where it's out of. It's a website that I know we can order from and get shipped to the U.S. It's just the shipping's kind of prohibitive. Perfect, man. That would be awesome if that, see, my poking around knowing about all these other websites does pay off every once in a while. Yeah, I want to say it's like 38 quid there for, I mean, it's in the 700 ml bottles, obviously, because it's overseas. Smoked tamales. Some of the mods are assholes. Just wave them off. Jason's a good dude. But some of the mods are assholes. Don't want them to keep you away. If you have an issue, reach out. Yeah. It's just tough in those channels. It just is. Here to help, Declan. Like I said, glad to have you in here, man. And if you want to hit us up when we're in here, we'd love to have you. Check something here. Man, I'm getting some subs tonight. Damn, I think I've got 5 off this thing. I don't know if it's off of this, but here, Brandon, it was actually Jason that called me out, was saying hi to that Let's Go Brandon. He was like, hell no. Probably because of the Let's Go Brandon thing, but Let's Go Brandon's been in a few of our yeah, Declan, please like and subscribe. We'd like to have you in here, and we'd be happy to answer any of your questions, as well as any of these other channels: Poor Decisions, Pairing, Toasted Goat, Gordon's Pub, Joe Unfiltered. He's not in here. Uncultured. But any of the guys in here would be willing to answer any of the questions, and even the people that don't have channels will answer questions for you. Yeah, Eagle Rare still here is not as readily available. It shows up every once in a while. It's $45-50 when it does. I've got 3 or 4 of them on the shelf, so I don't ever buy them anymore at this point. That was my gateway bourbon for me, was Eagle Rare. Eagle Rare was the one that sent me on this trajectory to this madness that's behind me now. Yeah, Al, well, I mean, the key to the thing is you just got to put material out. That's it. I mean, my channel, if I go a week and don't put a video out, it stagnates. Yeah. Yeah. I bought a bunch of Eagle Rare back in maybe right after COVID started. We went to Louisiana, and I bought, I bought 15 bottles of Eagle Rare for it was like $29.99, $31.99, or whatever the hell it was. I bought every bottle I could get my hands on. Oh, really? You've never been to Georgia then? I don't shop a lot in Phoenix either, RJ. I mean, I'll go poke around in there when I'm up there, but Phoenix is like the big city nobody wants to go to. I mean, when you live down here, you just don't want to go up there. If we go up there, it's for a baseball game, football game, NASCAR race, or whatever else, we'll go up there. But I don't usually make any trips to Phoenix. Just, well, I thought I might have to go up there to do content until I went on this trip and got like 7 or 8 hunt videos. And I'm like, well, don't need to go up there now. Doesn't mean we won't go up for a baseball game at some point this summer. And if we do, Rick and Birdie or whatever will tag along with us and we'll do a hunt video. Or 2 or 3. I mean, once you're there, you need to do 2 or 3 to make it worth it. Eagle Rare pre-age statement. Oh God, yeah. Well, because it didn't used to have didn't have 10-year on the front, but it had it on the back label. Mentally challenged with posting links and tagging names. Yeah, well, Andrew, I'm probably not the guy to help you out with some of that stuff. I'm technologically challenged with some of it too. All right, let's see. Well, should I keep the turkey theme going? Tell you what, I'll go off profile on a turkey one here. Don't know if I'm going to do hunt videos. Yeah, I mean, hunt videos are, I'm telling you, the Tucson folks that are in here, if they know this is tough sledding in here. I think you guys are starting to see now that you notice that when a Bourbon Trail and all that, that's what I was getting ready to pour there, Ryan. Got a whole bunch of Crittenden's over there. I could definitely pour some of those. Well, we poured some earlier. This is Harvest Batch. Lasso Motel. Hold on. I think I put these over here. These are the ones that I poured already. Tell you what, I'll do a WB and then I'll look for something. Oh, dude, Ryan, that's crazy, man. I got all these samples up here. Goddamn, I gotta pull this boat anchor up here. Dizzy sent me a bunch of stuff in here. There's got to be like a dozen sitting on my barrel right here too. So. All right. Maybe I should just go mystery, just grab in here and grab one. That's what I'm going to do. All right, here we go. Crittenden's single barrel double oak, 5 years. All right, I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to blindly grab in there and just grab at something. All right. Let's just do it that way. Just blindly grab in there. Ooh, that's got a good nose on it. Oh, I like that nose. Well, RJ, that's going to be a struggle for you since you work in a liquor store and then you want to do a whiskey channel. And he was like, well, I don't know if I want to hang out in a liquor store. It'd be like somebody saying, hey, you want to go do some aircraft maintenance shit on your off-duty time? No. Melick. Did he send me any? Did you send me any Melick, Dizzy? Because I mean, I got so much Melick too. Send me a whole bunch of Glen protection. Be carrying my suitcase full of like 6 3D printed barrels with Glencairns in them. Dude, the nose on this thing is insane. God dang. I'm like, You had me a double oak. I love some double oak. As Brandon and Mary know. It's pretty damn good. 111.48. I love, man, Matt's got like that damn proof down to like the last damn decimal. I don't have any content. Maybe I should just post definitions on my channel. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how I'm getting anybody's channel to grow. Just say it's better than Brandon's pick. Brutally honest, Bourbon's pick? Oh, wait a minute. Which pick are you talking about? You say Brandon. You talking about this Brandon or? All right. Hold on. Oh boy. This ought to be interesting. Shit, man. I'm gonna have some crazy shit going on here. Oh no, not the cup chair, man. God, I was wondering how long before that thing would come back up again. God. Yeah, yep. Things that just end up playing back out later is like, whoa, wait a minute. Well, when you said Brandon pick, I was thinking of when you said pick, I'm thinking Brutally Honest Bourbon. Because he does so many damn picks, man. I don't know how this guy is like getting all these picks. All right, this is the Blackberry Mead finish. And it's proof on this thing. 111.41. I mean, like Matt ain't cheating you down to the last digit. Oh. I was wondering, I was like, has Brutally Honest even done a JT Miller pick? Well, it comes down to it, I just crack out the 10X and I just kill everything because everything's done after that. Like, really? Why is that? That Blackberry doesn't pop off the nose, but it. Yeah, right. 7 digits passes like 111.41, I was like, dude, I didn't want the definition of pi. Just put the damn 3-digit, 0.1 digit. I don't need 0.41835. I don't need all that shit. Duder 456. Where at in Arizona are you at? Welcome in and like and subscribe to my channel. We'd love to have you along. There's several of us in here from Arizona. Absolutely, Declan. Glad I could help. Having some of that international knowledge and experience helps every once in a while. I'm glad I could get you pointed in the right direction. Ash Fork, where is that at? Damn. I mean, technically you were born in Yuma. You escaped then, huh, Ryan? Oof. Brandon, dude. Oh, Williams. Okay, cool. All right. Hanging up there by the Grand Canyon in Arizona. I got you, buddy. Well, man, please like and subscribe to my channel. We'd love to have you in here. Poor Decisions Pairing's got a channel. Gordon's Pub. Toasted Goat. There's plenty of us in here with channels that would love to have you on board. Andrew Allocations. RJ. Duhan would love. Yeah, we've all got channels in here now. We're all trying to grow them and get them going. Mary Amaker PDU Unlimited. I mean, there's lots of us hanging out in here. Stationary. That whiskey or JT Mellick pick. Yeah, that's a good one. I did gift a bottle of that to Mary and Brandon. I took that with me to Tennessee and gifted them that. Welcome to the shit show. Yeah. Well, we try not to make it that. Sometimes it kind of turns into that. I like having some Arizona people in here. Let's go, Duder. Yeah, man. Well, Queasy, I mean, you bought your bottle. I mean, I did. Brandon and Mary have done a lot for me. I mean, you guys have no idea. I mean, a lot of it, I'm not really, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it yet or not. But they've really been really good to me. I mean, like, people that don't know me from Adam, really, honestly, and then been so kind to me. Off Topic Whiskey, welcome in. Good to have you. Man, I have a theory. I mean, I always try to say it. It's all about getting good bottles into good people's hands. And that's the combination I want. I want to put these bottles in the right people's hands. The people that are going to drink them and enjoy them and make memories with them and all that. That's what it's about. It's not about, ooh, I can get this bottle for cheap and then I can flip it. I'm not all about that. I'm all about people that are going to enjoy them. Well, I'll tell you what, on the nose, Al, it's not super duper. Yeah, you guys have, Brandon. You guys have been doing a lot of special stuff. I know we said his name 3 times earlier. I could just text him and just tell him we're in here. You want me to text him and ask him? I got his phone number. Say, Hunk, they're asking for you in here. Come on, Hunk Dog. Queasy's wanting to know where Hunk Dog is. All right, I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him right now because his name came up earlier tonight. The funny thing is now I got people's phone numbers now. It's like, all right, I'll just text him. There we go. All right, I just texted him. So we've been live for a bit, and Queasy's asking where Honk Dog is. Been live for 4 hours. Off Topic Whiskey. All right, now I'm going to say, yeah, I'm a member of his channel, and I'll find out that I haven't because I'm like a shitty friend, according to Dizzy. So let me find out. Go to channel. Okay, I am a member of that channel. Okay, all right, cool. I have subscribed to that one already. Here we go. Making people's channels grow. That's what we do. All right, let me get to this damn blackberry mead. It smells great on the nose. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's sweet. I do like that blackberry. It's like that. It's a little different flavor profile, but the Leopold Brothers blackberry that you can get up in Colorado, My brother-in-law and his girlfriend, they love that stuff. And I need to get up there and get another bottle of it because I gifted them a bottle of it. And I think I've got about half a bottle of one. I keep telling them I'm going to go back up there and then I'll get some. But I heard a noise outside. Friggin' leaf blew by or something. Get to mention Big Rick will be on. Well, not according to SLB. They're not doing any lives the rest of this entire month because of Kurt's back. Honk Dog is checking in. There he is. See? Told you, Queasy. I got his phone number. Sorry, Honk. I should have texted you earlier. Yeah. We did the Beetlejuice thing earlier. They said if you say his name 3 times, he'll show up. And I said Honk Dog 3 times and you didn't show up. So I was like, well, that didn't work. So Queasy just popped back in. I'm like, well, I got his phone number. I can text him. Screw my channel. Honk Dog could have his own channel, man. He'll pass us all up. I'm telling you. He's like, man, I don't know if I want to get in that channel thing. You don't. Chug a beer. Whew, man, I don't know about all that there, duder. Whew, man, I think them days are over for me. Yeah, Brandon was the one that said do the Beetlejuice thing. I was like, tried it. I was like, nope, didn't work. Damn, dog, what the hell? Must be a suspect plastic bag blowing through. All right, what's up, 6 Dimensional? Well, welcome in. We're in here talking whiskey and all kinds of other things, man. Conversations go a whole lot of places. But welcome in. Like and subscribe. We'd like to have you around. If you like whiskey and just general BS and conversations, because that's what happens in here. We'd like to have you. I just did the Crittenden's Cut Above the Blackberry Mead finish, and I bet you'll guess who sent me that. Time to grab the Glock. Whoa. Slightly hungover off some cognac from last night. Makes me remember why I don't drink cognac. Hit your Z-Biotics, my friend. Z-Biotics. And has anybody in here used Liquid IV? FOMO was telling me about that night before last, about something you put in your water the next day after you do Z-Biotics, you know, and then when you get up in the morning, you do Liquid IV or something in your water. Well, how is it, Queasy? I'm like looking for some. It's pretty good. Well, don't overconsume alcohol would probably be a pretty good litmus test for a lot of stuff too, but we tend to do that. All right, then I guess I'm gonna have to invest in that too. I mean, not that I get nasty hangovers. I mean, usually Z-Biotics, my stomach might feel a little, I don't know. Yeah. Nothing like I did when I was younger, but then again, when I was younger, I just power through it. All right, I'm going to reach in this because Queasy will water and watch consumption. Well, that is a fair assessment. Well, I think they were trying to say use them both, Mary. Oh, I'm excited about this one, Dizzy. Woo-hoo. Actually, I just found out I was in Total Wine the other day, and it was cheaper than Amazon for Z-Biotics. It was $51.99 for 6, and it's like $60 on Amazon. So I bought it at Total Wine. I can check James shelves. Oh, for the Leopold brothers? Is that what you're talking about, Al? Because he does have it. He had it last time I was there. If he does, probably need one. Damn, dude. For $10 a shot, I'd take those damn things. Nope. I do want to try that one, but it's Huling Station, dude. You know me. I think I'm like you on this Huling Station. This stuff is very small batch, 100 proofer. I mean, I didn't look at the proof. I just saw Huling Station and I got excited. Look at the back. Set the bar. Ooh. 52% corn, 44% rye. This ought to be interesting. But sometimes those 36% rye don't drink rye heavy though either. So let's see. Yeah, this one is definitely the rye one. I mean, like I said, 52 corn, 44 rye, 4% barley. And straight wheat whiskey. A blend, okay. Of 83 wheat, 12 corn, 5 barley. Good Lord. A lot going on there. You guys are making me do a hell of a lot of damn reading. My eyes ain't worth a shit anyway. And then you get the small print, and I've been drinking. Grab a channel's discount code. It's pretty full for no hangover. $25 bottle. This one that I'm about to drink is $25. Well, I didn't read farther down. I saw the first line. It's like, oh, reading is fundamental. You know, if you read the rest of it, it might actually mean something. Nah. Yeah, it's late there, dude. Good Lord, man. What is it like? 9. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning there. 3 o'clock in the morning, dude. It's like early. No, it's not late in England. It's early in England. No, I've got ZBiotics, Brandon. I mean, you actually gave me one in the in that sample pack, and I actually had one at FOMO's when I got there. He's like, "Man, go ahead and take this now." As you can see by the picture down there in his dungeon down there, I mean, it's like you get yourself in trouble down there. Well, Declan, it was good to have you in here. I hope your father or whatever enjoys the Eagle Rare, and it was a fair price. And please come on back and subscribe, like, and all that good stuff. We'd love to have you back in here. And good morning. I'd say good night, but it's morning time in jolly old England. Gerald Romine, cheers, man. Welcome. You've been in here before, I think. I think I've seen you in here before. That's the problem. I'm trying to remember these names when I see them. I hear you, Ryan. Well, I'm off all week, so woohoo, party, party, party. It just keeps on going. Yeah. Good morning, Declan. Go get some sleep, brother. I use a supplement, zeolite, and activated charcoal helps the liver. All right, cool. Sounds very technical. Like a Z-biotic, it doesn't taste bad. You just down it, you're done, and it's like it works pretty well. Rocktober Slots. Welcome back. Who's your favorite baseball team? 32 and 29. A little above 500. Dizzy, stop, man. I was like, isn't that kind of shit they give you like when you ingest the wrong stuff? It's like, oh, throw the charcoal down there and let it soak it up. And then you puke up damn liquid coal. Fighting Phillies. Okay, all right, cool. Damn, Mary, you threw me off when I read that. I'm like, anybody try adding H2O to their water? Well, isn't H2O water? Oh, that says H2. All right, maybe I'm taking. I want to add a little extra H2O to my water, please. Exactly. Take a fucking water boy all over again. My mama said. Oh, shit. Fucking with Bobby Boucher now. All right. I knew somebody. Yeah, we'd all be on that. Oh, hey. Must have grabbed out of the same section because here I am at the Huling Station again. So try them all at this point. I was thirsty during the day. Well, I figured at this point, but do this live, and then later in the week, I'll do another one when it comes down to whether or not my bottle survived UPS or not. Now that everybody knows my bottles made the ones that were in the suitcase. See the link. Ooh. Acid reflux. Sucks, dude. All right. So see, you guys can come in here. Bourbon, life, medical. I mean, we cover it all. Might have some shithouse lawyers in here. If you got some other issues going on, we can just cover it all in this whole damn channel. Are you a lawyer? No, but I played one in the Barrel Proof Banner live stream. All right, Rocktober, man. Thanks for popping in. Glad to see you in here. And, well, next time we're in here, pop on in. We'd like to see you. Will can check your ass. Oh, boy. Is Will even still in here? Could use a good attorney right now. Well, I think we can always use a good attorney. I have an attorney. I just don't know how good he is. I'm questioning my choices with the attorney, but anyway. All I know is I should have called the one everybody knows. Probably should have just called Morgan and Morgan. Well, Brandon, it's probably me, you, and Al. We're probably the medical malpractice. Yeah, okay, I don't know nothing about that, so that's for sure. Oh, damn it. Apparently, I hit the microphone on my phone and I'm about to send Al a text of everything we were just talking about. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want that. Ours is car accident shit. So that's why I said we should have called Morgan and Morgan. It should already be over 2 years of this shit going on. But anyway, all right. So what's this other one, Dizzy? This fueling station? Then it's just, I mean, it's hard to read that. It says it's 100 proof, right? Yeah, it says 100. There's nothing on the back, so it's just. I'll tell you what, this fueling station hits me right in the right spots. I'm telling you, man, I don't know what. I got like a 9-year up there, I think it is, or something like that. That Flight Crew pick, man, that thing is so good. That Wes Martin sent me. Stuff just doesn't miss, man. I'm telling you. Fueling station's good. I'm with him on that. Ain't a lot of things we always agree on, but I can tell you what, we can agree on this. Off topic, I do have a box for you that I need to get out and replace what UPS destroyed. I've had one box get destroyed. That was Queasy's new Rift single barrel. I like it. I mean, it hits my palate really well. I mean, some of it's better than others, but it all pretty much hits for me. Yeah, don't you feel it's like it gets kind of weird in here sometimes, Brandon and all of us, I mean, that are doing whiskey tubing thing. I mean, we're all like, I don't want to say we're competing against each other, but we're all trying to do the same thing and we're all trying to fight for the same, well, I don't say fight, but you're trying to grab the same people and the same interest. And it feels like it just makes it tough because we're all in there trying to get a piece of meat, there off the bone or whatever else. I mean, it's just like crazy. It's like you're trying to find that secret sauce that works for everybody, and it just doesn't. I mean, some people have the angle that makes it work a little easier for them. Like, Kanan's just got incredible camera presence and all that. And he can make that stuff work for him. I mean, I noticed right away. I mean, he's just got, and you watch him do a video and then I see what I do. And I'm like, I'm struggling. And this dude's just like, I mean, I was telling him the other night, he's talking about editing. I'm like, damn, your editing is easier because you don't make no mistakes, man. It's just like, this is off the rip. He's just nailing it, man. And I'm like, dang. Absolutely. I mean, to the point now where like I got 400 and some more subscribers than I ever thought I would get. So I do watch more than 2 hours a day. I mean, I literally, when I get up in the morning, if I'm like on the weekend or like now I'm off the rest of this week, when I come downstairs and I hit YouTube, I mean, obviously it's pulling up all my subs on the left-hand side of the TV, which are mostly whiskey tubers. I mean, like Mary was talking about 30 channels, I'll bet every bit of. And when you get subscribers on your channel, you can click on there and it'll show what channels they're in. And it's funny. It's like a lot of us are all in the same channels. I got one yesterday, I think it was. It was kind of weird. I was like one of the only whiskey people on their list of things, which I thought was kind of odd. I'm like, they don't have any other whiskey tubers on there that I can see. Well, I don't know. I think it's just, for me, it's just right now, it's just a matter of the right content. And what happens, like when I quit, what happens if I quit going to Tennessee and Kentucky like 2 times in 3 months? I'm like, now I'm going to be struggling for material. So, like I said, it was the perfect storm for me to start a channel, 100%. Because even if I hadn't started a channel, I would have made these trips. So these trips just kind of fell in line with me doing. Well, let me tell you about a blooper yesterday. Was it the day before? It was raining. I walked into a store in Nashville. The bottom of my shoes were wet. I stepped off the carpet. No, Brandon, we're good, man. Nah, there's nothing you said that offended me or anything like that. I didn't take anything the wrong way. I stepped onto that damn tile floor in the store, wiped my ass out, man. I like, you see the camera do you hear me go, whoa. I was like, you hear my shoe squeak when it like slid across the floor. I'm like, oh shit, man. I almost bit the dust right there. I get back in the car. Kim's like, "Did you hurt your back or whatever?" I was like, "Man, you know you're old when you like slip on the floor a little bit. Don't even go to the ground and your wife's worried about whether or not you hurt your back." I'm like, here we go. Well, but I'm holding the camera, so you only see in front of me, Dizzy. So you only just see it kind of, you don't actually see me sliding and about busting my ass right there in a damn, I think it was Colonial Wine and Spirits there in Nashville. Because it was only like a 6 minute, it was such a small store, but that one might actually had to get combined with another store because it just wasn't a long enough video because I had decent stuff in there. They had that Blue Note. What's that one, that ultra finished Blue Note that's like was selling for like 200 and something bucks? Help me out here. I know when you turn the label over, it had like all these different finishes and all that. It was like crazy shit going on with it. But it was like 144 bucks, and I usually when I've seen it's been well over 200. At least I think I've seen it when it was over 200 bucks. It had crazy kind of different kind of finishes on it. You'll see it in the video. But I was just like, I might have been confusing that with the 17 though. That might have been what it was. I mean, I looked at so many bottles. Special Reserve cask finish. Okay. That was me, Mary. I don't think I would have face planted. I was kind of going sideways. Okay. Well, it was $144.99 at this store. I thought it was cheap. And just because of the price point, I kind of wanted to pop on it, but I didn't. Because I'd already spent enough money. Well, maybe for 144, I should have popped on it then. Yeah, blended 12. It had like a long list on the back of that thing. Wow, back on that Mario Kart. All right. Good God. I'll rip through some of these samples. Didn't kill them all because I got some friends I want to share with. So Double banana caramel, though. That does sound really good. I think I'll funk this glass up for the rest of the night, though, if I do that, won't it? I know, buddy. Your mama done left you down here with me. You hate it when I'm doing lives. Dog's sitting there looking at me like, are you going to pick me up? It's all nose, huh? So you don't get it on the palate at all? All right, I'm gonna do a little nip of it on my last pour. I have to get up at 4:30 and head to Denver. Ooh, that sucks. Wow, I'll take the Founders. Do you already have it, or are you gonna buy it? First, can't wait for you to try 7.3 samples. I did tap into a little bit of that. Were you not in the live at the hotel? I did try some of them, like the honey, some of the honey cask or whatever else. All right, Al. Well, let me know what I owe you. I got to get it here and get it bought before Ryan tries to move in there and get it. That nose is. Again, I did same thing as I always do. I do small pours because I like to go back. Because, like you said, something you taste today tastes one way, and then you try it some other day, and it tastes totally different. So I don't want to hit something just one day and just base an entire opinion just on that. Dizzy, I ain't going there, bro. It's really like, where'd you get it at, Al? I seen Brandon from Brutally Honest posted Interquest up on the north side had it there, but he said he paid over MSRP for it, but he didn't say how much. Dizzy, with you, dude, who knows? I told Adam today when I talked to him, I was like, man, half the time I can't tell when Dizzy's talking shit or if he's talking the truth, because I just assume he's talking shit if his lips are moving. He just laughed because he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Damn, Will. Good Lord, bro. Shots fired. Here we go. Oh, God damn, Will. I didn't even think Will was here anymore. It's like all of a sudden, throw from left field. Here it comes. Oh, out at the plate. Damn, Will, that was a good one, dude. That was a zinger there, dude. This is why Mary says on their lives is like, yeah, go join Barrel Proof Banners lives if you want some interesting content. You know, Dizzy, that nose, what is that like? I'm thinking it's supposed, it's like banana, but it's more like banana nut bread. It's almost kind of like got like a toasted on the nose. It's not like straight banana like you would get like off of Jack Daniels or Old Forester. It's definitely different. But the more it sits there, the better it gets. It smells like banana nut bread to me, like just like where it's been cooked a little too long, where it's almost not burnt, but just really well done. Who was it that made the comment about the guys at Good Times wearing shoes? Who was it that made that comment? I know it was somebody in here about whether or not did they have shoes on when we were there. Okay, it's like, if you've never been there before, you wouldn't understand that comment. But if you've been there before, you would 100% get it. Oh my God. And the bad thing is, I think the dude that runs that place or whatever, I'm pretty sure he said he subbed to my channel, but that was way back at the beginning. By now, he's probably lost interest in what I do here. Uses his feet to thief barrels. Oh, shit. What's up, Terry? Oh, my God. My sister's in here. She's never been in here. Whoa. Like, I don't think any of my family comes in here. Like, uh-oh. It's in trouble now. That's okay. She's not going to find out anything about me she doesn't already know. Welcome, Terry. Well, I'm usually in here for hours when I'm in here, so I'm kind of hard to miss. It's like, oh, he only popped in for like an hour. Everybody laughs. Like, yeah, okay. It's like I told Rick. He's like, I go to the dentist. He goes, I'll try to pop in. I'm like, well, I'll only be on for like an hour, so if you don't make it in, you're not going to see me. So. Terry's going to see all these people in here. Is like, yep, here you go. Welcome in. I don't think anybody is. No, she's younger than me. I'm the oldest. No, the sister that probably abused me is the one who's like a year and a half younger than me, and she'll never pop in here. She's a nurse, so she works nights. She won't be in here, and if she did, she'd be like, "I'm out of here. I can't do this." Honk dog still hanging out in here. Yeah, Terry knows how it is. Dude, the price point is like, shit's $100. Pretty much. By the time you put tax in there, the shit's $100 whiskey every time. And don't take this the wrong way by anybody that really likes their stuff, but I feel like sometimes a little bit of the flavored stuff, when you get this kind of carried away with it all the time, is kind of gimmicky to me a little bit. I know what they're trying to appeal to. I think you're trying to appeal to the crowd who doesn't really like whiskey, so to speak. So you're kind of flavoring it to kind of get them interested in it. What's up, Neo? Extremely gimmicky. That's why my friends love it. Yeah. I could take Amberana, but it's got to be toned down a little bit. I really liked Rio there for a while, but now it's just kind of, I think that Amberana thing's just kind of played out at this point. All right, I'm going with this banana now that I've let it sit about as long as I can let it sit. Tastes about the same as it smells. It definitely transfers to the palate. God damn, Dizzy. I mean, I know, dude, I can't rip through all 30 samples in a night. Bro. Opened that box up and I was like, well, first off, I was like dragging a boat anchor in from the front porch. And I'm like, what the hell is in this thing? Did like the creativity with the inflatable bag, how you had those samples slid in there and that had it folded back through half of it. And I'm like, kind of creative. No, Amberana is definitely a love-hate thing. Yeah, Terry, this is a double banana caramel. Yep. Amberana can be, yeah, exactly. Amberana to me, because I'll tell you the one that I like, and I don't normally like their stuff, Dark Arts, that Amberana rye. I think it's very well done. I think, rye kind of, yeah, it's whiskey, Terry. Yep, sure is. They, I think that rye and that Amberana work very well together in that one in particular. I think it's kind of like that honey cask rye with that blue note. I think that honey really works well together with it. Yeah, it's got to be the right way, Neil, for sure. I mean, I always make the comment: is it more bourbon forward? Is it more honey forward? I mean, I think most people are looking for that, bourbon forward, and then that honey is just in there and kind of complements it. If it goes the other way, where you're getting all the honey up front, they're just not fans of it. Yeah, it's like any finished whiskey. Any finished whiskey, it's just got to strike that balance in there where it's giving you what you're looking for. And some people, that flavor profile, whether it be French oak or Amberana or whatever it is, if they're okay with it, if it's a little too much, they're okay. But some people, it's just like, okay, it's too much French oak, it's too much Amberana, I just can't do it. Dizzy, your outlook on Crittenden's is tough anyway, because like you said, you're a big fanboy. Yeah, that's tough for people to do that though, RJ. I mean, it's kind of like that defined palate thing. You kind of have to work to that point where you realize that banana's there. I didn't realize Jack Daniels had banana in it when I was younger. I was just drinking for effect, man. It was all about how cheap could I get drunk or whatever else and achieve the desired effect that I was going for. And it's like, and that's why Old Number 7 got such bad press, for years. Everybody's like the bad experiences they got off of it. Yeah, see, the Havana didn't hit for me. Man, I bought 2 bottles of that, and I'm probably taking. I'm gonna pull that down right now and show you how much of it I've had out of it in a year and a half, and the other bottle ain't even open. I think Bee's Knees and After Swarm are both good, for sure. I like the Valencia Honky. That's one of the few wine finishes I like. VDN finish, that citrus or whatever that I get off of it. I love it. I love it. That's fair, RJ. You're probably one of the few people that drinks Old Number 7 neat. Honky, if I'd have known that, I'd have sent you a sample of damn. I could still, you want a sample of Valencia? I could send you some, dude. Sending it to you, you can have it the next day, and it don't cost nothing to send it up there. So poke into my Only Drams, and if there's some other stuff you want samples of, I'd be happy to send you 10, 12 samples easy. I just want to know what you got and what you're looking at. I would be more than happy to send you some. Yeah. Yeah, I knew Terry's always been a beer person. She's not a whiskey drinker. Yeah, hit me up, Honky. I mean, I can seriously. I mean, yeah, I could have it to you by Friday. You could have it. You got to get together this weekend. Hit me up. I will get it out tomorrow, and you can have it by Friday. So if you got your little get together this weekend, you can have it for then. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't drink much beer anymore. I drank a lot of beer back in the day. I got some Bapples in the fridge, but that's about it. That's only because when it gets really hot out, I think those things are pretty dang good. I'm not surprised you like IPA, Robert. I mean, you like Scotch, so IPA, that hoppiness. I never was into the hoppiness on IPAs. I was always a Hefeweizen guy, weeded guy. Bonded Jack is good. Yeah, that thing for $30 because it's like $30 here. It's good. It's solid. I would rather have it over old number 7. What for Blue Label? Let me out here. It's Woodford Blue Label. I think I know which one we're talking about, but I'm not sure. Yeah, JD Bonded is solid. Solid as the day is long. I just kind of developed that palate. Here's one for you, Mary and Brandon. What about the malt? I knew it. I thought that's the one. Ooh, that thing is malty, bro. Like we had that at the distillery. Woo! You better like some malt when you get into that one. It's malty. It's malty as F. That's all you need to know. It just socks you right in the mouth. I got a picture for you, by the way. Me and my first Corvette. You missed it earlier when we were talking about me going to the Corvette Museum on Saturday, and I blasted out of there to go get whiskey instead. It tells you where my love has gone here. Where it used to be Corvettes and now it's whiskey. Tastes like you walked into the feed store. You damn right it does. Give me some oats. Give me this. Give me that. It's like, holy shit, that thing is malty. It is dizzy. It's nasty. I'm trying to be nice, but dude, when I say malty as F, I mean, when the video comes out, Woodford, we did the whole little sample thing, and it was the double oak and the double oak and the malted and all. Dude, we drank that malted when I thought we were all going to turn inside out. It was like, holy shit. My buddy took the first sip, and I'm like, damn, is it that bad? And he's like, oh. I took a sip of it, and I was like, holy crap. It's like saying Cajun cut tastes like. See, Robert knows, though, when he says tastes like you walked into a feed store. So he knows that thing is malty as shit. '81 vet, huh? Oof, man. Too bad it wasn't an '82 collector's edition. Those are the ones they're bringing a little bit of money now. Of course, then it had crossfire injection on it, AKA the misfire, as they called it. But Now you're going to get me and Neo off talking about Corvettes, and there goes the conversation again. Just starts doing this. Double oak was terrible. I mean, for the money, just stick with the double oak. Double oak for $50-$60. That double ain't worth anywhere near what they're asking for it. I'd like to try the barrel proof double oaks, but they're only like 5 or 6 proof points higher. And I'm thinking it goes from 90.4 proof to 96 proof. And you're charging me, instead of $59.99, I'm paying $89. Well, $89 would be a good price. They're usually $99 or $109. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, Neo. You know what I'm talking about. Shit fire injection. I called it misfire. Yeah, it's the same damn thing. Us Corvette guys know exactly what we're talking about. The 82 and the 84 Corvette both struggled with that damn thing. Okay. Double? I think I would argue that the double oak Woodford Reserve is one of the best shelfers you can get for the money. I would argue with you. Drive and transport for car auctions. Nice. Beginning to wonder. Okay. It's like he said double. I'm like, one of the best? I'll argue the double oak's one of the best. Yes, Robert, the double oak is probably, for the money, one of the best you can get. I think nobody's going to argue that with you in here. Smoke's calling him out. Is he trolling? I was about to have my first troll in here. I'm like, damn, I finally got a troll. Yeah, double's terrible for the money. I was wondering about Robert's spin on that bottle. I was drinking blue. Yeah, when he said Blue Label Woodford, I thought he was talking about the malted one, and I'm like, oh yeah, that thing is. Whew, it's just got to be your jam. All right. I gotta get off this. Crittenden's and damn Hewling station. It's like too much of the same thing at this point. Well, yeah, I know. We know you like scotch. That's why you're talking about the damn maltiness. That shit don't bother you. You're over here for first time whiskey drinker. Here we go. Shoo. You've never had whiskey, Terry? Never? Ever? Wow. Try the gin for a palate refresh. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. We're going to start talking about fucking Lagavulin and fucking Laphroaig and what fucking tire tastes better, fucking Firestone or fucking Goodyear or Michelin. Oh, hold on, never mind. So we would talk shit about scotch drinkers. Which burnt tire tastes better, this one or this one? Oh, shit. I'm going to crack these 10, 12s, and 14s, but not tonight. We're going to have to do that on another one. Have your brother pour you some GTS 2020. Jesus, stop, Alan. Just crap from bars to get drunk. Well, you know, it's kind of how it all starts. No, trust me, this island makes it better. Yeah, right, Dizzy. Ooh, well, this is a Highland Scotch. It tastes so much better. This is an Islay. It tastes so much better than this. No, they all taste like ass. Gonna lose subscribers. Here it goes. Here's where it all happens. I'm gonna go off the wall here. Go something that a lot of people have. Conviction Double O. Brad's bourbon review. Second time's the char. There's the scotch for everyone. All right, sure. All right, buddy. Unpeated stuff. I would say Johnny Walker Black is good. Peated, I love some Ardbeg. Goddamn, man. Oh shit! Here we go. Whiskey War Double O. I've not had Whiskey War. That's one I have heard some good things about, but I haven't seen any of it in the store though either. Yeah. No, it's Bean. Bean made pineapple. Wasn't it Bean? I appreciate you guys like getting me to, pour GTS and all that. Ensign Canadian whiskey. Oh shit. I've had the Johnny Walker Blue before. It's not terrible, but good God, for the price point. Yeah, no. Terry, Joe had that at his wedding down in Tampa. I think that was the first place I actually had it. He bought a bottle of it at the Class 6 from McDill. Paid back then, I think it was $250 a bottle for it. Yeah. That's back when Joe was living high on the hog there, for his wedding, man. I think we bought $700 worth of booze at the damn liquor store that day. That was back before I was even into whiskey. That was 2013, I think it was. I mean, I didn't even I wasn't even drinking whiskey at all. I was a beer drinker back then. It was 2013. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It almost threw me off when your name popped up. I'm like, who's that? That's somebody new in here. I'm like, oh. I don't ever expect family to show up in here. Nah. Drinking for effect. I mean, it all works. Drink what tastes good to you. That's the bottom line. That's what this whole thing's about anyway. It's like, don't worry about whatever other people say. I mean, you drink what, RJ and Robert like to take a hunk off a Goodyear or a Firestone tire and drink it, and they think it's good. So, I mean, it's all good. The good thing for them is they ain't got to worry about me in the store fighting them for that stuff because I ain't buying it. So they can get all that they want. That's a good thing about this whole thing, but we all have different palates. I mean, Al always says he's glad I don't like Stag Junior. You know what? You know why Al's glad I don't like Stag Junior? Because I pretty much sell him all my Stag Junior when I find it. Absolutely, Brandon. That's exactly right. I mean, I'm poking fun at these guys about the scotch, but it's fine. If you want to drink it, go ahead. I'm just not going to like it. You drink it too, Brandon. That's fine. Okay. See, Neo, that was the thing. Everybody told me that the weeded was like the best thing Castle and Key had come out with, and I drank it, and I was just like, it was real grainy to me, and I couldn't get behind it. But I think I got a sample. I don't have a bottle of it, so I didn't have a chance to let it open up. I just tried to sample, and I was like, no. Just crossed the 5-hour mark. All right. Yeah, a lot of us in here have done Magnus Cigar Blend for sure. It's not bad, but it's kind of pricey. Everybody's going to point you at the Barrel Cigar Blend. Do the Barrel Cigar Blend. It's like what, $90, 80 to $90, depending on where you're at. And it's for the money. You'd be better off doing that than doing the Joseph's Magnus Cigar Blend. Brandon and Mary will tell you they just did a video on it, and they'll both tell you go with the Barrel. Yeah, exactly. You're looking at $200 versus less than half that. So you got a $71.99. Yeah, I haven't seen it that cheap. Yeah, for $71.99, there ain't no comparison. I mean, from everybody that I've heard. See, there you go. Brandon will tell you, for the money, go with the Barrel. Yeah. I haven't had the Barrel Cigar Blend, but it's on my list for sure after everybody's giving me all these reviews at the price point. Giving me the old stink eye. The Barrel that I really have enjoyed is the ice wine finish one, which you can't even hardly find anymore. I noticed, I was going to ask you this earlier, Brandon and Mary. I noticed in, was it Frugal McDougal's? Had the Hero Selection Jack Daniels, not the Rise. I thought you could only get those at the military bases, but apparently in Tennessee you can get these at the liquor store. See you, RJ. Good luck getting your 50 subscribers, buddy. I hope we helped you out and kind of got you see where you're at. God, this thing keeps moving faster than I can see where he's at. He was at what, 30 at the beginning of the night? Okay, he's at 38. We got him 8 more. Yeah. I think he said he needed 20, so he's at 38. So yeah, he got him 8 more. He's getting there. But yeah, seeing these, I thought you could only get these at military exchanges, and then I saw the Jack Daniels one, just regular ones, at the store. Like I said, I had to start getting selective with as many bottles as I was buying. Honk Dog says, I got you. I think more people talk about Honk Dog than talk about me. Even people like when I'm not on camera and they're talking about this, Honky, your name comes up. In a good way. They all think it's funny. Probably because I always say, Honky! Then Queasy named you Honk Dog, so they just kind of caught on. But yeah, definitely get with me, Honky, and I'll get those things out. I'll get them out tomorrow, so you can have them. You're doing this thing Friday or Saturday. I mean, I know you said you're having like a little get together with bourbon, so without sharing too much of what you got going on in your life in front of everybody, but I'll get that stuff down there. It's like funny that I could ship something out today or, one day and you have it the next. It's like, man, I'm so used to being so far out here in Arizona. Oh, perfect. Get with me and I will get it out tomorrow and you'll have it by Saturday. You could look like the man by having all this stuff in there to share with everybody. Yeah, Alan, me too. The funny thing is, it'll be something totally different than what we expect. I don't know what I have in my mind. I don't know. It'd be like anything else, you got something in your mind and then the reality of it is totally different. It happens. I'll have to make sure, though, the next time I'm in the Phoenix area, I'm going to have to get hooked up with the old Honk Dog. Either have to do a little video or do a picture at least and snap it into a video or whatever else, if he's willing to do that, because then, everybody wants a face to go with the name. See, I'm just putting my shit out there for everybody to see. I actually did meet a subscriber today, but Dizzy knew him before I knew him. Your Tactical Sasquatch or whatever it is, Adam. I met him today here, and he lives like not far from me, like right down the street. And it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird, when you finally meet somebody who's like in your channel that you've never met before. Well, I mean, some people are protective of their privacy, and I'm 100% cool with that. Like I said, that's why I like when we were at Mary Bobo's. I would love to have filmed that. I probably like throw a link out there for somebody. It's like you really want to see what goes on in that room, but I mean, it's just kind of different when you got that many other people in the room, and you kind of want to be respectful of people's privacy because people are, not opening up about their personal lives, but they're sharing where they're from, what they do, this, that, and the other, and you still want to blast it out there for everybody. It might be the same guy. I don't want to say his last name. You can hit me with the text. Like I said, I try to be respectful of people's privacy. I mean, I don't want to blast people's stuff out here. I mean, once people like tell me they're cool with it or whatever else, it's fine at that point. But yeah, I don't want to be the one to just blast everybody. No. Adam out here. Whew, glad I didn't say his name now. No, it's Adam out here that Dizzy knew and had sent something, and I was trying to figure out how they knew each other. And this Adam is like 3 miles from my house, basically. No, it's on our end, not Major Zero. It would have been different. It would have been a room full of YouTubers. Yeah, as opposed to the look that we got when we're like, go around the table and introduce yourselves, and they start off with Brandon and Mary, and then it's me and Kim, and then it's Nathan and his wife. So we're sitting on one side of the table, and it's, we all have these jobs and or we're retired, but we're all whiskey tubers. And then we go to the other side, it's all these either retired or, HR professionals, teachers, first responders. I build cannons. It's like, crazy shit that was going on, But yeah, it was great. Part of me just wishes I'd have filmed just because the experience is hard to explain. But like I said, I wanted to be respectful of people's privacy. It was like one of the coolest meals I've ever sat down and had someplace. And I didn't even think I was going to be a fan of let's go around the first day of kindergarten, go around the room and introduce yourselves or whatever else. And I'm like, this is going to be corny as hell. But it was kind of cool in a way because you could get that connection of they do this, they do that, or whatever. Of course, all the people on the other side of the table are still trying to go, what the hell's a whiskey tuber? They weren't getting it. Brandon's like, I still want a cannon. I think it was funny how the guy was talking about how they can't have all the parts in one place. It's like one person can't own all the pieces of the puzzle, basically, is the way it works. Dude. So, in other words, you've heard about the fried okra. Oh my God, man. That hash brown casserole, shit had crack in it too, man. That stuff was really damn good. Oh, it's a whole different experience, all right. Exactly, Brandon. Not at one shop. Can't have it all in one place. It's kind of like the old nuclear codes and all this, that, and the other. It's like a 2-man concept. You can't have everything because then you can do bad shit. And that fried okra was good. I could have just had a damn bowl of that and the hash brown casserole and just color me dead in the corner over there while I was curled up with a bowl of that. The fried chicken was good, but those damn apples were pretty damn good too. Then some bitches will put you in a diabetic coma in a hurry. Well, no, it's just a whole experience. That's the thing. I mean, it's not just a meal. It's just the whole thing. So yeah, the emphasis being is you have to do that if you go there. Yeah, that's the point that we're making out of that is you have to do it. I mean, it's like changes the whole experience. if you don't do it. But like I said, I wouldn't have done it if it hadn't been for Brandon and Mary to set all that up. We would have skipped right by it. I had seen a video about it, and I was just like, it sounds kind of cool or whatever else. Yeah, it's worth it. See you, Watchdog, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subscribing. There'll be more for sure. See, Will, you'd like it just because it's Southern food. That's the other thing. And that was the funny. Most of the people on the other side of the table were from the North. They were like New York. So it's like, it's probably not the kind of food they're used to. So that could have been a different look. Like, people eat this? Yes, we do. We'll look like Artfully Bourbon. We'll have like camera angles from like 5 different damn angles. Like, who the hell's eating this, Whatever else. It's like, here's a view of you eating fried okra from this angle, and this angle, and this angle. I mean, you watch Artfully Bourbon, you'd swear they got like 15 cameras. It's like I said, when Scott came in here that night and I asked how many cameras they got, and he said 16. I actually believed him, man. I was like, good Lord, man. It's like shoot from every damn angle. Saw Uncle Nearest. Kim's like, should have popped in and got a poker chip. Because we did go back and get the poker chip at Nashville on Monday. I don't know if they're overkill. I don't know. I just like the camera angles and all that. They're just definitely professionally done. All right, Terry, we'll see you. I just wish I had the ability to, like I said, it's definitely, he said 3 cameras and just the editing has got to be involved in that to make all that flow just right. I'm like, I don't envy the editing. Yeah, their camera stuff is just, their camera work is like next level. All right. Steve Jack Daniels down. All this talk about Mary Bobo's is making me want to have some Jack Daniels. Especially the Heroes edition. No, this Jack Daniels barrel proof, single barrel proof rye Heroes edition. Although the Heritage barrel is very good. I like the Heritage barrel. I hear you, Brandon. The editing is the worst, man. You had somebody you could just put on payroll to do that. It would make your life so much easier. Doing the content. The worst part about the content is trying to come up with what content you're going to do, but the editing is by far the worst. All right, Terry, we'll see you. Is it bad that you get family that comes in here and didn't even know that they didn't even know they even looked at my stuff? So I think I made the comment before on Facebook. Is like, I've got this channel and I don't even know that I told half my family. Probably didn't tell 1/10 of my family that I'm even doing this. my family's just spread out all over. I mean, all over. I mean, since I joined the military when I was 18 years old, I moved away from home, and it's just kind of been like all over the place. I mean, I've got a sister in Kansas. I got a brother in Illinois. I got another one that's moving from DC to Illinois. I got one up in Maine. I mean, we've just been spread out for years. I mean, we grew up in a military family and all that, and we just all just kind of went our different ways and just never have been able to live near each other. Well, welcome in there, Sweets and Indy 5201. Trying to figure out if you're in Illinois, but you're close to Indiana. I know I was born like right on the Illinois-Indiana border, so I know how that goes. It's like, well, you could be there, you could be here. All right, Robert, thanks for being in here, man. Hop on in. We'll be more of the same every time you're here. Call me Cindy, Northern Burbs, closer to Wisconsin. Oh, okay. All right. Was that like Kenosha and all them places up there north of Chicago or wherever they go into Wisconsin? Well, Cindy, welcome in. Like and subscribe. Poor Decisions Pairing has a channel. Like and subscribe to them. We got several channels in here tonight. Gordon's Pub, Toasted Goat. I'm gonna miss somebody inevitably, like I missed FOMO the other night. He's like, man, no love, brother. And I'm like, oh, missed a channel. You had to do it the easy way and tell everybody, if you have a channel, pop them down there and let somebody jump in there. You've seen Cindy in other live streams. Nice. All right, cool. All right. I have still not figured out how people find stuff in there, because I like some nights I'll be like, I just want to pop into somebody else's live. How do you do that? What do you search for to find them and put you in the right, like say I'm looking for a whiskey or bourbon live stream. How do you find that? Now, if you don't put anything, I guess, in your little tags in there to tell you what, your stream is about, I guess people would find you. So I make sure I try to put as much in there as I can. Maybe I don't. Well, see, I only get notifications if it's channels that I'm, subscribed to. So I don't know. Either way. I see. Sweet Cindy. Now I get it. I was like, wait a minute. Say Indie Swim. There's the. I was reading Sweets. I was like, all right, I get it. Yeah, we're a big dysfunctional family, is right. Of course, then you have a few drinks. You're trying to squint and look forward at that laptop. I'm like, I need like a 55-inch monitor is what I need. This 17-inch laptop ain't getting it done. I mean, it starts off good till you're about like 8 drinks in, and then it's like, follow the pen with your eyes. Don't move your head. Yeah. Yeah, because there's some nights I just like go out looking for lives to jump into. So, because actually those are good ways to get subs too. I've gotten a bunch off of Brandon and Mary's channel or whatever else. I mean, Bourbon Theory, I've popped in and got a few. Damn, 38 likes. That might be the most I've ever gotten on a live stream. Yeah. Somebody was talking about this one earlier tonight. So let's go from one dynamic to the other. 40. Oh. Next pour. I don't know. I was thinking about going here. Finest oak. The bottle somebody said I should do as a giveaway. You think that, does anybody think this would be a good giveaway bottle? It's like readily available on the shelf here. Is that like, you guys want one, Brandon? I don't know. Is that like not readily available there? I got a store like, it's on the other side of town, but there had to have been like 12 of them sitting on the shelf. I'm not opposed to going and buying one and use it as a giveaway bottle. What's up, Raging Cajun? Well, that's what we do around here. I'm off all week, so here's the deal. I came back from this trip. We got home at 9:30 last night. So I knew I wasn't going to want to go to work today. Well, I already had Friday off, so I'm like, I ain't going to want to work Wednesday, so why am I going to go in Thursday and then have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off? I'm just taking the whole week off. So, yeah, I took last week and this week off. So, I'm definitely not going to want to go to work on Monday for sure. I don't think we see. Really? Huh. So this would be a great giveaway bottle, apparently, then. Because I want it to be something that people can't get. And it's $86 here. So with tax, I'm probably looking at, I don't know, $93, $94 to get one. Sub $100. I thought about doing it. All right. What about Antique 107 or this? What do you think is a better one? And that's why I'm picking Buffalo Trace, because it's just going to strike a bunch of people. And it's something that I can easily replace or get more of. So I don't know, but I want it to be something 107 probably. LOL. I've got 8 107s. If I do this one, I'd actually have to go buy another one. All right, I guess I'll do a 107 then. You're doing a 107 at 750. I don't know if I was going to do one at 750 or not. I was thinking to do one at 500 and do one at 1,000. But you guys already got your 1,000 subscriber bottle picked out already. See, I don't. I'm like, all right, maybe do one at 5 and then do one at 1,000. Don't forget Will's GTS 2020. Yeah, right. He hates me. It's just got lost in the mail. Yep, I keep telling Will that. I don't know what the hell happened. I sent it out, man. What about the tracking number you sent me? What tracking number? Oh. Can't see anything that Willie's moving. Might not make it to him in time. Plus, I don't want him to go with all his other whiskey he's got, because then he'll have to explain where it all came from. Out of his desk at work. Let's see if this one pops or not. Nah, it was weak. All right. Like off the back of that gun you're carrying. Been filed away, man. Like what? Filed away like on your computer? No, like filed away like a file. Like it ain't there no more. It's in a box, but it literally takes 1 day for it to get to them. Oh yeah, it'd be 1 day from New Orleans to Houston for sure. So I laughed. I sent this shit out. I sent that OCD notified to Brandon. I sent it yesterday. Yep, he got it today. Send my shit out. I'll get it in a month. Let me see if I can. What the hell? Who said? Well, what the hell did you do, dude? What are you doing, dude? Will, I just saw this, man. I just checked my email. What are you doing, dude? I saw it, Will. I just checked my email. I'm like, I got 14 emails. I have 14 emails. I'm like, Will sent me what? Bro. I'm going to work that guy over, man. I got to get him down at least 50 more bucks before I'm going to pop on that thing. I ain't going to lie to you. For 2 bills, I'll probably buy that thing. Try to get him to do the old 2 bills for cash. You know, it's like, or at least get it down to 2 and make me pay taxes on 2, but I don't want to pay it on $250. I'm like, I filmed in his store. And I'm like, how about I come in and do another shoot on your store and maybe help you with some business. Help me to help you. Never had Old Chart, never seen it. Ever had Coal Pick? Yeah. I had Coal Pick in Kentucky back in March, and it was fantastic. I had a Coal Pick single barrel, and it was really, really good. It was from a Mexican restaurant in Bardstown, Kentucky. People were in here earlier when I was talking about it, but it was really good. It wasn't toasted. It was just a regular single barrel. Will, brother, I appreciate it. Really, you really didn't need to do that. I did learn a valuable lesson yesterday morning. Pirate ship, not that I needed any verification, but I was just like, bags were getting full. I was like, do I want to take the hoodie all the way to Arizona and then pay to ship it to Houston, or just ship it down, just ship it from Nashville to Houston? My dumbass just walked in the post office and grabbed the priority box, shoved it in there, threw some stickers in there, gave it the full send. And I'm like, yeah, I should have went pirate ship. Those bastards. But it's all good. I don't care. Well, the purple top for me is kind of iffy. Like those small batches, those 4-year small batches do pretty well by me. Now, I had one at FOMO's house on Monday. He had one a 10 or a 12-year purple top called Holy Water. Holy shit. That thing was good. I mean, it was like crazy good. And then, of course, I had King of Kentucky at his house. And, oh, my God, I had crazy off-the-wall shit that I had there. No, I get it. They're not the 4-year. But the 4-year ones hit for me. But sometimes I've had some of the older purple tops. And now I could be saying they're not worth the money that they're charging for them. How about that? Is that fair? I mean, it's fair to say, hey, man, it's a 10 or 12-year Willet. It's decent, but is it $500 decent? The answer would typically be no. There's not many whiskeys out there that are worth that kind of money. I mean, just not. Oh, I know which ones he's talking about. I know the old Kirks, but what I'm saying is Willet gets that reputation as, you know, I always say that 10 or 12 years and they're like, they're good, but yeah, they're not $400 or $500 good. The old Kirks might be good. Yeah. I'm not saying they don't make good stuff, but just everybody always weighs worth their price point. And I'm not been yeah, I think the 4-year ones are good. I was shocked. I bought one just because I wanted to have a purple top on the shelf, just to have one, and I was pleasantly surprised by how good it was. I think I got the 125 proofer the first time, and I think I have a backup of the 126.6 that I haven't opened yet. Well, I just haven't really had the desire to go pop on like the old Kirk or whatever else, because those are usually $100, right? I do have a sample up there of the 128.6 that I think Wes Martin sent me. I think he sent me that. I've got a 128.6 up there too. The 8-year wheated black bottle is so disappointing. It's not bad whiskey, but it's just not $250 worth of whiskey. I've got one. So let me check. I think I still got. The good thing is I can't check to see how much of it I still have left. Hiding out behind the WLW there. I don't even know how much of it I got left. This turd, yeah. The good thing is you can't even see how much of the swill you got left because of that black bottle. Probably the best part about it. I think I got half of it left, just based on the weight of the bottle. It ain't nowhere near $250 good. Hell, it ain't $200 worth of good. I don't know. All right, Brandon, what price point do you think this is an acceptable bottle? 100, 125, maybe? Probably half of what it sells for. $75. Yeah, I mean, it's just not good. Yeah. Jesus. You guys are going to make me pop this shit, huh? Look at it. Oh, God damn, that bottle's heavy. I've probably still got 3/4 of it still left. The good thing is I got this off a coworker who was liquidating his assets. And I mean, he probably had only drank it down to the shoulder. And I mean, he basically sold it to me he might have sold it to me for $75. I mean, he made me a deal on it. And I was like, well, for $75, I ain't going to pass it up. And I got it home and poured it. And I was like, God, I'm glad I didn't pay any more for it than that. too many weeders under that. Oh, for sure. Pour that Bardstown weeded all day long for $50 damn. It'll blow that damn thing out of the water. I mean, seriously. Oh, shit. Something's already moving. UPS. No way. Something went wrong. So that package that we were talking about, update, UPS just sent me a text. My Jack Daniels Boiler Hills and my Old Glory bottles and the box that Brandon and Mary brought to me that was supposed to ship or supposed to deliver on Friday, that I said I dropped off Monday morning when the store opened and didn't leave till yesterday at 2:42 when we were getting ready to get on the plane, says it's in Phoenix and that I'm going to get it tomorrow. Oh, I'm getting my bottles done. Yes. Every time I get a text from UPS, it's been delayed a day. And I was like, oh, I got something just got delayed. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm getting it. I'm stoked, man. I'm like, yes. Now, if I could get those bottles that I'm supposed to get on Monday and could get them on Friday, I'd be even more happy. Yeah, which has got my 10X sample in it tomorrow, too. The 10X, the old Dom bottles. Yeah, all the 7.3 samples are in there. Yeah, Dizzy, don't even get me started about that 10X. Dude. That thing is pure insanity. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just on a whole different level. The RFID tags make it delay by a day. I would agree, Brandon. Goes back to that whole thing. I need a moment. Just give me a moment here. Or when I say $300, $400, $500 for a bottle, I need to have a moment. Like it needs to be like, what's the old saying I used to call it? We used to call it POG, P-O-G, post-orgasmic glow. It's like this thing's got to hit me like right in the right spot. That 10X is some of the best shit I've ever tasted. I mean, it is phenomenal. So I had to laugh at Adam when he goes, hey, I need to go out at lunch and ship a box out of UPS. I'm like, oh, which UPS? He goes, well, I wish the one up by us was open, but the one down on Continental. I'm like, oh, okay. So I can meet you there. I said, what time or whatever. We get there. He goes, so he texted me. I was like 5 minutes away. He goes, hey man, I'm going to pop into the store and ship off this box. And he told me what he was driving. I'm like, yeah, I'll meet you there. So I told him where I was at on the freeway. So he knew I was about 5 minutes away. So he comes out and I'm like, are you shipping whiskey? He's like, well, yeah. I'm like, okay. Yeah. They're used to it in there because I walk in there with bourbon shirts all the time and I'm picking up packages. They're adult signature required. So they knew that's all I'm doing in there. $0 for what bottle? Shit, I'd be happy if I paid $0 for any bottle. Yeah, that 10X is. That shit should say 100X on it because it's 100 times better than just about anything I've ever had. I mean, it's life changing. Oh. I'm proud that you opened it. Went to the gutter quick. Always does, Mary. Always does. What do you think? Has anybody ever seen one of those bottles for sale? I mean, just curiosity, but like, what would one of those bottles sell for? Oh my God, Brandon, dude. Yeah, they know who Concedor, don't? I'm pretty sure they do because they're the only two people that have ever opened those bottles, right? I mean, I don't know if they know them on a personal level, but I think everybody. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I was gonna say at least $1,000, easy, easy. Hmm. Man, I don't know what to do next. All right. I think all 20 were distillery giveaways. I'm gonna say, as far as I know, from what Brandon was telling me, they're the only two that have ever opened them, which makes Mike happy. Good Lord, I can put some of these damn samples away. Good Lord. I'll have a hell of a cleanup at the end of the night if I don't. Kim's always amazed. She gets downstairs the next day. She's like, well, you're up late on the live, but everything was put away when I got down there. Jeez. Put some of these samples up. Holy shit. I'll open mine and share it. Yeah. I would open it too if I had it. Absolutely. I mean, how would you know how much of a life-changing experience that bottle is if you never opened it? You gonna sit there and stare at it on the shelf? I mean, it's if you two hadn't opened this thing, nobody would know how much, like I said, the life-changing experience that it is. They would not know. It'd just be talk about, man, I wonder how good that is. I know, right, Dizzy? I mean, you're like, you got to keep yourself out. I don't know how Brandon and Mary do it. I know. I guess I do know how you do it. I mean, you do really manage it, but I kind of have a rule about certain things. I try not to. I got certain pours I just don't pour unless there's somebody here to share it with because I just feel like it needs to be an experience. So it's that. There's certain pours like my Rock Hill Farms, things like that. I mean, most people wouldn't think it's all that big of a deal, but I don't pour those unless there's somebody over who wants to share it with me. Just feel like that experience just needs to happen. So Stags, William LaRue Weller, I rarely pour any of that unless somebody's here. Is it dizzy? Is it? Yeah. Yeah. I hate to say it. Good thing my wife's in bed. I'm getting close to 400 now. I think your old Dom bottles are not on my only drams, and I think I'm at like 390. I'm like right there. Let me look. Oh shit, I think I'm closer than that. I'm at 393. 393, and I don't think those two old Dom bottles that you gifted me are on there. So I'm probably at 395. So I'm right at 400. Unless it's morphine. Good God, dude. Well, Mary, you and Brandon are doing it the right way. Am I on your only? We're probably done. Are you on my only drams, Brandon? Hold on. Let me look. I don't think you are. Let me see what followers I got here. No, you're not following my only drams, are you? You are not. Because I know all the names that are on there, and it ain't none of them you. I'm kind of OCD about a lot of things, as you guys have figured out. But as soon as I get a bottle, I scan it because I'll forget if I don't. So I just immediately, even like when I was doing hunt videos, I'd be out on my way to the car and I'd scan them in because I'm going to forget where I bought them at, what I paid for them. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't know. Although I was talking about that 16-year turkey, I don't know what I would do with that because it was like, it was in my bag and I was about to hit the purchase button. It froze up, but I know. I don't know what's more scary, the fact that only two of them have been opened, or that many people realize only two of them have been opened. I don't know, Dizzy. With only 20 bottles, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to think that only a couple of them have been opened. And if they go, maybe one guy got his and it's sitting in his house and he's had 8 pour out of it and he just hasn't told anybody. And that's cool too. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a shame. Got a little over 100 at one point. Don't know how y'all do it with collection. Let me tell you, I sat at like 60 bottles forever for like a couple of years, and the last year it's blown up. Mine went from like 160 to 400, like in crazy amounts. Yeah. Like I said, I got more whiskey than I can drink for the rest of my life. I really don't need to buy any more. All right. Well, we brought it up earlier tonight. We'll go ahead and do it now. Circle City Double Oak. Ooh. This goes back to that Penelope and that Heaven Hill 90th thing earlier tonight. The Circle City Double Oak. It's a Heaven Hill. Good Lord, it smells a lot like that damn Heaven Hill 90th. It will be by Canaan first. I have to make a trip. Yeah. It was good to see Canaan in here earlier. Yes, having him in our lives for sure. I think FOMO was talking about the those bottles that you gifted me there, Brandon and Mary, those old Doms. I think he was saying something about them. He was like, "Oh, those things are really, really good." Steve, let's do a live where you try the. Yeah, those are the ones that FOMO was saying. Because, man, I've heard good things about those. He's like, they gave you some of those? Like, yeah, they gave me. Yeah, they sure did. Al's going to want a case. I think Al, when he goes to buy whiskey, most people put quantity 1. They're talking about a bottle. Al's always in cases. Oh, I want a case. I'm down for doing it. I mean, we figure out a way to make it work. It's all good. Well, apparently they'll be here tomorrow. I'll go back to work till Monday. Woo! The infamous, I know a guy. That's how the whole whiskey world works anyway. It's like, I know a guy. So I tell people it's just a big network. I call it the spider web. It just spreads out, man. And you just get like in contact with so many people. It's like, you know, this guy, he knows this guy, and it just gets crazy. Yeah, you do, Drew. You know a guy that knows a guy. It's true. I mean, it's how it goes. That box from Old Glory that we got, we were like packing up everything. Kim's like, throw the box away. I'm like, I ain't throwing that damn box away. I folded the box up and stuck it in one of the bags and brought it home. Put it on the kitchen counter this morning, and I like retaped it back up and stuck it out in the garage. I'm like, no, I'll probably want it for something just because it's cool. It's a cool looking box. I know. Yeah, we got to talk about the discussion we had there at. I made a comment about something about somebody. might have said it on one of my videos about Duck Club, and somebody was like, I know somebody's going to ask the old question about who makes. Oh, somebody was asking. I think it may have been Caden's video about who does Duck Club, and I made him make a comment like, if you do the math, you can figure out who's doing Duck Club. I mean, obviously, if it says Clarksville, Tennessee, there's really only one distillery there. So, I mean, it's not like you can't figure it out. But what I'm saying is who's blending it. I mean, it says blended or whatever in Clarksville, Tennessee. It's like, well, who's blending it. What other distillery is there in Clarksville that could be blending it? I mean, it's not saying it's their juice, but who's doing the blend. I've heard great things about it. I'm going to buy one, the High Brass. It's on my, probably buy it Friday when I go to Total Wine, because I'm meeting Mike, Zona Holsters, that's in the channel here. Bought a Weller shirt for him at the distillery at Buffalo Trace. So I'll going to meet his wife or whatever and deliver that. Some stickers and a shirt, and probably buy the Duck Club. It's not Crittenden's. Of course you don't like it, Dizzy. We're convinced that's the only thing you like. That and Heaven Hill 22. That's it. Yeah, I'm getting my cot together, Brandon, so I can move into the barrel house at Old Glory. Ooh. Toasted pecan is woo woo. You see the King's finished in vanilla cask. I'm down, Brandon. I'm down. Hell yeah. I'm just stoked that damn package is getting here tomorrow. Shit, you guys have no idea. I'm sweating bullets over them damn Boiler Hills. I ain't gonna lie to you. You guys got me nervous as a whore in church over that whole thing about shipping those bottles in my bags. I've never had a problem shipping bottles in my check bags, but Nathan had me all nervous about that I didn't cellophane them like over the top and around the side. He's like, oh man, that pressure change in there, that'll make them corks pop. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't tape anything because they were sealed. So I just stuck them in the inflatable bags and then taped the inflatable bags closed. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I shipped some from Florida last year, the year before, and some of them had been opened. And I just put tape around the cork and taped it really good and put them in those bags, and they were fine. I was nervous as hell. I was like, man, he's going to say that shit, and like 3 corks are going to pop and that shit because it's summertime. And I'm like, I'm going to end up with a bunch of damn whiskey in my bag. And Kim's like, how you think they're doing? I'm like, well, I threw them in the car and I don't smell whiskey anywhere, so I think they're all right. Got home and opened them up, and I'm like, yeah, they were fine. magazines, about half a dozen special plans. Well, I was getting the Matts confused. You're talking about Matt Crittenden, and I'm thinking you're talking about the other Matt at Old Glory. I was like, two Matts. I'm like, trying to get the whole story, and I'm like, oh, all right. I'm thinking one Matt. They're talking about another Matt. Too many Matts. Yeah, at this point, I'm not sweating whiskey bottles anymore. Other than somehow, like I said, they busted that one Glen. It's tough for Kim because it's the end of August and school's already started. Kim says I should go to Bruzel Fest just for my channel purposes, but I don't know. A lot of Matts in the distilleries and too many Joshes on liquor stores. Yeah, Kim says I need to go to Bruzel Fest, but I'm just like, oh, God dang, man, it's in the middle of nowhere, man. It's like I got to fly into Atlanta. I mean, from here, we got nonstops to Atlanta from here, but it would. I'm sure it'd be a great time for sure. You know what? On that note, let's talk about this thing. Let's go ahead and do it. You might have fun if anything. Oh, I'll have fun. Ain't no doubt about that. I mean, how could you not have fun? All right, let's try this. And it's been a while since I've had this. You have every reason to hate the price, Drew. This is one of those bottles where somebody says they want a sample of it. I don't hesitate to give it to them. Because I got it from a buddy of mine. Like I said, it was probably to right here. I mean, like really at the shoulder. And he sold it to me for like 75, 80 bucks or something. I mean, it was some ridiculous amount. And he's like, trust me, that's about what it's worth. No. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are people who probably ask. I mean, because what? For free? Yeah, I'll take a sample. And then be glad I didn't spend 250 bucks on it. There are some people that are convinced that this thing is still good. I don't know who it is. Dizzy. Sample sniper. He's known as an assassin. I already know where you're going with this, bro. Man, I don't even know what the mash bill is. It's probably ass mixed with a bunch of ass and some other ass. I mean, it's not good. Yep. It says this Kentucky straight bourbon ass whiskey is chill. It's a lot of ass in this thing. I can tell you that. I wouldn't say it's good as fuck. I would not say that. I mean, if it was good, yeah, no. Maybe it's the price point that I don't know. It's just not for $250 for an 8-year whiskey is criminal. That is criminal to charge that. I mean, it's 8 years, 108 proof. You just cannot charge $250 for that. Exactly, Dizzy. Yeah. Oof. Sorry ass funky. Dirty ass is the mash bill. Yep, it says right on the back, straight ass, Kentucky straight ass. Mixed for South Louisiana, can mix a little swamp ass in there with it because it's got the whole thing going. And on the nose, it's not bad. It's just it's been so long since I've had any of this. I'm like, well, Brandon, as many years you worked in South Louisiana, swamp ass is a real thing. It's not terrible on the nose. That's the thing. And the funny thing is, like when you nose it here, you just don't get it. But then you put it in the glass and let it open up a little bit. That's Florida. Anywhere in the Southeast, man. It's like you take a shower and walk outside, and you question why you even took a shower because it's just immediately funky. Dude, it was kind of sticky when we were up in Tennessee, man. Like when we were up there because I had the rain and all the weather rolling through. We just got used to being in Arizona where everything is so damn dry, and it's like, holy shit, man, it is humid here. Kim loved it. I was just like, I didn't hate it because it wasn't 100 damn degrees out, but it was definitely the air was thicker for sure. Oh well, here we go. It's got that Willet Wang. It's just got that little sharper harshness on the back end of it that you don't get on, believe it or not, that you don't get on the 4-year. No, Mary, it just got a little, air was a little thick, but that's just because we got used to like 0 humidity here. Oh, you mean like stuck to the inside of your leg? You know, you're like, holy shit, what is that? What's that? Oh, that's the hairy bean bag stuck to the side of your leg. Of course, the younger guys wouldn't understand that because they ain't carrying around like 2 golf balls hanging in a sock, tube sock at that. Here we go. Conversations just go a whole total different direction. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Thankfully, there's only 8 people in here to get offended. Ankle sock, little tube sock where it's hanging down. It's like, then it's stuck to the inside of your leg like Velcro. It's like, good God. It wasn't 75. No, it was hotter than that. According to the car, I mean, we were like saying mid 80s. I mean, it's just when you get, seriously, come out here, and when it's 0% humidity and you get used to it, yeah, 20-30% feels like, oh my God, what did somebody just do here? But that 0% humidity don't mean shit when it gets to 115. It just doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, the furnace is cranking it. Nah, I think. Hold on, let me look. I'll tell you what it is outside. I got a thermometer out there, and it's like right on here. It's 83 out right now. It's 83, and it's 9:30 at night. It's supposed to be 100. I think it's supposed to be 100 over the weekend, which is normal this time of the year. It is an air fryer, pretty much. Yeah, guys don't deal with boob sweat, I guess. Kim does. She eats that shit up. But then she's cold all the time anyway. All the medication she's on, she's just like freezing all the time. And she claims it's good for your hair. Yeah, know the shit that's good for your hair, but you don't like it either. So it's supposed to be in the 80s the rest of the week. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we ain't sniffing 80 degrees again until late October, maybe November. I mean, this shit is over now. I mean, it's like straight furnace from here on out. I mean, it got down to 63 this morning. I mean, the desert is weird. The desert will like kill you at night with the cold and like burn you up in the afternoon with the heat. We'll get the humidity titties. Yeah, exactly. We'll get 40-degree temperature swings this time of the year, especially like right before now, like when it's starting to just start turning warm. Oh, I mean, the weather was, I mean, it's like I said, it was just a little sticky. It was wanting to rain. So it was a little muggy, but I mean, it was not unbearable by any stretch. Oh, here we go. All right, UPS going, no, you're not. Yep, here we go. Let's see what we got here. What do I got now? I think I know what this one is. Yep. Got a package coming on Monday from T. Roy. Lasso 18. Get here on Monday. Yeah, UPS is blowing my phone up. I guess it's like the time of the night where like they're processing all the packages to move them around. middle of the summer in Kentucky. Humidity is ridiculous. I love hot weather, but I'd much rather. No, you would not much rather be in Florida. Dude. Well, Brandon, you act like we haven't been there before, bro. No. Florida can eat a bag of dicks. Oh. Ooh, did I just say that? My dad lives down there. We go down there. God, man, I tell you what, I need about $1 billion to live down there. Because I just sit inside and sit in the AC because it is miserable. Ugh. Go to Disney at like June. You'll question all your life choices. Like living, period, you'll question. I'm telling you, dude. It's like, I mean, Brandon, we lived in Louisiana. I mean, my wife grew up there. I mean, North Louisiana, but it's not new. But then we moved from there in 2003, and we moved to Germany, and we got there where it was freaking cold all the time. And I mean, we lived there till 2011. And then we moved. It took us from Louisiana, moved us to Germany for 8 years. We were there, and then they moved us to Arizona. So we went from the hot, humid to where it was kind of cold, and I mean, just didn't have much for heat. I mean, a little bit we would get hot a few days, and then they moved our asses to Arizona. It was like, good God, who did we piss off? My baby brother lives in Orlando. That's where my dad is. My dad's in Orlando. Yeah, my dad's. Yeah, it's like insane. When we get down there, it's nice. I mean, it's just, we get to go do some stuff down there, and we got some place to stay, and it makes vacations cheaper. But yeah, let's face it, when you get down south in the summertime, there ain't no good place to be. There you go to Thibodeau. You can go to Bayou Side and go buy some good whiskey. No, Florida, I'd love to be there for a short time. No, we kind of get the same thing here. We get the snowbirds in the wintertime. So, 4 or 5 months out of the year, it can be miserable here just because you get the influx of people. If it's not the college students in town, that are here, that don't know how to drive, don't know how to do shit anyway. And then you get the snowbirds down here from up north, and then you put all that together. It's like the perfect storm of, well, it's snowbirds here. And if they're snowbirds, I want to know when hunting season is. When can we shoot them? Please let me know. I'm wanting to know how many tags I can buy and, when open season is. Maybe in the grocery store, particularly when they're standing in the middle of the fucking aisle and they won't fucking move. Ooh, you guys are hitting the nerve. Fucking bust a cap in their ass right there. And they will not. Ugh. Man, I went there this morning, 6 o'clock this morning. The store opens at 6 o'clock. I get there at like 5:50. There's like 3 of them bastards in line at the door. And it's like, and then they go through the door, and it's like they go through the little thing and then they stop. You can't decide if they want to go fucking straight, right, or left. And it's like, you already fucking knew you were coming in here to go to the store, and you can't decide which way you need to go. Ugh. Oh, never mind. Anyway, on that note, hey, welcome to the channel. To a gator hunt. People suck. People do suck, man. It's like, but have a game plan. It's like, you already know. I'm going into the store. This is what I need to get. Produce is off to the left. The fucking deli's off to the straight ahead. And then all the other shit's off to the right. You already kind of got a game plan going in. Or do you? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when I get to that point when I can't go into the grocery store and decide which way to go, tell me you need to take me hunting and say, hey, I need you to go out there, put on all this camouflage. What about the orange? No, don't put that orange shit on. I need you to go all the way out there and send me out on point. Just fucking send one right through my head and be done with it. I did go look at the bourbon this morning, Mary. I did walk in, and it's like I walked in after the old two people froze in front of me to go straight to the meat, to the deli, or go left to the produce. So when I said go off to the right, the bourbon's off to the right. So I did the peel off, and I went over there, and there was like 12 bottles of E.H. Taylor small batch. And also, a couple of them didn't have tater tubes, and I guess FOMO told me that they're starting to do E.H. Taylor small batch without tater tubes now. Like, they're not guaranteed to come with the tater tube. All right. All right. I'm going to say I don't hate this. I just hated it, the price. Shoot them. Shoot them. Alan's been there and done that. All right. Carol, I'm going to open up. You know what? This made me think of something that I don't think I've ever opened up on the channel. Good God. Shit's like stressing me out. Grabbing these bottles, man. I ain't going to lie to you. Fucking hide these damn things behind the damn big boys. How about this? Anybody had Appalachian Barrel Company before? I bet Dizzy may have. Because this is a flight crew pick. They're expensive. I think this bottle was, I don't know, 160 or $180. I think that Bayou Bluegrass up there is like $2.25. They are not cheap. Damn, Drew, all I gotta do is go on OHLQ. It tells you everything, right? I'm being funny when I say that. Oh, do you have the Borchetta red corn? Dude, I saw that. So that's still lost in blue and red corn I like. And I was kind of intrigued by the Borchetta red corn, but I didn't pop on it just because I didn't know enough about it. And I know you had been talking about it, Big Machine there in Asheville. And I'm like, damn it. But that was at the point where I had like 19 bottles. And I'm like, all right, I got to cut it off somewhere. I would love to try a sample of that. Absolutely. Because obviously we'll be back. And obviously it helps if you know people in places who just say, hey, got Zelle or Venmo? I can hook you up. I try to tell people the whiskey web and the spider web that like, spreads out, man. You can get all kinds of cool stuff. Awesome. Here's one for you. Damn thing pops right off the thing. Goddamn, we'll wet that damn cork, she says. Okay, so I wasn't sure what the how far it went, distribution wise. I mean, as well as I do, you guys had even said it, that Tennessee's weird. Like sometimes, Eastern Tennessee will get stuff and Western Tennessee won't, and vice versa. So I was like, I wasn't sure how they like manipulated everything. Well, yeah, the Still Austin stuff's all bottle and bond. It's all 100 proof. Oh man, I'm gonna make sure this thing ain't like getting contaminated. I actually saw it. The last place I saw it, and I almost popped on it, was the airport, because all our bags were gone. And I asked them, all like, if I buy this, I could stick it in my carry-on bag and I can take it with me to my final destination. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, do I buy it or do I not buy it? I went with the old philosophy, and you guys just proved it is. At some point, somebody will say, oh, I got that. I can send you a sample. Try before you buy, which is one of the philosophies I always try to tell everybody. It's like, if you can try something before you buy it, do it. I don't care what it is. Because there's nothing worse than buying a bottle of whiskey and finding out you don't like it. All right, so this is the Appalachian Barrel Flight Crew pick, Mr. Caramel, 9.3 years, and it is 120.5 proof, 75-21-4 mash bill. It's like a caramel bomb. I mean, like crazy. Here we are, 6.5 hours. It happens every freaking time. Doesn't matter how early I start either. I was like, we'll do 3-4 hours tonight. It's Dickel to bottle. They're distillate straight from the still at 150 uncut. Whoa. I don't even know how Dickel stays in business, honestly. I mean, if you look at the price that they're charging for their stuff, make the crap. Yeah. Well, get rid of them if someone likes. I'll always send home with them. Yeah. Well, Drew, the dilemma you have is it's like people come into Kentucky and they're there to hit the distilleries, do this, do that, and they bring their money with them. And if they live in places, countries, states, wherever, where they can't get the stuff and they're willing to pay whatever it takes, or even if you're not going to say pay whatever it takes, even if you just say pay up, so to speak, there's no incentive for them to bring the price down to MSRP. I mean, it's like you're going to pass on it at $50, but the next guy in is going to pay 80 or 90 for it. I'll just sit and wait for him to show up because he probably ain't going to be too far behind you. That's just how it is. I don't know. I know, right? Unless it's Kroger or Liquor Barn, it's secondary prices. Well, I make a comment about when they're like looking at certain places. So you got the 3-tiered system, right? So you got the distiller, the distributor, and the retailer. Let's say they have a bottle of whiskey that is, I don't know, $50. The retailer's selling it for 50. The distributor made his cut. And then the distiller made his cut. At the end of the day, how much does that whiskey really cost for them to produce? I'm almost convinced that the damn bottle and the labeling costs more than the damn whiskey in the damn bottle. I mean, if they're all looking at a percentage that they want to make off that $50 at the end of the game, and which I'm hearing like 30%, 30 to 40%, depending on what it is. It's like, really, what did that whiskey, that distillate at the end of the day didn't cost them hardly anything to make. Makes you wonder really how much money the producer even has in it. I mean, granted, I know they got to sit on it all those years and wait for it to age and all that, but at the end of the day, if it's a $50 bottle on the end game, it's like, good Lord, man, I know it's a volume game, but shit. Well, I mean, you say that, but how do you know they're the ones making all the money? You don't. I mean, I've got it for pretty good authority that most of the liquor stores like to make like 35%. If that's the case, $50 bottle, what do they got it? You know, what do they got in it? 30, $35, and they're selling it for 50. Grant, I get it. It's a volume game. It's 100% a volume game because they got kabillion barrels out there that they're selling. So, I mean, you're looking at one bottle times 240 bottles in a barrel times however many barrels. I mean, the math is the math, but exactly 30, 35%. Well, you think the distiller is selling it to the distributor and letting him make 30, 35 without him making his 30, 35? I mean, come on. Well, no, we're not talking about bars because bars are a whole different level, but I'm talking about at a liquor store for $50. Well, $74.99 is not egregious. I mean, it's $59.99 at the distillery, and I ain't seen a 107 for $59.99 anywhere ever other than the distillery. Life from the patio. Welcome in. I know you haven't been in here before, but let me welcome to the channel and please like and subscribe. And I do believe I have definitely been in your channel before. I know I have, but man, it's awesome to see you in here. Let's see, go channel. Yes, hold on, let me look. I'm checking, double checking because yeah, I'm subscribed. I'm like, all right. Got called out about being a questionable friend earlier tonight, but good to have you in here live from the patio. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys got some good content. I was like, I know I'm in that one for sure. Some of them are like, I don't know. You guys are putting out enough content. Yeah, I'm in there. Stores in Kentucky are just ridiculous anymore. Hold out for drops. Well, and you can do that. Absolutely. Because right now, We're doing it here in Arizona at the Fry's Drops, which belongs to Kroger. I mean, I would tell anybody at this point, if you're getting into the game, hang out, just wait, because there's no reason to overpay for stuff. Welcome to Barrel Proof Banner. Take that loosely. You might decide it's like, I'm out. People, absolutely, yeah. Everybody hit Life from the Patio. If you have not hit them, please hit them. Subscribe, like. They got a lot of good content. There you go, Brandon. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have any problem with anybody posting their channel up in here. So you ain't going to get no grief from me if you come in here and do it. We're all looking to grow our channels for sure. Hang out. Won't pay secondary ever. Never have. Never will. Hey. Had a great show about bidets. We got them on all our bathrooms in here. After the whole COVID thing. Hell yeah. What's she take it down for? She's like, nah, I'm out. No. Yeah. I mean, it's a great time. It's great. This is actually the best time to be a bourbon drinker. I think this whole thing's about to turn for us. Corbin Cash Rye wasn't hitting tonight. Typo. What was the comment I made about Patreon? One of the how come Patreon can't have a damn edit function? Like when you make a post? Something more aggravating. It's like some dumbass typo and you can't fix it. You got to like delete the whole thing and retype it. I'm like, how about a right click with an edit? Oh, I'm subscribed to their channel, but now that you're saying bidets, I'm definitely gonna have to go check them out. Yeah, that whole edit thing just irks the hell out of me on damn Patreon. Shit, must be 10 o'clock. That's the other wrong. Yeah. Steve does have an edit on the host post, but not the me. I don't give a shit about the host. I'm worried about me, damn it. Bro, today's world, this is about me. It ain't about nobody else. Me, and fuck everybody else. That's how it all goes nowadays, right? I don't have a Patreon yet. I've been thinking about doing one. I'm just going to do a free one. I'm just only because I want to be able to chat with people during the day. So I have thought about doing it. I wanted to set it up and it was like confusing as hell. And I'm like, maybe I'm just too dumb for this shit. Kane's Destin post and it was shocking. Let me edit it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a Patreon, just a free one, just for, like I said, for us to have, like, I mean, Alan's in here, and I don't know who else, in Canaan's, where we always just like sitting there chatting it, Rage Occasion, we're always in there chatting it up. All right, I'll say it out loud in here. I don't want to feel like I'm trying to steal people away or whatever else, or from Canaan or whatever else. Because, I mean, hell, he's my guy, man, but There's just sometimes I just feel like we got like some other little chat going, and I feel like if I'm having that chat in his, I feel uncomfortable with it. So then I feel like if I have my own, it would be better. So I don't want him to think that I'm like trying to steal people away, because I'm not trying to do that at all. Yeah, I probably need to set that up. Probably need to do a lot of things that I'm not doing. It's like somehow this whole thing gets way more complicated than you ever thought it was going to be. It's like, I just want to get on here and hang out with my buddies. Then it's like, do I do an LLC? Do I do this? Do I do that? And I'm like, good God, things I didn't really want to think about. I just want to have fun. Yeah, you guys are like knee deep in this stuff. I mean, like, and that's great. You guys are way more forward thinking about this than I ever was going to be with it. I'm just like, I just want to have fun. Here my posts are. I wasn't supposed to be here drinking during the weekdays. Drew, consider us one big support group, brother. I do a little bit of Discord. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just I never got on board with Canaan's at first because I wasn't comfortable with it. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. Discord's kind of one of those things I don't think ever really just caught on. I mean, everybody's like Instagram and YouTube or whatever. Like Instagram, I just cannot get down on Instagram. We're here for you, Drew, brother. We will be your support group if you need it. Yeah, this Mr. Carmel is crazy. We go to Discord. Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys are night owls. Barry and Brandon are like powerhouses. You can direct message. See, direct message. DMs are another thing that I just like to slide into people's DMs. No, I'm just messing. It'd be nice to be able to send a message back and forth. Like when somebody says, hey, let me hit you with my phone number, and you could do that and not like blast it out for everybody to see. Hell yeah, Drew. Right on, brother. Oh, Brandon, you guys are like more than generous with your stuff. You guys just do tons of giveaways. My dumb ass. You guys are doing the thing, the duck race last night. And apparently, like when I was watching or whatever, I was in LAX, it paused and I got on the plane and I was like, oh, they're still on. I'm over there giving you the thumbs up and I'm doing all this, that, and the other. And I was saying, that damn live stream had ended 20 minutes before that. I'm like, guess I wasn't in the duck race then. I was like, what's going on here? Then I like scan. I'm like, oh shit, man, this damn live stream ended 20 minutes ago. Ooh, that Cooper's Craft 100 is good. Like I told you, it's like, man, if I want anything on the on your channel, just send it to Queasy. That's what it was. It was I saw the end of it when Bottle Assassin was racing hell. He wasn't in on that thing. I was like, scan the thing over and I was like, what the hell's going on here? It's like, oh, at the last minute, it's like, all right, somebody's like raising hell. They're not in on the group. Yeah. Nah, I'm not looking to get anything. I've told you guys that before. It's like, if I get something, I'll tell you, send it to Queasy. I'm like, I don't, Drew's like, my duck gave up during the race. Weren't hitting enough hearts, dude. No, please don't. I'll just play along just to play along, but yeah. Trying to hook my guy Queasy up. I don't feel like people from other channels should jump in on other people's channels for giveaways. It's just my thing. I know, but he didn't enter. But if I would have and won, he would have still won. So. Queasy's a young man about to start having kids. So it's like, yeah, he probably needs some free shit thrown his way if he can get it. Right, Drew? I had the same thing on that. I was sitting there doing that. It's like, that's not making him go faster. It's like hitting the brakes on him. Is it like hitting the Jeopardy button if you like hit it too soon or too late? It's like, you lose out. It's like, you suck. I hear you, Drew. Me too, brother. Brandon and Mary the same way. We can't drink all this shit. Started to gumbo. Well, shit, let's have dinner then. Yeah, you guys, I was shocked. All those Glencairns. Just when I came home last night, and since we have a 2-story house, we didn't want to yank all those bags upstairs, all those bottles in. I told Kim, I said, I got to open them up down here and get all that weight out of them before I drag them upstairs. So once I did that, I immediately started pulling out like the Glens and all that. It's like, I got to check it all at this point. I ain't going to be able to sleep tonight without knowing. I was like, good God, I cannot believe all this stuff made it. Nothing got broke. I mean, on the trip out there when I wasn't sweating anything, I got a Glencairn busted on the way back. And I got all this crap in my bags. I'm like, something's going to get broke, and nothing got broke. I've got 2 of them that friends of ours are getting Friday. So I'm down to 10. At some point, somebody's probably going to want some of them. I don't know why, but somebody will probably want them. I washed them all, dried them all. Heck, I don't know how many. I've got one here, and I don't know how many I dirtied up tonight. Here's another one here I dirtied up. It's kind of cool having your own. I put all my plain ones away now. Here's the weird part, Mary. Funny that you would be in here because I'm going to ask you this. Hold on, I got to get something for effect here. I have this. My other Glens fit in there. These do not. So I don't know. So I'm just gonna sand these out a little bit. but I can't figure out why my plain Glens fit in there. So I don't know if they changed something just off just a little bit on the size of them. I don't know. Can't figure it out. So I had these sitting over here, and I kept all my Glens sitting on them. They do not fit. Yeah, buddy. Come here. I know. Come on. I know. All right. All right, buddy. I know. You sleepy boy. I got them from Costco. Hell, I don't know. Am I going to see my wiener? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm just going to sand them out a little bit. I just figure, I don't know, some poor kid in China making, got a little less rice that day or whatever else and made them a different size. I don't know. Yeah, I checked them all. And now I will say on the plain ones that I had like ones every once in a while that wouldn't fit. So I would just keep those in the box. And then I would just go to the ones that would fit and stick them in there. Didn't any of these 12 fit in these? None of them. Yeah, I think I got all mine from Costco. And but the funny thing is the ones that Mary and Brandon did and those ones from Costco all have the same Glencairn box. That's what threw me off. I'm not mad about it. I just told Kim, I said, well, I guess over the weekend I'll get some sandpaper out and just sand them holes out a little bit just because they're not missing by much. But my wiener away. It's never a party until the wiener comes out. And there he is. He's ready for bed. Pretty much the only one that drinks in my house. So I have to worry about having more than one or two. They're sitting on my shelf over here, and I've got like 4 of them. And I keep like coasters over the top of them to keep dust out of them because it's so dusty here. And I'm usually the only one drinking. Kim will have a pour every once in a while or whatever else. What's up, buddy? Thank you. All right. Thanks for the kiss. And then, he's something. He's a little ass, but we love him. And then, I'll just sand them out a little bit because, like I said, they're just barely missing. You can tell it just takes a little bit for them to drop in there. And Kim's like, well, what do you want to do? I'm like, sand the hole a little bit. I mean, it's like the stave is there. I mean, and it's nothing you did. I mean, it's obviously, if all 12 of them are doing it, it's just the way they're made. I didn't know if just like whatever mold they're using is off just a little bit or the guy who made the stave is off just a little bit. Yeah, Mary, I'm not griping. I just wondered if it's something I was like, man, I don't know if it's something on my end or what I'm doing wrong here or whatever else. Don't worry. I love the glasses. They're a hit. Our friends that are they're getting a 25 and a 26 Star Hill Farms and 2 glasses and all that. They're over the moon to have them. So Well, yeah. This is the only big wiener I ever hold is this one. You can tell he's daddy's boy, aren't you? Yeah, you ready for night, aren't you, buddy? Huh? He's like, come on, daddy, we going to bed. He's all upset because we've been gone for 5 days, so he's happy mom and dad are home. Dude. Great, if you need more, we can get them. Absolutely. I mean, oh, he's trying to say he's probably half the size of your wiener. Yeah, well, I'll try to go put him on the couch. Good Lord, he's killing me here, man. I can't do anything with him here. There, buddy. Good God. He's looking at me like, I can't believe you put me back on the couch. All right. Well, I hear you. Truman, you about ready to go to bed? Yeah, the dog's like losing his mind over here. He didn't jump back off the couch. Like, yeah, is it bedtime yet? Because it is 10 o'clock. Because Kim's like, let's start early. It's like, yeah, I'll go to bed early tonight. She already knew. Another 7-hour live. Here we go. So, all right. Yeah, we did all right. We got 7 subscribers tonight. Wow, that's pretty dang good for a live. Now, Truman is ready for bed. Truman's over there, like, looking at me like, yeah, he hears me saying his name, and his ears are like, he's over by the back door, like, all right. He knows it's potty break time and time for bed. Yep, he's over there whining at the door. Let me see if I can let him out. Hold on, Truman. You ready to go night night? Go outside, go potty. Come on, buddy. Yep. He's like, let me outside, dude. All right. Thank you all for the fun tonight. And Drew, it's good to have you in here, man. You hung in here for almost part of the whole damn time. Brandon and Mary are usually my like diehards. They're the ones that hang in the whole time. Well, yeah, it's like freaking after midnight at your house. Good Lord. Well, anyway, again, you guys are the best. Yep, 10:20 here, 12:20 there. I love chatting Portishead. Man, we love having you in here. I mean, I like just like having the same, it's great to get new people in here, but I mean, it's just, this is what kind of got me going was a bunch of the folks that are in here from a previous channel. And I kind of missed hanging out with them after a while. I mean, things kind of just died off, and I'm like, man, how can I go in there? I was like, man, I miss sitting in here shooting the breeze. I mean, I'd be like, after an hour, they'd end, and I'm like, what can I do? And it's like, well, if you create your own channel, you can just kind of do your own thing. And I mean, people can peel off and do what they want to do. So, Alan, where are you at night? You sitting in front of like clubs, or where? I mean, I know you're doing the food truck thing, but where are you at like during the week at like 10 o'clock at night? I don't do as many on the weekend. If I try to do them like, I have every other Friday off, so I try to do like that Thursday, which I'm off this Friday. So I would have been off, tomorrow night would be a good night to do one. And now you guys are getting me all geeked up because of my Boiler Hills come in tomorrow. You guys are going to be like, come on, do it. And the fact that thought about going back to work Monday after being off for 2 weeks, oh man, thoroughly disgusting. Oh yeah, just takes a few people in here that just pop in here and like hang out all the time. It just makes it all worth it. 10-hour shifts on set. Oh, so you actually have. Don't take this the wrong way. I thought you just did food truck thing full time. You like have another job and the food truck is on the side? What baby? You ain't talking about that damn dog, are you? It's a big old wiener. Oh, see, Alan, I thought you. What was I thinking? You did the food truck full time. Dude, I'm like way out of touch. Dogs out there whining at. Speaking of which, my wiener is whining at me. Come on, boy. Never heard my wiener whine at me before, but he was. Steve, we need to do a boiler. I'm telling you, they're supposed to. Hold on, let me double check it. God damn it, they made it sound like they're coming to. If they're in Goodyear right now, which is in Phoenix, they'll be here tomorrow. Let me double check it. Yep. Got to Goodyear at 6 o'clock tonight, and it's 10 o'clock. So they'll be here in the morning. Well, they'll be in Tucson in the morning. So they'll, tonight, here in about 2-3 hours, they'll make the trek down from Phoenix down to here. So it'll deliver tomorrow. Yeah, we can do a boiler and old Dom. So I do have a whiny wiener. He's needy. Guys are awesome. I mean, who else would sit up? There's 11 people still in here. Freaking whatever time, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Kim is like just wore out from the trip. Kim had a great time, but she is. Nathan put the whoop on her there on Monday. That was the end of her. I think just everything we had done, and then we just ran, and just got on the airplane. She was done. She's like, should have went by Uncle Nearest and got my poker chip. Now she's like, I'll regret over one poker chip. It's like, okay, we can go back and get that poker chip. You didn't get the Nashville Barrel poker chip when we were there in March, but you got one on Monday. It's like, so that's living proof that you can go back and get your poker chip. So all right. We're going to sign out for the night. It's time to go. Again, appreciate everybody being in here. Oh, Brandon, don't send her that chip. That don't count. She got to go in there. She got to go in there and get that damn thing. It's a reason to go back. I mean, it's just what it all boils down to. I remember you rolled your window down and you stuck your hand out and you were pointing. And I was like, okay, yeah, he's pointing at Uncle Nearest. And then at the end, we'll get to Clarksville. It's like, well, we could have pulled in there. And Kim's like, she was like barely awake when we went by there. But yeah. Knowing what I know now, we should have like just popped in for a few minutes. Uncle Nearest doesn't have any. Take the gift. What the? Yeah, she wants to get that. She wants to get that Tennessee board now because after she saw it at the gift shop, she's like, "Well, we got enough down." I'm like, "Well, we barely got started, but now she wants to get that Tennessee one with the poker chips, and then she wants to get the Kentucky one with the barrels in it." So it's probably happening. That'll eventually end up on the wall or something over here where everybody can see it. So. Brandon, you guys are just way too generous. Well, don't give us the only poker chip you got, please. I mean, but once you get those chips made and you got like a kabillion of them, it's kind of like the stamp on the Kentucky side. They don't really do it anymore, but then when you go in the distilleries, they still have the stamp. Because they're like, well, we don't do the passport anymore. Okay, well, if you have multiples, I'm sure Kim will be happy to take it. Because I think we would still go by there. I mean, but if she would have went in there and they didn't have the chip, she probably would have been a little disappointed. Because those were like her equivalent of chasing Pokemons. You guys rock. We'll have to find out if there's anything else I need to send you guys too. I think I sent you all my American single malts and all that. Should have a passport with the stamp too. Oh. But the cool thing about that whole thing with the chip and the stamps and all that, it kept her engaged. She was like gift shops, poker chip, stamp, whereas me, I'm like, what bottles can I get or what's here or whatever, so it's kind of kept her engaged in another thing. Oh, you guys are the best. Yank their stamp from them. It's like, damn, that's the ultimate insult at the end of the day. It's like kicking the and then take your stamp from you. It's like, well, I'll tell you what, well, we can't have your stamp anymore. Well, I thought they were kind of give her flack at Nashville Barrel when we went in there. It was like, because, we were there in March and we, bought drinks, did this, did that. And she went in there and just asked. They're like, nope, here's the poker chip or whatever else. So, Kim could have, don't let Kim fool you. Kim could have spent like another 3 hours in that damn place. Kim is a shopping fiend. The fact that when we were sitting on that bench, talking about, all the stuff we were talking about, and she ran off there, I was like, we're going to be here for an hour. We could strike up all the conversation you want to because this girl could shop. And when she came back around the corner, I'm like, damn, she's back already? Now I'm just waiting for my email. I was like, damn. After they screwed up and made Brandon a squire twice. I'm ready for my email. That's going to be a video in itself when all that eventually comes in, just so you guys know. And I'll let you guys know when that happens. We'll do it on live or something when it comes time. Try the ice cream shop in the square. Yeah. Yeah, that's legit. Sit back in today. I don't know who they got doing that between Mary's email being screwed up and them letting you nominate yourself again. I was like, does anybody read this stuff? Somebody doesn't go, what in this picture doesn't belong or not? All right. It's 10:30. Time to punch out. So down to 7. All right, cool. I can't believe there's 7 people here. What was the most? Nominated yourself again. You're like a squire 2 times over. It was a Friday. All right, we'll give them a pass because it was a Friday. It's just so cool. It would have been so much cooler if that would have been like gone through while me and Brandon were like right next to each other. That was kind of cool. It's okay. It means something to me. I get it, you know. We all get that the initial thing got kind of screwed up and we were kind of there together when it happened, so it's all good. All right, let me get off here before my wiener starts barking again. The fact that I know that it's right there, Brandon, it's just like it's all good with me. Right on, guys. Always fun. Until next time. All right. See you, Alan. All right. Let's see. Nope. It's all going to work out in the end. Well, Mary, did you get anything back from yours after the whole thing on Friday? Or are you still waiting? So I said, I don't think anything moves fast anyway. Oh, I know it'll happen. Matter of fact, really nobody even knows this is even happening other than Kim, really. So, okay. Yeah, I knew it's a process. It takes time. I think most people told me it takes a few months anyway for it to all filter out before you get your whole package with your letter and your certificate and all that stuff. And I can't wait for that. So when it happens, we'll do a live together and we'll just do it all and throw it all on out there. All right. Well, I think we're hanging in there with like there's 7 of us. There's like this is 3 of us. I don't know who the other 4 people are, but yeah, let me punch on out of here and I'll let you know if my Boiler Hill and all the other stuff gets in here tomorrow. I'm pretty excited if it does. I mean, I'm just amazed it left late. I don't even know how I could get there. That's how Brandon rolls. Brandon rolls like that. Honestly, I thought this would be a year. Honestly, seriously, I thought this was like a long, drawn out process. So I'm like, yeah, they probably only like look at stuff every so often, and you got to go through this, you got to go through that, and it's like the whole vetting process. And I'm like, this will take a year, which is fine. I mean, nope, down to 6. Then that's because Alan dumped out. So back up to 7, 6, 7. No, can't do that. I don't know what I'm killing. Probably killing some brain cells or something. Starting to kill the important ones. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Well, let you guys go, and I'll text you guys tomorrow and see how things are going. If I try to do another one of these tomorrow night, the Weissel will be like, all right, this has got to be like on a set schedule. I predict you'll be a squire the next time you visit Jack. Well, I hope so. Man, I don't know when I'm going to get to Jack next time. Next time we need to do things a little bit different. So probably need to do a distillery tour next time. No, stop it though. My wife's a high school teacher. I have to deal with that shit all the time. Sis. Yeah, that's what I think it's funny. Like every time we go there, we leave just enough meat on the bone to go back and do something else. So Brandon's like, no, 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 no. All right. So anyway, well, that goes without saying. We got to have lunch, of course. I mean, maybe I get the meatloaf this time, or what the hell was the dessert you were looking? What was it you were looking for that you didn't get? We were all talking about meatloaf, and you were talking about it was the dessert, wasn't it? Well, you know us, we're down. Fudge pie, that's what it was. Yep. If you could follow that up, the trip to Clarksville for some double oak, we're in. Oh, yeah, that too. All right, let's get on out of here, and I'll let you guys know. I won't text you guys before noon. Well, delivery wouldn't happen before noon anyway. So, anyway, all right. Again, you guys are the best. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, this is so much damn fun. It's 7 hours and 22 minutes again. I can't believe this happens every time. Yeah, we got to do Diggle too. You know what Kim will say? Got to get a poker chip. So she'd be down. So anyway, again, thanks for you guys being here. Peace out, and we'll see you probably tomorrow or Friday, some point. We'll go over all the other bottles that show up, Boiler Hill and all that, and maybe we can do a collab thing. So always looking for the next trip. All right, love you guys. Later.